Sunday. My chat's gonna love this one. When you start a stream that nobody asked for on a day when you normally don't stream. It's gonna be awesome. I'll be lucky if anybody shows up. But it's all good. So talking to myself at the moment, that's alright. We're playing some Run Bun today. I started this run, I started the run yesterday after wiping against Brawly. And honestly, so far, I don't know if it's just me being crazy, but I don't know, just the fatigue, I guess, hasn't really set in yet. I'm still having a lot of fun playing. So, this is not, there it goes. Marvelous. So Matt the Second. We just cleared our Team Aqua Grunt at Palabarg Forest. Haven't lost anybody yet, but that doesn't mean we're not going to. I'm very excited to finally try out the Magic Man, now that he's evolved. We gotta fix that nature. Hello, Zeb. Welcome to the stream. But as I recall, our both our IVs and nature on this fellow are not exactly what you'd want them to be. So we're gonna have to very much get that fixed at some point. Because Alakazam very well might be worth the investment of the 2 heart scales to get that done. Because Alakazam is a great Pokemon. Let's be honest. How you doing today, Zeb? It's just you and me for the moment, because I randomly started a stream nobody asked for. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, there's Mecha. Good morning, Mecha. Hello, Pixel! Another thing that's kind of cool today is I pushed my big armchair over from where it normally sits over to my computer desk. I need to clean under it anyway because it's been a while. So I actually have a really big comfy seat today. The back is a little, kind of sits back further than I want it to. But that's all good. So I can kind of get super comfy and recline in this bad boy if I want to. It'll make it harder to reach. My mouse reaches far enough back. I can't really use my keyboard, I guess, but I've got most of my tabs opened already. So mouse should cover most things. I might need to ask y'all to occasionally do some typing for me. Like, look something up for me for, like, base stats or whatever, but I'm not gonna make a habit of it. Bother nobody, you know? What is that big circle? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Whee! So our next encounter is gonna be in Dewford Town. Doing alright so far, Zeb? Doom scrolling the TikToks? Ah, the Doom scroll. The venerable tradition of the Doom scroll. Doom! Doom! I haven't really been using the calculator thingy. They made a huge calculator for this game, and I haven't really been using it at all. Because frankly, I'm not really sure I understand how to use it properly. I get the general idea of it, but I think generally speaking, it kind of it's got borders that tell you if you're faster. It tells you if you'll KO them, if they'll KO you. I think the speed thing is the most valuable thing about it, honestly. Like knowing if you're gonna outspeed stuff is really useful. So Ponyta and Kadabra outspeed the next guy's Staryu, for example. You know what I mean? His Lombre, tells you what's good, what's not good. What does purple border mean? Color explanation. Purple border means speed tie. Oh, neat. Blue border, outspeed. Purple border, equal speed. Black border, slower. Okay. Hey, Phantom, how's it going, dude? Light blue on the left means hard counter. Means you can just beat them up. Dark blue is not as good as Icy, so dark blue is good, but not gonna one-hit KO. Green, yellow. Okay, I get the general idea of it, I guess. I don't know. I probably still won't use it too much, frankly. I'd rather just kind of go on the fly and adapt as we do, but we'll see. But yeah, so far so good. Next trainer is Fisherman Elliot, the Staryu Lombre Arrokuda. Right, the Arrokuda. That one was scary the first time around. Will be this time too, of course, because we've got our our grass type as a starter. The Aurora Beam on Staryu kind of freaks me out for Snarleaf, but I guess we have the advantage of not being a ground type yet, so Aurora Beam won't, be super effective against us. Wait, are we not a ground type yet? We're not, okay. Water Pulse, Aurora Beam, Psy Beam, Shockwave. Yeah, I guess our best option is just to throw our starter at the Staryu. Lombre's got Giga Drain, Bubble Beam, and Seismic Toss, and Teeter Dance. We don't actually have a flying type, do we? Huh. We have 2 fire types, but no flying type. That does, I guess, Splork for the second one, being that it resists water and has access to acid. And Poison Tail now, actually, too, thinking about it. Alright, so Splork. But what about the Arrokuda? It's also a water type, but it has Peck. Not that it's a strong attack, but it does have it. Aqua Jet, Bite, Peck, and Laser Focus with Adamant for Nature and Swift Swim. Yeah, I just realized. I mean, we have a grass type, a bug type, which Fortune, both weak to... yeah, I mean... I guess I might need to trust in Splork once again, I guess. If I can get... well, I guess we'll just figure it out. I mean, I don't really have much of a choice. Make sure everyone's got their items on. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Okay, everyone's got their items. What are you doing today, Phantom and Pixel? Hopefully you guys are doing well today. Look forward to having you in chat, keeping me going. Anything y'all want to talk about? I'm open. I guess we're good. We gotta get a better ground move for Snarly. Sandtomb is alright, I guess, but I don't like it much. I'm also gonna be very, very antsy about where we use Kadabra. He's, you know, he's fast. He hits really hard, but doesn't have a great move yet, and is very physically fragile. So there's a lot of mons out there with bite that kind of make me, you know, little nervous. Although, this is out on, yeah, 106. Oh, we can catch some stuff before we even get there then, can't we? What am I doing with my life? So next thing is actually Dewford Town. And then we can do the 106 and 107 catches. Okay. So we might have some more options when we get there, actually. That might make me feel better about that. Onwards! To the home of Mr. Brawly. Hey, excuse me, buddy, yo, hey, guy, mister, hello. Wait. Did I buy Pokeballs? I feel like I did. Yes. Yes, I did. We're good. I restocked. Alright. So he'll take us where we need to go. In Dewford Town, we can pick up our fighting type, which will be very nice to have. Tyrogue, Timber, Makuhita, Galarian, because we had Galarian Farfetch the last time. Mean Fu, Pancham, Makuhita. I just said that already. I guess it's combined. Anytime I say a name more than once, it means that like their percentages are combined. So like Makuhita, for example, you first see it on the 10% encounter, but you also see it on the 5% encounter, so it's 15% total basically. Meditite. Stuffle could be really good. I don't know about Krogunk. Like I know that like poison fighting is actually a pretty interesting combination, but I just don't like that it's double weak to psychic type attacks. You know, makes me nervous. Don't like it. But Stuffle is interesting because it takes half damage for basically all physical attacks, which is certainly nice. Except for fire moves, anyway. But basically means it can take, you know, as long as it is a physical attack, it can basically be hit by even things it's weak to for neutral damage, because, you know, it just works out like that. So that's pretty nice. Anything else, it just resists, so... But Beware could be very helpful indeed. We have a Yawn on Fang, so that's good. Because I don't want him to get banged around too badly. Alright. Behind door number 1, our fighting type Pokemon is going to be Meditite. Another psychic type. So that's our second psychic type, because we have Kadabra already. Meditite, of course, is fighting psychic, so it is a combination of the two. Let's go ahead and lower your attack, just in case. I don't want to catch any unexpected hits. That doesn't even work on me, so that's kind of fine. Bide. Sleepy times for you. Have a lovely nap, garlic head. Alright, let's have a little, well, you know, let's just throw a ball at it. I don't really want to risk the attack. I mean, it's neutral, but... come on, meditate. Doesn't seem like it has any other moves besides Confusion and Bide, so I guess we're in no real danger. So that's something, at least. Yeah, all settled in. Sorry, I just was setting up in my chair, but now I can recline and get comfortable. Maybe a light tackle? I don't know. It's not like Fag hates all that hard. Huh. Let's see. Well, no. Attack 29, I mean, I guess. I don't know if anybody hits any lighter, though, is the problem. I guess I could use Sand Tomb. That might do it. We'll just try catching it a few more times first, I guess. Come on, meditate. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. I suppose the nice thing about Meditate, though, is it's a fighting type that resists other fighting types, so that is a thought. It is weak to the likes of Golurk and Kecleon, though, because they have ghost moves. Names. I hate names. Excuse me. I don't know. Jazz, short for Jasmine, I guess. I don't know. No particular reason, just something that popped into my head. Let's see what we got. Pure power. Adamant nature, I mean... that is not at all a bad thing to find. Did we get adamant here last time, too? On our Galarian Farfetch'd? That grass is lucky, I tell you. Oh, it has Rock Smash as well. Excellent. Doesn't really help our Psi power, I guess, but I mean, for mainly using her as a fighting type, I guess that's not as important. And her attack is the higher stat, at the moment anyway. I wonder what the EIVs will say about it. Let's see. 2 HP, 19 attack, 9 defense, 9 special attack, 20 special defense, and 15 speed. I mean, not bad. Oh, alright, Zeb. Enjoy the foods. to have the bug is the question. I mean, bug is good for things. I don't know who to replace at the moment. So we already have a psychic type, but I'm not replacing Kadabra, but guess we'll replace Millie for now. Detect. Another reason that Meditite is useful is access to wall techniques. You know, Meditate, yeah. Endure is not one I'm as excited about. I wouldn't use Bite either, but Detect is super useful. Because it is basically just Protect by another name. So that's quite nice. I mean, I guess there's bound to be, you know, situations where Endure is useful. Like if you know you're about to get, you know, hit with something really strong, and you're gonna die, and you just need to bait out another turn of poison or something like that, you know? I guess that's fine. It was basically a toggleable, you know, focus sash, just you can't, you know, it has to be used deliberately, not automatically. Seismic Toss. That's kind of exciting. Kind of. If you have something that you know you don't have any better moves against, that's an option. I don't know though, honestly. I feel like Rock Smash is gonna do more damage most of the time, at least early on. It lowers defense as well, which Seismic Toss doesn't actually get any benefit out of. So, I'm trying to think of a for catching stuff, it could be useful, or if you just don't, like if whatever you're fighting resists the Bejeebles out of fighting, I guess, you know, there's always that. But I mean, in that situation, you probably wouldn't really want to be in that situation anyway. You know what I mean? Like you'd rather just switch Pokemon. Generally speaking, you may not always have the choice though, so there is that. But I don't know. I think I like the tools we have now more than I like Seismic Toss, though, is basically what it comes down to. So, stats-wise, that Pure Power is also a real nice thing to have, frankly. Her attack is only 23 relative to some of our other, you know, harder hitters, but Pure Power really should close that gap nicely. It's the same attack set as Kadabra. It's kind of funny. All right. Next, we gotta go catch some fish. Oh, also, if you guys can hear the fan beside me, I can move it, or you know, whatever needs to happen. I just, you know, it's comfortable. Also, we're gonna have our first heart scale here momentarily. We didn't use ours last time, and I kind of regret that. For our Kadabra. Yeah, I did, Lane, I did. We, ended off around, what, 1 last night? And I went and crashed pretty much right after that. Woke up around 8 this morning, I guess. I am a little yawny, but I don't feel, like, super tired, I guess. I don't know. How you doing, Liam? Kadabra, 4 HP, 25 attack. I'm trying to decide if maxing out Kadabra's IVs will be more of an immediate help, or shifting its nature to modest would be, or maybe timid even. I guess IVs are good no matter what, whereas nature can kind of tilt things, so... I don't know, because having Alakazam hit really hard is great. Having it be really fast is also great. You too, Lane? You just woke up? Also watching some live clothing show? Clothes! Oh, goodness. What am I yawning so much for? Pokemon... I really should have bookmarked Bulbapedia, because I can't reach my keyboard. Hang on, let me get up. Oopsie daisies. There we go. Alright. Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia, Alakazam. Oh yeah, I need to check to see what. Oh, I guess we interfocus for. That's right. Okay. Base stats. Yeah, I mean, Alakazam's special attack is 135 and its speed is 120. Like, these both are really good. We probably won't need to worry about speed being an issue, even if we don't go timid. So, just firepower all the way, I guess. It's very fragile, though. Goodness, our defense is only 45 base. Oof. So yeah, maxing out those IVs will give us more health, more defense, as well as more offense, so that certainly might be something to consider. So when we get that hurt scale over by the cape, we might want to do that. Because like I said last time, we didn't actually end up using any a heart scale at all, so ended up being kind of a waste. I'm also curious, actually, thinking about it. When does because they've changed most of the evolutions in this to be more compatible. So when does Kadabra evolve? 36. Okay, so they made it into a starter. I mean, that makes sense. It's got better stats than a starter, though. Well, this was Gen 1, Alakazam would be all we need to win, basically, but it's not quite that easy. That's okay. Anyhow, let's get back to work. Our 106 catch is Shelder. Interesting. Another... Well, this one's a very defensive Pokemon indeed. Yeah, little love tap. Shelter's high defense keeps it pretty safe here, unless we could crit and kill it now, though. So I'm a little antsy about that. Well, there we go. The unknowable face inside with darkness, although I guess... Yeah. Can't really make a face. Wanted to just have the tongue sticking out, but... I don't know, clam chop? Well, we just got started like Gazer, and honestly, no one... It wasn't planned. Just had so much fun yesterday that, I decided to play some more. And Horsey once again. Well, I mean, we got a surprising amount of miles out of Cedra last time around, so I really can't complain too much, I guess. What are you doing, Light? Welcome to the stream. Pleased to have you. You're okay? Okay is something. Could be better, could be worse. Hippocampus. Technical term for seahorse. We had squirt gun yesterday. What about... I don't know. Spout. So shell armor and hardy nature for clam chop, which is actually not bad. It's the second Pokemon on our team that is immune to crits. Neutral nature's fine. Water gun, sonic clamp, and for our adamant nature on a Horsey is not exactly what you want to see. Swift swim, adamant, huh? But I mean, at least it can take hits, I guess, and when it evolves a Seadra, it'll be poison point again, so... I suppose in that regard... So of the two of them at the moment, I'd say that Clam Chop is actually the more exciting. But it evolves into an ice type when it evolves to Cloyster as well, which... kind of a little better, a little worse in some ways, you know? Ice is not exactly a fantastic typing defensively, but does have its advantages, I suppose, and Cloyster just in general is a really durable thing. Well, physically anyway. Icicle Spear. Well, it gets us access to Ice too, which could be worse. Infuse Ray instead of Supersonic is also quite nice. Our Magnemite last time got really stuck, you know, missing things here and there. Oh no, Raptor. I forgot my water over there. Have mercy. They do, like, they do. Why, did it not play? Oh, it says, oh yeah, you did play, huh? Weird. It didn't play the thing. Normally it does. Huh. Wonder why it didn't. That's strange. Hang on, let me investigate that one. Because normally it does. Hello, Diok. Work today? I get you, Well, hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in, dude. Good to see you. Why did, No, it's got the usual setup and the usual sound effects. I don't know why it didn't make any noise there. That's odd. Like it should have sounded like this. But it did not. Wonder why. You're gonna make me get up and get my water. Hello, Raptor, that's how it's gonna be? Alright, hang on. Because I actually pushed my big armchair over today, over to my computer desk, so I can, you know, sit in style. More comfortable. Which may end up backfiring on me if I fall asleep, so we'll see. But, we'll find out on that one. I don't, intend for it to be like that, but we shall find out. Didn't you involve him? Yeah. So while Seadra is actually reasonably tanky and kind of useful, we probably will not be using Horsey right away. Because he managed to pull Adamant for nature. Which, those of you who are uninitiated in the ways of Pokemon, means it lowers special attack for things like, oh, Ball Beam, we just learned, and, you know, well, I've only just got back to it after we're basically just where we left off last night. But I just caught a Meditite, a Shelder, and a Horsey. I'm trying to decide where they ought to go in our lineup, if anywhere. Suppose I could put Meditite in the lineup along with Kadabra. I don't know, or instead of Kadabra, I guess keep Kadabra in the back pocket for safety. But part of the whole point of having Kadabra is to use it, is the thing. And honestly, Meditite, it got Adamant as well, so it's also more of a fighting type than anything. I'm trying to decide where they need to go. I guess it comes down to what we're fighting. We got a water type, a water grass type, and a water type in our coming fight. Notably, I suppose, Medicham is not vulnerable to bite the way that Kadabra is, because she's also part fighting. But that peck attack that Arrokuda has is still a problem. So, I don't know, you know? We need our fire type, so I'm keeping Loaf in the party. We need our water. I mean, we have a water type at the moment, I guess, with, yeah, I guess I could... We don't desperately need water, because we have access to Splork, our Skrelp. So maybe we'll just keep Shelder in the bank for now. But he is a very durable dude, which I like a lot, actually. Well, okay, his special defense is actually kind of bad, but for this upcoming gym, might be pretty handy, actually. I do want to see, as far as changes go, because I know that normally you evolve Shelder with a Water Stone. Yep, still evolves with Water Stone. They did, however, change it so Cloyster no longer gets screwed. And, it still learns all the things after it evolves, which is kind of nice. As far as Cloyster's stats go, is it more physical or special? Because it seems to learn a little bit of both. Cloyster. It is 95 attack, 85 special attacks. It's a little more physical, but not much. It's overwhelmingly defense. Like, it has a 180 physical defense stat. Bonkers. And how about for its IVs? Well, let's have a look. Its defense IV is 3. Special defense and speed are 20-25 though, which is actually pretty good. So, could be worse. Our horsey is also pretty uninspiring, although it has 31 HP. Our Sizzlipede actually has a really nice IV. Actually has fairly good IVs, which surprises me. 28 attack, 31 defense, 16 special defense, 26 speed, 15 special attack, 13 HP. I mean, you know, could be worse. Could be a lot worse. And then, what did I say? Our Skrelpad? So I know that, from what I understand of it, Dragalge is not exactly, you know, because we lose our water typing. Becomes Dragon Poison, which is at least notable for not being weak to fairy moves, which is kind of something. Yeah, I mean, it actually has pretty good special attack. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, no, it actually has pretty good IVs in general. So yeah, I guess we'll keep Scrub on the team for now, because that poison typing ends up being pretty useful, actually. I don't have any specific plans for Fang, I guess, but at least having a Dark type lets us switch into Psychic moves and Ghost moves, which is nice. We don't actually have a lot of that at the moment, so that's good to know. Because we don't have any normal types on our team, do we? So we can't switch into ghosts otherwise, so... So we'll see. Like I said, we're up against Staryu first, and then the rest of their team, we'll see how we do. Oh, I forgot something. Alright, Elliot. With your Staryu. This return one makes more sense than Razor Leaf. It's probably going to outspeed me, but... yeah, maybe I should have just used Absorb. No, it wasn't so bad. It'll nerf my attack a little bit, but I mean... still pretty good. It's going to hit me again, because, again, what else is he going to do? The Arcuda comes out, I don't know, like I'm trying to decide if I think I can survive that or not. It's got a boosted pack with flying, oh, it didn't come out, okay. What's Lombre doing? Oh, Teeter Dance and Seismic Toss, I guess. I guess that makes sense. I guess I don't really have any great moves using against it. Any of y'all immune to getting confused? I don't think so. No. Okay, Giga Drain, not Mega Drain, Giga Drain and Bubble Beam, and Seismic Toss on this thing's stance card. Not ideal for me. I'm suddenly missing my flying type. Yes, he did, Phantom. Yes, he did. Yes, Splork is the call here. We resist nearly everything this thing has, and we have poison moves. Wish I had a better switch into Teeter Dance, but we can do. Oh, went for the toss instead. That's fine. It may even score a poison point. Yep, there we go. I can deal with that. Unfortunately, because of our poison water typing, we don't actually wall Giga Drain, so this might not go as smoothly as I want it to, but we would have shot. Apparently, he thinks the toss is better. Alright. Well, that works for me, because it makes contact. This thing about Seismic Toss, it can't surprise you. You know, it always does the same damage. So that's quite nice. Next comes the Aracuda. Against Splork, it's probably just going to use Bite, if I had to guess. If I switch into Fang to take the Bite, they'll probably go to Aqua Jet after that. If I switch into Jess, then it'll probably use Peck after that. I don't know, that doesn't really help me though, I guess. Knowing I have Resist Peck. So, So I guess it might also just Aqua Jet me, actually, because we're at low health, so... Well, no, because we resist that, never mind. No, we won't do that. Bite. I think, I'm guessing Bite. Suppose I could tag in to Loaf, trusting the Bite, hope for Flame Body to score damage for us. And then it'll switch to Aqua Jet, we can tag out to Snarleaf, which will finally bait the Peck. I don't know who to switch into for that, but you know, that's what'll happen. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. But if we do succeed in burning it, it'll cut its damage, its physical damage down quite a bit. So that alone might make it worth doing. You're hoping right, because it might use laser focus as well. Probably not, but it could. There's the Bite. Please burn. No. Now it's gonna Aqua Jet for sure. Okay. Fang can probably take an Aqua Jet, at least one Aqua Jet. Has item, can then use Baby Doll Eyes to lower its attack stat some. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, survivable. So slap him with Baby Doll Eyes first to lower damage. Probably Aqua Jet me again if I had to guess. Nope, there's the pack with the flying gem. Alright. Glad I lowered its damage. Gets that out of the. Oh, that wasn't bad at all. Okay, go throw a yawn on you. Sleep would be nice to take this thing down and peg. I mean, if that's all Peck does, even when boosted, maybe we can switch back to Grodel after all, or to Snarleaf after all, and just, you know, especially now that it's gonna be asleep. It may not stay asleep, but you never know. Yeah, they made some AI improvements and tweaks to this. It basically plays more or less like professional Pokemon at this point. You know, your opponent can't read your mind, which is certainly nice. Woke up instantly. I'm glad I used Absorb and then Razor. I did nothing. So those two baby doll eyes were putting in a lot of work for us. We're fine. That's cool. How much attack stat does Arrokuda even have? Like how afraid was I for no reason? Bet you more than I'd think. Arrokuda. I mean, it's actually attack is 63. It's not terrible. It is its best offensive stat, but. So yeah, no sweat. We got this. With the boost, it might have done more, but with two attack stages down and no boost, yeah, and no stab, it's just peck. So now we can run over here, grab that first heart scale. I think I'm going to maximize Kadabra's IVs for our opening move on that. Like, there are other things it might be good for, but let me consult the learn sets real quick, because sometimes they hide good moves in Pokemon's learn sets after they've evolved. I don't think so with Kadabra, but nope. And next move is Disable, then Psybeam. Psybeam is just after, we do find a rare candy sometime in the near future. I forget if it's before. No, it's definitely before Brawly. So it may actually be in our best interest to give Kadabra the rare candy as well, because it'll push it above the level cap by 1, and it'll learn Psybeam at that point, which will give us a lot more damage. Well, not a lot, but it will give us more damage anyway. Because Confusion is base power 50, and Psybeam is like 65, I think it is. So like it doesn't sound like that much, but with Stab, it it gets more out of it than you'd think. I want to make Kadabra into a modest nature, but like our current nature, for example, it's not a useful. It makes us slower, but it doesn't make us less powerful. So I think maximizing our IVs so we're more survivable and like we'll be stronger, faster, harder, better, faster, stronger the whole way up. You know what I mean? So I think that's the right call. A nature, of course, affects two stats. One goes 10% up and one goes 10% down, and that's great, don't get me wrong. But this will improve all of our stats. And the 10% thing only gets, like, it gets more important the later into the game you go, I think, because it's percentage. And the other stats are also manifest more into other parts of the game as well. So, like, the further you go, the more you'll see the results, but, like, you know what I mean? To get like a 10% boost on Kadabra's base, like special attack, for example, of what is it, 135. 10% would be like 13.5. Plus IVs would put it up to, because it's 31 more, would be 166. So that's 16 more. It's 16 more, which is more, but I think the IVs end up being worth more. So. I'm not sure if that math is 1,000% correct, but it sounds right, so we're gonna go with that. Because right now, Magic Man's IV spread is lackluster, as I recall. Let me quickly find it. Yeah, like his attack and special defense are fine. Everything else is like 10 or like 10 or like below 10. 4, 11, 5, 3. We don't really care about, and like, of the two that are good, one of them is physical attack, which doesn't know favors. So, more health, more defense, more special defense, not as much, but like more speed. Those are all great things for an Alakazam. Yeah, that's modest. Like, yeah, for Alakazam, modest and timid are the two you basically always go with, because it lowers attack in favor of special attack for modest or speed for timid. Those are like, because he is the original special sweeper pretty much, so definitely. But I think a 10% raise or dip, like 10% more speed is great, 10% more special attack is great, but for IVs it just straight up adds 31 to all of his stat totals, Granted, that's calculated at level 100, which we're nowhere near, but it'll start to show in all stats. So more HP, more speed, more defense, and for a relatively fragile Pokemon, his nature won't affect his defense any because we're not taking a defensive nature. You know, we could, in theory, I suppose. We could take an attack lowering, defense raising nature, I suppose, but I think it makes more sense to capitalize on what he's great at, you know? So. Oh! Oh, you can only maximize one of them. Well, that sucks. See, the phrasing of that made me think you can maximize all of them. But I guess this makes more sense. Wow. So you need 6 different heart scales to max everything. And I'd say, well, you know, obviously attack doesn't matter, but it's already high anyway. And, like, literally, his only good IVs to begin with are attack and special defense. So, these are the 2 we want. It's 2 heart scales, I don't know. That makes the investment harder to make. That makes the nature look better all of a sudden. I don't know, I'll reflect on that one. I'm glad we know that now. But, yeah, the wording of that made me think you could raise all of their IVs with 1 heart scale, because it was, you know, they're rare and they're hard to come by. Because, like, in normal gameplay, you know, you can find them sometimes from pickup, but they removed pickup from the game. There is no pickup. You know, any convenient way of getting things is, poof. So, to put it in perspective for you, let me pull up the item locations. Document. Heart scale locations. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are only 30 heart scales in the entire course of the game. And if you spend, you know, 7 of them maximizing every IV, granted I wouldn't do every one, you wouldn't need every one, but like, let's say defense, health, defense, special defense, speed, and then whichever offense you need, so 5 instead of 6, if you want to really, really dote on one Pokemon. You know, 5 on one creature, plus nature, that's at least 6 per Pokemon. That's only 5 Pokemon. Which works out nicely for your final team, but we're a long ways off of that, and just because you maximize it doesn't mean it's going to live that long, you know what I mean? So, you gotta be real careful with those investments. Like if you have all 30, and you have nothing but the Elite Four left to go, then by all means, spend like crazy. But at this point in the game, it's very like, on the one hand, you know, you don't want to get caught having made an investment and then lose it. On the other hand, you don't want to not make the investment now and end up losing it because you didn't make the investment. It is like, yes. There are different breaks in the game that limit your levels. We just beat the Team Aqua Grunt in Petalburg Forest, which raised it from 12 to 17. When we beat the Team Aqua Grunts at the museum in Slateport, it'll raise it from 17 to 21. And then we get to fight Brawly. No, because see, IVs are their innate talent. You're thinking of EVs, and they've removed EVs from the game entirely. There are no EVs. IVs are just like, you know, your Pokemon is good at this. It's their natural talent. And, as a further note, every enemy, all of their Pokemon, have max IVs in every stat. All of them. So, again, to put that in perspective for you. Of like, this is what we're dealing with. And it really, really crystallizes when you're fighting Brawly, like when I fought Brawly for the first time. Because he's got 6 Pokemon. They're all at max IVs. Yeah, they're all at or just below the level cap that you're at. But he's got rarer mons you don't have access to. 1 legendary, because all gym leaders have a legendary. And he's got better moves than you. Like, the gym battles, particularly, are brutal in this game. Because, like, randomized is hard. I don't mean to take anything away from randomized, but to some degree it's just luck and making the best of it. This game is designed to beat the crap out of you. There's nothing random about it. Well, nothing random, obviously. Depends on what you can catch. And, like, you don't have to Nuzlocke it, but if you want in the Hall of Fame, yes you do. And, like, you know, I'll admit that tempts me a little bit. Alright, next fight. Dwebble. Sandygast, a mile. Little Munchlax. Hey, Kyle. We got a bug type. Bug bite, rock blast, knockoff, sticky web. Sandygast, of course, you can't use water on. That's fine, we have a grass type. Mawile gets destroyed by fire types. And Munchlax is the belly drum. That's right. Okay. So, Dwebble, weak to special attacks and water. So this will lead with Splork. Tag into Snarleaf as needed. Then Loaf. And then probably Jass, actually, for the Munchlax. I'm going to want to be careful with that knockoff, though. Doing pretty good. Hello, Wollerin. Good morning. Or I guess good afternoon now. Doing good, pal. Doing good. We'll have to take Splork's item off, though, because otherwise we're going to get backhanded by knockoff. Another thing is in this game is if they use knockoff on you and you drop an item, you don't get it back. Yes, Magic Man has confusion. He is no longer just sitting there having a nap. Darn Abra. Rune Maniac Georgie. Georgie. Dwebble. I kind of do love Dwebble. He's cute, you know? So Water Gun. The web is going to slow down on my whole team, which I don't love, but we'll have to make that work for us, I guess. Honestly, I'm finding I really, really miss Prinplup. Our Iceberg, because, like, Bubble Beam on a water type that can actually do damage, I miss that. I do. Splork is struggling to have the same impact. We have a Horsey with Bubble Beam now, but it also has an Adamant Nature, which lowers special attack. So yeah, they're both pretty cute. Kyle, ooh, lucky there. Splork's almost out, so I'm gonna have to move him. Out comes, let me guess, Sandygast or yep, ground type, makes sense. Has Bulldoze, Astonish, Mega Drain, Hypnosis. Gonna bulldoze us, almost certainly. I don't have any flying types, but I do have a grass type that resists that. It'll slow us down, but we're already slow, so I kind of don't care. The web will slow us, the bulldoze will slow us. We're slow. I accept that. Our defense should have no problem trucking this off. That's fine. Go ahead and just start absorbing it. Once you wake up anyway. Hushaby and good night. Hypnosis is garbage. Have a sleep now. Please don't weep now. This stupid thing will die later. You won something land? Nice, congrats. So how's your day going, Wollerin? Welcome to the stream. We're pleased to have you. Dream. Shoop. I'm like, yeah, I could use Razor Leaf instead, but this is fine. We get our health back this way. You're half asleep? Fair enough, fair enough. I think a lot of our folks who were with us for things yesterday are a little groggy still. After was just saying the same thing. Mawile. Intimidate. It's kind of fun, actually. What are you going to use, though? You're going to use Fire Fang. Of course you are. That makes sense. Duh. Well, then I'm going to go ahead and switch into my Fire type. Because, also, duh. Counter, duh! Revenge, duh! Yeah, you slow me down. That sucks, I know, but it's fine. Mawile has a Fire move, a Steel move, and a Fairy move, so we should resist all those pretty handily. And just get down to burning stuff. Whee! After you left a lot, don't know. I started dozing off at a certain point, so... Leftover is not as good as berry juice in this situation. Sorry, bud. Now comes the awkward part. We're gonna see if this Munchlax is gonna, you know, fold me or not. Because it can. It has belly drum. It has belly drum and a berry that will make it faster if it gets below a certain amount of health, which is like the worst case scenario. I'm gonna hit swipe. Yeah. I want to toggle in Jazz, but I don't want to give it the time to do the belly drum is the issue. She's got Rock Smash. Like, she's got a good... She has good moves for this, but I need to get her in first. I guess I could toggle while it's belly drumming and then use Detect, but, like... It kind of only puts it off. And I don't know if she's going to be fast enough to outspeed it. Maybe? But... I could always use Stomp. I'm pretty sure Loaf does outspeed. We could Stomp and, like, really hope... I realize I have Flame and didn't use it. Could really hope to use Stomp and flinch it, but I don't know. Actually, does Munchlax? What you have Gluttony for an ability, so maybe. Stomp might, maybe, possibly give us the flinch we need, but like mainly I'm trying to like stop the belly drum. It's gonna eat the berry sooner or later. Because of its Gluttony ability, it's more prone to eating berries, so... You know? I don't like it. I'd like to burn it, personally, with Flame Wheel, but... It doesn't have the flinch chance. And I'm not sure we'll do enough damage, either. So we do have 35 attack power. And it's a 60 power move, so it's like a 90 power... after stab move, which is pretty good, actually. We might just burn it, if we're lucky. It's not like Snorlax and Munchlax are particularly physically tanky, you know what I mean? Yeah. Just hit it. Let's go. Is it enough to stop the drum? No, it's not. It does put its health into very dangerous territory, but... now it's gonna go really fast is the problem with that Salac Berry. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, because it's probably faster than us now. I don't have quick attack. Okay. So it's about to use Headbutt, which means it's about to just delete someone. It has maximized attack, and it has better speed. So someone's about to get folded. I don't want it to be Loaf, because we need fire types. Like, I guess we have another one, but I don't, you know, it's not better. Well, the Salac Berry is scared because it makes him fast, and we're slow. Bad combo. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but yeah, I'm kind of looking at Fang right now. I'm kind of eyeing the dog. As bad as that is. But like, I know how fast Ponyta is, and even slowed down once, we actually still might outspeed this thing. Hang on. Let me consult. What is the Munchlax speed? Works out to... I don't know. It's Jolly. Its base... Oh, apparently Munchlax's base speed is a 5. Wow. Even with 31 IVs... Okay, it has a speed of 11. 11. Wow. Did not realize it was that slow. Holy crap. How much does a Salac Berry increase your speed? Because, like... Unless it's a lot, I might not have to care. Salac Berry increases your speed by 1 stage. Right, how much does a stage affect things again? Hang on. Combat stage. I think is the right terminal. No. Stage. Just look at stage. Tiers of stat changes, stat modifiers. That's the good stuff. Alright, +1 stage gets you... 3/2? What does that mean? Hang on. Just like, give me a percentage number, please. Like, I just want a plain a plain answer. Second stage is 4/2, so I guess that would be, I guess it's saying 50%, then 2 is 100%, 3 would be, I guess it's like 50% per stage, I guess. Entire world's a stage, and we but the players. So yeah, I think it's roughly speaking 50% per stage, seems to be what it's implying. In which case, it went from an 11 to a 16, maybe a 17, and we, being penalized, went in the other direction. Because our speed went down, so our speed got cut by 50%. Am I doing that right? Hang on. 35 times... it's a 2/3. I hate math sometimes. Sorcery, yeah. Hang on, 35 times, but then put it in brackets. 2 divided by 3 equals... Okay, so our speed is 23 something. 23.3 repeating. And its speed should be somewhere around 17. We should still outspeed this thing. Ponyta is a lot faster than the Munchlax tends to be. So, according to that, we should still outspeed this thing handily. So, now we see if I'm wrong. I'm not. I like not being wrong. That makes my life a lot easier. Like, oh no, scary Munchlax, what'll I do? Punch. Oh. Yeah, that works. Just bop it on the nose. No. Stop that. Munchlax like, ah! And just like Super Saiyan yelling, you're just like, no. 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 This is why belly drum is a bad idea. You end up with, you know, max power and no health. Okay, next battle is Route 109. Okay, so there's no trainers until we hit Slateport now. But we have to decide once again where we want to catch Pokemon in the Granite Cave, because there's 4 floors and only 1 catch. This time, however, we already have a Psychic type, so that makes Steven's room a lot less desirable. I still want the Gligar personally, because flying ground on a Gliscor is an incredible switching tool. It's immune to electricity. It's immune to ground moves. It resists an absolute crapload of things. Gliscor is a phenomenal switching Pokemon. And it's just good in general. But Gligar is also only a 15% chance of a catch in a room full of other stuff I just don't care about. Granted, we get Dupe's Claws on Abra and on Meditite in there already. So that's 25% chance of just getting a reroll. But we can still end up with Hatena, Nosepass, Magnemite, Gligar, or Drowsy. Some of that's okay. Some of that's less okay. Right, Pixel? Just no. And Snuffle's just like, You could, Kyle, but the thing is, by the time you're done raising your evasion, they've beat the crap out of you, and you have to have at least half your health to do Belly Drum. Because it cuts half your health off. That's what it does. So, there's problems that way, too. So, I mean, oh, sorry, and Dottler. I forgot Dottler. So, like, we already have a Psychic type. I do want the Gligar, but I don't know if that's the best way to get the Gligar. Is there anywhere else that has Gligar? Hang on. Gligar! There is later on. There are apparently 5 locations you can catch Gligar or Gliscor. Where is this? Or somewhere. Steven's room. Oh, and here. I think it's just these 2 locations. Wait, where's the other one then? Oh, in here. Okay. So in Route 120, there's Gligar. It's a 20%. It's a higher chance. Higher. Steven's room, and then where's this one? Where this one is? Oh, and Rustorf Tunnel also has Gligar. What about Gliscor? Gliscor can be caught in the same place as the Gligar and also in Mirage Tower, but it's a low chance. So it's not an easy one to come by. So, I don't know. I'm a little torn on this one. The first floor has Faintby, Cufant, Rhyhorn, Onyx, Aeron, Togedemaru, and Sandile. Which, some of those are good. I mean, Sandile would be a better dark type than our current Poochyena is. So that would not be against, that would not be a bad thing. Aeron's nice for being Rock Steel and having Sturdy, usually, not always. But Aggron is a great Pokemon. It's slow, though. The problem is most of these Pokemon are slow. Cufant, at least, is pure Steel and avoids the, double weakness thing that most of those Pokemon have going on for them. Because even Caparaja is still pure Steel. And has, good attack. I mean, his defenses are kind of bad, but has high HP and good attack. So, a Steel type would not be a bad thing. No, Kyle, no. I'm pretty sure most legendaries are off the table in this one. There's some places you can catch legendaries later on, but they're fairly rare and few between. And yeah, that too, quite often. In the basement floor, you still have Cufant. They add Geodude Alola to the mix. Dwebble, Nosepass, Togedemaru, Amora, and Alolan Sandshrew, which, I mean, those are Ice Steel types, Electric Rock types. There's some neat stuff in there. Yeah, it is, Kalia. Neat stuff in there, but I don't know I want any of it desperately. In Granite Cave, second floor, you have Amora, Alolan Sandshrew, Sneasel, which is the first one that kind of grabs my attention, really, because fast, good attack, dark ice type. Yeah, it won't help against Brawly very much, but that's still a very, still a mighty handy type combo for aggressiveness later. Snover for Abomasnow is interesting, but we already have a grass type. Spheal, Swinub, Snorunt, and Bergmite. So I don't know. There's some interesting catches in here. There's a lot of things in there. I'm not positive. I don't know what the right call is. I suppose having a second. I guess entertaining the thought process of going into Steven's room and trying to catch a third Psychic type, because I have Meditite and Kadabra already. I suppose entertaining the thought of having a third Psychic type would slant us awfully far in one direction. But I mean, it gives us a bit of redundancy for Brawly. And may give us a Pokemon, if I'm lucky and get Hatena, she evolves into a Psychic Flying, or a Psychic Fairy type. We might snag Gligar, who is really great. I'm not as excited about Nosepass, Magnemite, or Baltoy, obviously. Or, I guess, Dottler to some degree. But, Orbeetle could be really good. Hatterene is really good. Gliscor is amazing. There are good things in that room. So, and having the two separate rerolls kind of makes it, you're not going to get Abra or, Meditite again, you know what I mean? So it takes 25% right off the table, and leaves you with, with a 15% for Gligar, 20% for Hatena, Nosepass is only a 10, Magnemite's only a 10, Baltoy's only a 10, Dottler's a 5, and Drowsy's a 5. So statistically, you're looking at most likely Hatena or Gligar, which I'm fine with either of those. That's a Fairy type or a Gliscor. Both good things. So I'm thinking to go for Steven's room again, honestly. Yeah, some of the Rock and Steel types could be interesting along the way, but at this point, I might be over-focusing on Brawly himself. But at this exact moment, I feel like that's not necessarily the wrong call, Let's focus on the gym leader right in front of us before we worry about whatever comes after him. Steven's room is the bottom room, but we can turn on our repel thingy and we'll be fine. So we can just run right through. Yay, Zeb, welcome back! Oh, and I think I need to draw MASH winners for half an hour ago. Oops. No, I didn't even open it. Never mind. MASH open. It's open now. Whee! There's our escape rope, which is a permanent escape rope, another great quality of life feature. Check all the rocks just for funsies. Sometimes they hide stuff. I'm gonna come back here once I have a bike, too. We can get Rock Blast right here. You can only use one TM, like each TM one time in this version of reality as well, so that's always fun. Hey, Becca, how's it going? So if I were to, for example, teach Rock Blast to anyone on my team, no one can learn it. Thought maybe that perhaps Jasmine would, but no. But welcome, Becca, to Pokemon Run Bun. It is a modified version of Emerald, which is one of the older games now, I guess. Ugh, I don't like saying that. It makes me feel old. But it's been engineered by professional Pokemon players, like the competitive scene, to make your life difficult. We'll just put it that way. So, yeah, let's just wait because I never can tell which room even is the basement 2 floor. It doesn't tell you. It raises the power of ice moves, Kyle. Oh, sorry, April. You feel old already? My bad, my bad. Alright, Steven's room has been reached. Let's see what we got. Again, keep your fingers crossed for Gligar. We want Batman on our team. Come on, Batman. Come to me, Batman. That's not a Batman. That's a Tana. That's the other one. That's the other one we wanted. So I can deal with that. Life do. Yeah. Some people these days, they're born so young. How could they be born so young? Or I guess not young. You know what I mean? Like born in years that feel, you know, recent. No, they aren't anymore. Yep, Psychic Fairy is pretty good. That fairy typing is the important part. Anybody have a name for our haberdashery friend here? Or yeah. Our bespoke haberdashery. We call her Bonnie, like, you know, like a bonnet. Mad Hatter. Oh yeah, Becca. Not Gligar. Tinkerbell. Our Bonnie lies over the ocean. Needs a Clyde. Well, that's where the Gligar went. Clydegar. If we get a Gliscor, I'll call him Clydegar. And I do like Mad Hatter though. Tempted. Bonnie, yeah. A bonnie lass. With a bonnie hat. That's fine, we can do with that. Bonnie Depp. Alright, Steven. I'm here with your letter. Here you go. He'll give us defog. Should probably check to see what defog actually does. Like I know roughly speaking, but I've never really had to use it, like ever. You know? Let's see. Move changes. Yeah, the hat. Let's see. Defog did not get any move changes in this. So, what does it do normally? Defog. Lowers target's evasion one stage, even if they're behind a substitute. Bypasses accuracy checks. Also clears away fog, as well as light screen, reflect, safeguard, mist, spikes, toxic spikes, and stealth rock. Oh. So it basically, it clears terrain and entry hazards. That's good to know. That's pretty useful, actually. Oh no, April. Alright, so he leaves. We can scoot out of here now. Easy peasy. Go check on Hatsy. Yes, twice, Kyle. So it may well be a valid contender later. Synchronize bold nature, which is attack for defense, which is for a psychic type totally fine. Starts off pure psychic, but will evolve into a fairy type later. I am kind of down with all that. Life Dew can heal itself. Play nice can lower attack on enemies and does confusion. All good things. I like that very much, actually. Having a backup for our, you know, spoon stash is probably a good thing. Well, I mean, April, there are people who are younger, you know, who are teenagers who have herniated discs and injuries and stuff like that. It depends on what they're doing, you know. Oh yeah, we got some people who have really amassed a fortune back there for sure. Fairy move. Aromatherapy. What doesn't that remove status changes? Yeah, or status problems. I mean, it is pretty nice, but it heals all status problems, whether yours or anyone else's, so... Yeah, but you'd fix the opponents too, lad. I'm pretty sure. It says all. I don't think it targets. Let me double check that, but I'm fairly certain it's indiscriminate. Therapy. Buffalo Wild Wings, Raptor. Sounds pretty good. Wait, what? Aromatherapy cures the user, all Pokemon in the user's party, and the user's allies of all status conditions. Aromatherapy cures Pokemon even if they're behind a substitute. In Gen 3 and 4, Gen 5, and now those Pokemon that are healed. Does not activate Sap Sipper, Gen 6 through 8. Will now trigger Sap Sipper on an ally. Cannot affect allies behind substitutes, but still affects the user even if it is. It's powered up by Grass CMZ. But in Generation 9, they changed it so you can't select it in battle. For a monster game? Oh, like, my chatbot, Becca? Are you using the Streamlabs chatbot or a different one? Because there are different ones. I used to use a different one ages ago before it was stopped getting support. Yes? Okay. Yeah, sure. I can. I'm not sure if you're on Discord because that's the easiest way to do that. But I'd be fine walking you through it at some point. So yeah, aromatherapy does kind of suit us, doesn't it? Because Hatena does have They changed it. It has healer or anticipation normally. That's interesting. It's got synchronized now, it said, didn't it? Must be one of the things they changed. 10, 20, 10. Yeah, they changed it to have synchronized instead of its usual abilities. Okay, so yeah, it synchronizes. I guess we could use aromatherapy to just, you know, have them bounce their own stuff back and then cure ourselves. I'm a little concerned about that one though, if only because Hatena is generally slow. Well, not as bad as I thought, actually. Hatterene, how slow are you? Wow, actually. Hatterene has less speed than Hatena does. That's a little strange. The first form is faster than the final one. Go figure. And the second form is faster than that even. Well, that's funny. It doesn't become a fairy type until its final evolution, anyway, or her final evolution. So, I don't know. I don't dislike the idea of you know just getting to freely bounce status problems back at enemies and then, you know, curing ourselves. That is kind of funny. But what I want to give up for it is the problem. Confusion and disarming voice are staying for obvious reasons. I guess I could drop plain ice because it just lowers attack. I'd like to keep life dew because it heals, but at the same time, you know, like in double battles, she can be quite helpful with life dew and aromatherapy because it seems like they only affect us. And free healing and you know, status correction is very nice. So I guess we'll drop plain ice then. So yeah, these competitive ones definitely make you work for your wins, because some of these strategies I would never even really consider, because they have no need of them normally. But now we're going into the, you know, sudden death overtime type stuff. Huh. She's not as fragile as I would have thought either, I gotta say. Between the, you know, decent defenses, reasonable health. Well, you got the, you know, about the same health as Splork does. Defenses are as good, and she's almost as fast. Not bad. Not that that's really saying much, I guess. There are others that are faster and tougher, but still, it's pretty good. Kadabra still wins for just raw power. I mean, I think even Hatterene. Well, no, I guess actually Hatterene actually has comparable stats to Alakazam, but she's tankier but slower, basically, is the trade-off. But she's got that fairy typing, and we like that very much, so I don't know. Hard to say which of them is better, but it's certainly nice to have both, you know, against Brawly and his fighting types. You know, I'll probably bring both of them, frankly. Not really any reason not to. Oh, where am I going? Let me grab this guy's Silk Scarf, which will boost normal attack. Oh, I think I already did. Never mind. Save. So now we got a whole beach full of tubers and swimmers that are gonna take swings at us. First one up is gonna be the one with the Smoochum, the Elekid, and the Magby. So Ice, Psychic, Electric, and Fire. We got through last time by using our using our Dottler Okaroon to use Reflect. We don't have that this time. So, we're gonna have to find another way. Smoochum's got Side Beam, Aurora Beam, and Lovely Kiss. We could throw Fang in there first, drop a Yawn on her to, you know, counteract her own sleep with our own with ours. Or just fight her with Loaf out the gate. Flame Wheel and outspeeding should do some pretty serious damage, honestly. Elekid, we can fight with Snarleaf, although it has Fire Punch and Ice Punch. So I don't know we have a great option there, frankly. At least it'll only be, you know, single digit attacks. Or sorry, non-stab and, you know, not double effective, because Snarleaf is not a ground type yet. If it was, Ice Punch would be very scary. And then, of course, Magby comes out and has Incinerate, Brick Break, Mach Punch, and Confuse Ray. So, I'll probably fight Magby pretty comfortably with Splork, being a water poison type. So, that one we got figured out. It's always the Elekid. The Elekid is always a problem, because electric types are only with the ground moves, which I only have the one of, which, I mean, I guess, you know, we do have that. Sand Tomb, you know, doubles up to 70 base power, which is, you know, basically, it's better than Absorb, and almost as good as Razor Leaf in terms of raw damage. It has a continuing effect, so, I mean, I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. Let's, yeah. It is, I agree, it's a good option. Whee!
Ta-da! See, my inner tube's round! Inner tube!
It does, but the Elekid's packing Fire Punch and Ice Punch is the issue. The movesets in this, like, everyone's packing some serious heat. She got me, she beat me to it. I was hoping we'd be faster. Not right off the rip, no. Ow! Did a lot more than I thought it was gonna do. Well, at least he woke up right away. That's nice. And I mean, all right. That super effective stab bite coming in clutch. I guess you know, was it 60 plus, you know, stab, then doubled. Here comes the Elekid. Do I think I outspeed you? Not confidently. Do you have any fighting moves? You have Quick Attack and Shockwave. So no, but probably hit me with Shockwave if I had to guess, which at least, you know, I know it can't paralyze and it won't hurt Snarleaf for basically anything, so just gonna have to deal with it. Alright, I'm gonna hit him with Sand Tomb. I mean, you know, it's what he's weak to, and it's almost as good. I mean, I guess Razor Leaf does do more damage, but this is the continuing damage this does should make up for it. That's gonna hurt. I'm not gonna enjoy that at all. Well, thankfully, Snarleaf's general just tankiness seems to be holding up on that one, which is good. Kind of want to absorb just for the health drain, but I don't want to risk not killing him, so... I mean, between the absorb and the sand tomb, we should be fine. Still gonna hurt, but... So I know we're getting our berry as well, so... No, we're good. Crit. Very nice. Out shall come the fire type, who will use Incinerate, which unfortunately means I'm going to be sacrificing my berry with Splork, because it'll get burned up. I could also switch into Loaf, but I mean the same thing would happen. It doesn't really matter, I guess. If we had Flash Fire or whatever, then it wouldn't, but we don't, so heck with it. And once again, thank you all for being here to join me for some Pokemon today, everybody. I know that this game is a little more tactical than your average Mon experience, but I've really been enjoying it, honestly. It's been a really interesting experience so far. Water gun. You're just gonna fight me straight out? It makes sense. I mean, you get stab off that, whereas I double resist it's a Brick Break, so there we go. And there we are. I do wish they would deploy, like, healing people around the map, you know? So you don't have to, like, run all the way back to Dewford Town to heal every 5 seconds. But, I mean, it's fine. It's not that big of an inconvenience, it's just, you know. Next up we have a 2-Pokemon team of Fletchinder and Herdier. Fletch has Aerial Ace, Flame Charge, and Steel Wing. Herdier's got Intimidate for an ability, so we gotta be wary of that. Headbutt, Bite, Ice Fang, and Rock Smash. So... if I had a Rock move, that'd be fantastic for Fletchinder. I do not. We do have Water attacks, though, of course, and, you know, we don't resist Aerial Ace, but we do resist the rest of it, so... it's not insurmountable by any means. I'm really kind of getting concerned for our Poochyena, though. Like, yeah, it's a Dark type, and that's great, like, for switching into certain things. But, he's taking some serious damage. I'm starting to wonder if I ought to bring somebody else, you know? Like, yeah, Dark types are useful. That, Stab Bite we just pulled off was quite, you know, was certainly powerful. But, aside from those very few niches where they're just very handy, dude just worries me. He's not very durable. When he hits Mighty N, it'll get a bit better, but... I don't know. I do not feel great confidence in Fang. Well, because he's not the right level yet, Kyle. Yeah, we're capped a little too low. After we get past the Team Aqua museum fight, he'll probably evolve, which is you know, in the future. We're getting there. So we can either have Ponyta get into a fight with Fletchinder, which will probably emerge. I don't know. I mean, say they're pretty even, actually. Could use Magic Man, but no. Bad call. No, honestly, I think Splork, or honestly, even getting Shelder out might not be a terrible idea. Getting Clam Chop out, because Clam Chop is enormously physically defensive and resists everything that Fletchinder has, which is not a bad series of things to have in your favor, you know what I mean? So I might even just let the poor doggo have a break for a little bit. And bring Clam Chop. Because Splork is more offensively powerful, but Clam Chop is far more well, against physical opponents, which this is. So, we get to go use Shelter. You have any idea when the last time I used a Shelter was? I'm actually kind of excited. It's weird. Like, it's one of the things I love about these challenge runs. They force you to adapt, especially this one. Like, it really has very little to do with, like, base stat totals. It's all about type matchups and weird move scenarios and strange shenanigans. So, you really have all kinds of opportunities to use Pokemon you don't normally use. It's kind of cool. Phew. Yeah, like his offense is good, but he's too slow to put that offense down reliably, and he's not very durable, so it worries me. Plenty of folks, Kyle. Like I said, Cloyster has one of the highest defense stats in the entire game. Cloyster's base defense is 180. It's enormous. He's a wall. Let's see. Your attack and special attack are... No, your attack is actually higher. Wow. Cool. So maybe using Clamp might be better here. Prepare to get clamped. But first... Look, watch. That's 10 damage with a stab move from an evolved Pokemon. 10 damage. Like, eh. 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 Oh, you have a Lumberry, do you? No, I should have seen that. That's my fault. Alright, that was kind of a waste for me. But at this point, I've already popped it. I may as well commit. Alright, and we'll use Clamp, and then we'll see if I have to switch Pokemon. Because if he gets past the confusion and hits me again, we may need to consider switching. Because he'll kill me on a crit after that. Yeah, Fletchinder is the evolved form of Fletchling. And the previous form of Talonflame. Oh, that's bad for me. Wait, no, he can't crit me. I'm a Shelter. What am I saying? I literally can't crit. I have battle armor. Yeah, so he can't crit us. Aha! Take that! And is there any chance of Clamp missing? Because if not, if there is, I'll just use Water Gun. Nope, we're good. I'm sorry if Clam Chop gave you a clamp. Ah, it hurts. The clamps always hurt. Chomp. Oh no, he burned us. I forgot about that one. I shouldn't have pushed my luck. Well, we'll live, but I don't like it. I'm actually kind of glad that Clam Chop is out first, because it'll pop Intimidate on us, and it won't matter, because we're switching out anyway. So it's kind of A-okay with me. What are you going to use, though, is the question. Probably Headbutt? Headbutt, Bite, Ice Fang, Rock Smash. Yeah, Headbutt. There's no reason not to. I guess it might use Bite, but probably Headbutt. I don't really have any good switches for that.
Dude!
Hey Mac, how's it going, dude? I'd like to bring out Jazz, but again, always the problem of I never want to switch into a strong move. And she does not resist Headbutt. Doesn't resist anything, really. She's not really durable. She's not great at eating moves just to get into fights. So, has Ice Fang, has Rock Smash. Interesting. What to do? Headbutt will hurt Ponyta just as much as the problem here. We might, if we're lucky, it will score a burn off on it, and that'll be good for us. So I'm gonna try it, just to try and get a freebie burn. This Flame Body is great for that. Oh no, actually, I think I might have a Lumberry too, actually. Yeah, it does. Crap. Once again, I forgot. I gotta remember to check those hold items. No worries, Mac, no worries. Well, we should survive another hit of anything it throws at us, so I'm gonna use Flame Wheel. Hope it hits me and gets burned again, basically. I'm gonna stack up our chances. There we go. Scored the burn. That's what we wanted to have happen. It's gonna headbutt me again. But this time it's gonna do no damage, at least not any appreciable damage. I should be able to switch into Jasmine pretty safely now. Oh yeah, no sweat. Heck, just to be mean, I'm gonna use Detect, just because I can.
Bapanada.
Make you sit there and cook a little longer. Alright, then we're gonna punch him. He's faster, but we have the type advantage, so we're all good. And once again, we have to run back to Dewford. Oy. Last call for monster match entrance for 3 o'clock, by the way. Our first match of the day. And do we have any mods lurking that I'm forgetting? Alright. Next battle, Wingull, Weasel, Palpitoad. This is different than last time, because last time we had Magnemite. This time we don't have it. We do not have an electric type. And it's a rain team. Wingull, Water Pulse, Air Cutter, Shockwave, Rain Dance. Weasel, Water Pulse, Aqua Jet, Pursuit, Sonic Boom. Palpitoad's no sweat. We've got a grass type for that. But the Wingull and the Weasel both have, well, no, one has Hydration, one has Swift Swim. Well, it's not that it's the worst ever, it's still low level. They don't have, like, Thunder and Hurricane and whatever else, but a rain-boosted Water Pulse is not exactly a thing I wish to experience a lot of, you know what I mean? It's going to be painful. And the Wingull has Air Cutter to fight grass types and get stab on it, and Weasel's got Sonic Boom, which is a fixed 20 damage, which, if you let yourself get beat up too much, will finish you quite handily. So I don't want to do a lot of switching around, if I can help it. Because I don't want to eat too many Sonic Booms for free, you know? I could put in Clam Chop against the Wingull. We could use Icicle Spear, which is neutral, to damage it, or Confuse Ray and then Icicle Spear, but I mean, the Confusion has not been favoring us, so I'm not sure I want to do that. But the problem is all of its attacks are special, not physical, so Shield's otherwise sturdy defense kind of lets it down there. I mean, I suppose we could put Magic Man in for the first time, and just, you know, go for it. We don't have the advantage, we don't have type advantage, but we do have just straight up bullying power. Let's go bring Horsey, theoretically, as well. I mean, at least Horsey gets the advantage of being in the rain, too, but he doesn't really, or Spout doesn't really have any, like, way of hurting them, you know? Like, yeah, we'll have boosted Bubble Beam, but it doesn't really help us any. So Bunny. Bunny's got better tank, but I still don't love the idea of her having to fight rain boosts and things that are faster than she is, so... It's a 3-day holiday, Mac? Oh, yeah, because, yeah, it's Memorial Day weekend for you guys, right? So I'm thinking... Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we just put Kadabra up front and just roll with it. Like, he's got the tank. He's like, he has the special bulk. He won't be as good against Weasel, because Weasel's got more physical attacks. Well, yeah. Hang on. Weasel's got Pursuit, is the problem. And even if we're, like, even half health with Kadabra, I don't want that aimed at him at all. I might not want to do that, actually. Because if we get stuck with Weasel, we gotta, I mean, we have, I mean, even if we don't run and get torpedoed by Pursuit, then... we still have to fight him, is the problem. So no, I don't think I like that. Splork could maybe get in there and poison stuff, but Shockwave from Wingull will also hurt once it has the rain set up. I don't like my options. They make me sad. Oh boy. Hey, Boink. Abracadabra, I want to reach out and grab you. Oh no, I've been grabbed! How's it going, Boink? But yeah, my team is, not uniquely screwed here, but we are having a bit of a rough time finding our strategy to get through. It's an old song. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy old songs. Because, yeah, that Wingull could hit Clam Chop with Shockwave and do some pretty serious harm. I guess the Confuse Ray Icicle Spear method might get us through, but I'm not feeling tremendously confident about it. Just relax him. Relaxing's good. With, like, weak to water, weak to flying, weak to electricity, weak to flying, weak to electricity. And again, Magic Man could do it, but that, the prospect of that Weasel hitting us with Pursuit is kind of worrying me. Because we're not going to outspeed him, because it's going to have Swift Swim on its side at the time. I guess if I spend that Heart Scale, go Modest, and just crank our special attack into the Stratosphere, then we could maybe... Like, if we come into the Weasel fight with literally no damage on us, and just obliterate him, I guess that works. But I don't like I don't like it. It feels risky. I don't like it. I don't see a better way is the problem. Oh, it costs 3 Heart Scales to change in nature. Come on, lady. You're killing me here. Every time I want to go do something, it's like, nah, nah, Ah! Yeah, where they like have like a Pokemon like turn a certain way or like, you know, stuff like that. Alright, so we can't change natures. We could maximize our speed or special attack, which is not a terrible idea, but it's not what I wanted. I'm not really in any position to use a fighting type early on. This sucks. Because in my in my PC, I have you know, a Pokemon that can't fight them because they resist water moves. We have a fire type and a flimsy dark type. None of which are what I would call useful in this situation. Yeah, only 2. You'll learn more soon, but not yet. Was more, it's a silhouette of Spiritomb, but it's not Spiritomb, it's a Rufflet. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, with like the big floofy head, looking like Spiritomb's circular, you know, event horizon. I get you. I guess if we put, I don't know, like every Pokemon I put in that has like something going for it, something else is wrong, you know? I guess at least in the case of Splork, the best move against it is probably Shockwave. And Wingull is not Stab, but it's not boosted by Rain either. You know, like, that might be the best situation we're getting at this point. You're killing me, Smalls. Because, like, Snarleaf gets Stab Flying moves. Loaf gets Stab Rain-boosted Water moves. Stab Flying moves, you know? I guess Pursuit's not so bad, as long as we don't have to run away, but... Again, we have to bully our way through the first Pokemon first. The other problem is whoever defeats the Wingull has to deal with the Weasel too. Is the issue, because before, again, we had Magnemite, so Palpitoad came out next, and then we just switched into our Grass Pokemon, you know, drank Palpitoad effortlessly, and then we're in great shape to fight Weasel. But this time we can't set that up because we don't have an Electric type. There's no reason for Palpitoad to come out. So it's a whole different bag of chips. Fine. We're just gonna do it. I desperately wish that Magic Man had Recover though. You know? It would make my life a lot easier. I guess we could bring Hatterene instead, you know? Or, Hatena instead, I suppose. And just use that to heal ourselves. But... it doesn't really fix the problem. Like, she's a little more durable than Kadabra, but not much. No, about 10 points more, actually, wow. I don't want to sacrifice her any more than I do him, though. Like... I mean, we might be able to outlast the rain that way. Unless, Defog might clear the rain. Hang on. At least make the attacks hurt less. Nope. Never mind. Nope. Is that more drinking stuff? You driving a drink again, Raptor? I don't like it. What did I say Kadabra's special attack was already? 5. But how much is it gonna change? I mean, fine. You know what? Here, let's educate ourselves. So Kadabra has a special attack of 46 with an IV of 5. If I go over here, well, actually, can I change it in the calculator? Hang on, it might tell me there. Hang on. I sounded thirsty. More like hungry for victory. Hold on a moment here. I take Kadabra, and I put the IV from from 5 to 31. What happens to his special attack? It goes up 5 points. Okay. So, I mean, it is more. It's just not a lot more, but it is more. Well, there's defense from 11 to 31. It makes his defense go up 9 points. That might... Oh, no. Sorry. Not 9. 3 points. That could be good. I don't know. 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 Wakari Masen. First things first, let me draw match winners. I'm overdue. Pixel, Zeb, and April, congratulations. I need to give you guys 10 like snacks as well, so one moment here. Everyone make sure the bot knows you're here, please and thank you. I'll give out some snackadoos in just a moment. What's up, BMJ? Cool beats. Okay, dokie. 10 like snacks are out as well. Let me go ahead and note those down in the Discord real quick. Done. Oh, everyone wants to duel while I'm at it. You guys know what time it is, right?
It's time to do.
Dang it, Yugi, don't cut me off. He's too fast these days, tell you. I mean, the Wingull is level 13, I should note, so... I don't know. We might be able to just bully our way through with Kadabra, frankly. Maybe I'm overthinking this. No more water! Stop watering at me! Dang it. I love how, like, the water card has somehow become the new Bapanada. Like, how many times can we do this before Matt takes it away from us? Like, I don't know. Keep doing it and you'll find out.
Bapanada.
No ideas. Well, on the other hand, it actually is a good thing that you're using it, because, like I said, like in order to qualify as a partner, shut up with the Papanadas. In order to qualify on Streamloots for partner, I actually need to play like 250 cards, you know, over the course of 40 days. So we're actually already at 92. So we're, you know, I mean, it is helping that at least. So it's one of the 2 requirements.
Bapanada.
Oh my god, you guys. Is this bugging you yet? Is it? Let us know if it's bugging you yet. Like, yes, a little bit.
Bapanada.
You're sorry? Are you? Are you? So Mac, are you Mac Dave or Mac Dave 1 on the Streamloots? Because apparently they're both, and they both have your PFP. Which Mac is the real Mac? What? Will the real Mac Dave please stand up? I've been pooped by JB as well. Alright, so tape rolls while I was at it. How's it going, JB? You get the first one? It's like, in the community list, it doesn't show either of you yet. If you play a card, it'll pop you in there so I can see you, but until you do. That's fine. Mac Dave, 1 card. See if you received this, and if you didn't, well, then we'll know. Doing good, JB. The water card make the Bapanada sound? Oh, God. If it does, I'm taking the Bapanada sound out of the bot. Like, you can't have both. I'm not willfully handing you a double-barrel shotgun loaded with Bapanada sounds. I'm not doing it. You can't have both things. Why? Because I will literally punch someone in the throat. That's why. You got it, Mac? Good, okay. You monster! Yes, that's me. Correct. Alright, now we're gonna see if this is a dreadful mistake or not. Everyone, wait and see if Matt just ruined his run by losing Kadabra. Let's go. It's time. Did I just ruin everything by risking Magic Man on a stupid seagull? Ooh. The force is strong with this one. He has a lumberry, so it doesn't matter, but just saying. Oh, it doesn't. It does not have a lumberry. It's an orangeberry. No rain! The rain in Spain falls nowhere! There ain't none! Try and pursue me. I'm not going anywhere. Why would I run from you? Ow, actually. That hurt. Ah! I don't know, Phantom. That's tough to call. Ooh, Aqua Jet. I should resist that well enough, though. So flimsy. Makes me nervous. Dang it, Magic Man. But tough call though, Phantom. For me, generally, either Warrior or Mage, I guess. I've been known to play Rogue sometimes too, but it really depends. Could be Mac, yeah. Babas! And now, I drink you like a juice box. Could've just used Razor Leaf and killed it, probably, but I just realized that, you know, it outspeeds us and it's gonna do it more, so it's kinda fine. Rogue like mercenary? No, rogues are like thieves. Thieves and ninjas. Dexterity, light fighter, very fast. They're cool. Don't get me wrong. They're cool too. Oh, Sludge. That's a good call. I didn't realize you had that. It's not boosted or stabbed though, so I kinda don't care. Bye. Alright, next trainer is the Bug Guy. Ah, the Bug Guy. What's up, Bug Guy? I like Bug Guy. He's easy. It's a nice break. So we have, you know, bug, poison bug, 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 bug. Bug, 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 bug. But between Loaf and, you know, these guys should be fine. Just go ahead and take care of them. Well, yeah. Robin Boop! Or after. All the boops. It's a Caterpie. Getting flame-wheeled by a burning horse. Wait, let me get up real quick, because you guys have been hitting me with the water things, and I haven't actually got my water over here, so hang on. It's a little harder for me to get up today, because I went and moved my big armchair over to my computer area, which is good for sitting, but not so good for moving. It's weird seeing the giant spot in the middle of my floor with nothing in it. I need to fix my pillows anyway on my leg rest, because they're getting all must and fluster must. There we go. Nice. But yeah, I don't think we have any mods on today, so I'm kind of sitting here debating with myself if I want to like temporarily deputize someone to do it for me, but then I need to teach someone how to mod. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'll just do it myself, I guess. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, we could just snack attack, that's true. It would be easier. But like for the cards and stuff, which, I mean, heck, our current mods haven't even figured out the, like, I figured out how to do it, but I haven't like walked our current mods through the cards yet, but I can mod them on Streamloots too, actually, so that's kinda neat. It lived! My god, it lived! It's kinda surprising, actually. You stole my berry. How could you? I saw some snack packs earlier, Pixel, yeah? I gave April, Kyle, and somebody theirs. Oh, Mac. Was there any others I didn't? Because it's supposed to ping me. As long as it's off cooldown, it should ping me. You did one as well? Okay, I missed yours then. You sure you put in snack pack then? Because if you put in snack attack, then nothing would have happened. Oh, no, there it is. I see it. It was right when I was doing the Kadabra thing. So maybe in 2020, that's the one. Pack for you. So Loaf pretty handily sweeps the bugs. Makes sense. They're slow and weak, and Loaf is fast and fire. Next trainer in the list is the Apom Nidorino Luxio split. That's gonna be fun. Apom has double hit with Silk Scarf, Fake Out, Aerial Ace, and Sand Attack. So we have accuracy shenanigans. Nidorino's got Black Sludge, Poison Point for an ability, so touching it is no-no. Poison Tail, Venoshock is bad. It does, Venoshock does double damage if you're poisoned, so you gotta watch out for that. Poison Tail, double kick, Sand Attack, and then the Luxio has Spark, double kick and bite, and Howl to raise its attack stat if it gets to it. And again, so... Yes? Who's there? Knock knock, who's there? I mean, pretty confident that Snarleaf can handle Luxio. If I can just get them switched in, Kadabra should, you know, mangle Nidorino. Do you have inner focus? You do. Well, what was that? Oh. Remember, want to see some hearts in the chat, everyone? You can type them in the chat. You can spam them on the side. Hearts, please. Let's go get healed first. Yes, all the love for the stream, for the community, for anyone you want to show it for, dang it. Just love. Love. Whee. Oh, actually, the A-Palm is physical attacks, isn't it? All of them? Double hit, fake out. Yeah, it is. I guess I could use... Could lead with, Shelder, who soaks most of that, although his low health is kind of an issue. Clam Chop. Or Loaf, I guess, because Loaf also tanks it. Well, not tank, but the burn potential would be nice. Because doesn't have anything good against fire in its kit. And a burn would just obliterate its offense. That's kind of a good idea, then. Let's do that. Silk Scarf raises the power of normal type attacks, which A-Palm already gets stab on because it's already a normal type. So its double hit ends up being kind of menacing, actually. Yay, Mac with the Skittle Rainbow! The multicolor hearts. Yeah, it's not great. Kid wants a sody pop.
Hey, mister, I want a soda pop.
Oh yeah, his fake out, which is always first. Please burn it right away. Nope. I don't like that. I don't like that it's faster than me either. That berry's keeping us alive. I'm hoping the double hit, because like that's a lot of contact. It should burn itself at some point, right? Like you'd think. There we go. Phew. I was worried. For a sec there, I was like, is it gonna get like through it scot-free? Really? It's a speedy little thing, you know. It outspeeds Loaf even, which is kind of scary actually. But will now do like half damage. If I switch in Snarleaf, Nidorino will come out next, guaranteed. You know, it's a poison type. If I switch in Clam Chop, we'll get Luxio out first. I don't know if I like that or not. The Nidorino is the bigger problem here, so I don't know. I don't know. Clam Chop should take the hits pretty good, though. I mean, they're both very defensively, you know, sound, and neither one can be crit, which is also very nice. Although Clam Chop has a lot less health, so yeah, I guess dealing with Luxio first makes more sense. Let's bait that the eventuality if we can. We do much less damage now, which I am well, for one, we cut his attack in half, or her attack in half, and for two, we now have the advantage of having much higher defense, because Ponyta is not very durable, whereas Clam Chop is. So, we're gonna go second. There's nothing we can do about that. So we just have to clamp it and hope for the best. Yeah. Between the burn and the clamp damage, this should actually pretty much get it done. Maybe not. Almost. Well, there it goes. Yay! Out will come the Luxio. Makes sense. Pops Intimidate, which is fine. Kind of actually prefer that before we get to send out Snarleaf. It's going to hit me with Shockwave or whatever lightning move it has. Probably Shockwave. No, it's going to howl out the gate. Ooh, risky. Oh, it has Spark, that's why. Well, we should still be fine, but that's Is it gonna get... Okay, it's gonna try and sweep me. Okay. Interesting. We should still be okay. I think it... Double kick. Oh, I guess it has to. Yeah, it makes sense. It doesn't have... Because Spark won't work here. It doesn't have any better options. Alright, we're good. But again, the Nidorino is something of a problem. Because I don't... I mean, I do have one thing that resists poison. Actually, yes, Splork resists all of its moves, so that's good. Do we name Broom? And it sweeps. No, Kyle, I didn't. Went for the sand, huh? Okay. That's surprising. I mean, I can hit you. I mean, you can't poison me, so Feint Attack might be the way to go here. Water Gun will do more damage, but, like, if I can't hit him, so... Sure, sand me. Do it. Kick sand in my face all you like. Please do. It doesn't matter. Feint Attack may not be our strongest move, but it literally always hits, so... Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to attack me because all he has is fighting and poison moves, which we resist, you know, completely. So, like, yeah, it'll take me all day to fight him, but we'll win in the end. Because all he's doing is throwing sand in my face. There's Poison Tail. Well, as stated, you know, I'm doing little, he's doing less. His Black Sludge is going to slow this down, but, you know, we'll still get him in the end. Yep, Pocket Sand, no Jutsu. You can't Vanish Shock me, I'm a poison type. I mean, I guess you can crit me. Fair enough. I guess you can hit me with it, but, like, it does more if I'm poisoned. No, we can't, Kyle, because, Nidorino is also a poison type. Like, this is basically just having a slap fight until one of us wins. Like, you know, like the first Pokemon movie? We see, like, Pikachu and Clone Pikachu, just like, slap, 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 you know? Just, but, like, less depressing. Brother, my brother, tell me what are we fighting for? Yeah, poison types are immune to being poisoned, Kyle. Just like electric types are immune to being paralyzed. And grass types are immune to Leech Seed, and like like powder moves. Well, yeah, because they're grass moves. Metapod harden, Metapod harden, Metapod harden. That said, there are certain Pokemon that get around those rules, Kyle. For example, Salandit and its evolved form Salazzle have a unique ability called Corrosion or Corrosive Poison or something like that. That means that, unlike other poison types, Salandit and Salazzle can actually still poison other poison types. Because their poison is so corrosive and so dangerous, they can poison other poison types. They're the only ones, though. And Steel types, thank you, yes. Which is kind of huge, actually. And you can get a Salandit in this game, although there's no guarantee that... the problem with that, though, is A, it's a small chance, and B... only female Salandits evolve. So, if you get a male, it might help you in the early game, but it's going to, basically, you know, do no good later. They did land, yes. This game runs on pretty current rules. Like, I've got Pokemon in my, in my PC from, like, Sword and Shield. I'm not sure if it goes all the way up to Violet and Scarlet or not, but... Or Scarlet and Violet or not. But it definitely goes to at least to Sword and Shield. And I think I saw Hisuian Pokemon in this as well. So actually it goes up at least to Legends Arceus. Nice, Raptor. Alright, up next we have Mienfoo, Nidorina, and Flaffy, which actually might give me, finally, the chance to put my fighting type out front for once. Because it resists, or Jazz resists all of Mienfoo's moves. So we might finally have a chance to see our Meditite do something. My goodness. Nidorina is also not exactly thrilled about having us around, but, you know, Venoshock, Water Pulse, Shockwave. The Shockwave's a problem. We can't get in the same slap fight we did last time. And then Flaffy after that was Shockwave, Fire Punch, Confuse Ray, and Thunder Wave. So that one's kind of difficult too, actually. Although Flaffy's attack stat is not exactly enormous. So, only new thing, you know, but that was the electric thing, when they did the poison thing, in the same generation, I think. Just like you also can't burn fire types, at least not generally speaking. Magic Man would also probably be fine to fight the Mienfoo, honestly. Like, you'd probably just one-shot it and move on, frankly. Yeah, I mean, there's a part of me that actually kind of just wants to put Kadabra out front and just melt through the first two Pokemon, because Mienfoo, you know, and like it'll melt Nidorina just fine too, frankly. So I mean, it's certainly a thought. Actually, all of Nidorina's attacks are special attacks, which makes Kadabra a better fighter there. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we try Kadabra again? I mean, Mienfoo does have a rock move, but it'd have to survive to use it, is the thing. And it might, I suppose, but I'm not exactly thinking it will. Because, like, Jazz has confusion as well, but has pure power for an ability and, you know, an adamant nature, so she's not as good at it by any means. I'm predominantly treating Jazz as just a fighting type, frankly, at this point. For those reasons. Because of those reasons. Alright, Kadabra. Here we go again. And have I not gotten up to get that water? I haven't, have I? I keep being like, yeah, I'm gonna go get up now. I'm gonna go get up now, and then I don't get up now. Fight me, Magic Man! I wave my spoon and everything disappears. Nidorina, please. Wow, that's a dumb call on your part. This might, she might actually survive though, because she's tankier than Mienfoo is. But I'm not that, I'm still thinking no. Oh, she does. Yeah. Venoshock won't hurt that much because it's, you know, we're not poisoned. So Kadabra just cleans them up nicely. The Flaff. What do you have again? Shockwave, Fire Punch, Confuse Ray, Thunder Wave. Might Thunder Wave us first? I don't know. I don't... well... I don't know if it can kill us or not. I don't know, hang on. Let me pull up to the calculator real quick and see what it thinks. Flaffy against Kadabra. We outspeed... obviously. Yeah, like, if Thunder Wave is first, I kinda don't care. It looks like... neither one of us is any serious danger of killing the other. Yeah, it has equal chance of using Shockwave or Fire Punch, apparently, because neither move... We are hurt, though. I should probably add that in. Hang on, let me put this in the calculator real quick. Yeah, so it'll guarantee 2-hit kill us, but not 1-hit kill us, I guess is the point there, but it's equally likely to Fire Punch us or Shockwave us. The problem with the Fire Punch I'm worried about is, I mean, I guess it depends on whether or not it crits us, but like, because Flaffy, like, yeah, it has Fire Punch, and yeah, our defense is worse, but Flaffy's attack stat is also worse. So it kind of balances out in the end, you know? So... I don't know. If it Thunder Waves us, then we basically just get a free confusion. You know? Like, there's almost no reason for it to... Like, okay. Let me put it this way. I could switch to Snarleaf right now and just call it a day. But my concern is walking in is getting Snarleaf Thunder Waved on a switch, you know? Because then we have to fight the rest of the fight that way. And, like, we might still pull that off. You know, it's entirely possible. But it's going to be less fun for us. Whereas if we just Confusion it, and it hits me with Thunder Wave, and then we bounce, and then we switch, then that goes great for us. And, like, it doesn't seem like it's concerned about us getting killed, so... heck with it. There's the Fire Punch. Wasn't what I was expecting at all, actually. But... Silver Berry as well, but I was hoping, you know... See, now... It seems to like... I mean, I guess it's equally likely, you know? It could still do Shockwave. But... Let's see if, No, I mean, it still seems equally likely for some reason. Hang on, let me check this thing's health, too. It's at, like, I don't know what it's at, but it's less. I don't know, say, like, 35? I don't know if it would affect anything or not. Looks about right? Nah. A little lower, maybe. 32? Doesn't seem to affect it very much, one way or the other. I don't know, I just mostly just don't want to take the risk, you know? I don't want to risk Kadabra. Hey, Renee. If it's gonna use Fire Punch, then fine. Here. Yeah, see? One then the other. Well, whatever. We should also survive that fine. So now it's definitely going to Shockwave us because we resist Fire Punch. Which means I can now switch safely into Snarleaf, which is what we wanted. You're good, how am I? I'm doing good, thank you, thank you. Oh, now it decides the Thunder Wave. Well, fine, have it your way. You're already hurt, I don't care anymore. Just hit it. Oh, there's a Confuse Ray. Oh, you're gonna be mean. I see. Well, fine. We'll do it the dumb way. Yeah, that's gonna sting a little bit, but it's kind of fine. Like, my defense is way higher than your attack. Poor Flappy. Sounds like air being let out of like a balloon or a bagpipe or something. No worries, April. Ah, yeah, the next. So
Bapanada.
so we're almost to the next level cap raise. There is an optional trainer. The guy who cost us
Bapanada.
our penguin last time, who was around. But as before, we don't need to fight him right away. Although, you know, as we learned last time, that guy hurts. But he's also guarding all the electric types, so we might want to stop in and see him about that after anyway. A little bit after, yeah. But optional guy has a mean team, as we know. More evolved stuff, better moves. You know, 5 Pokemon: Bibarel, Ponyta, Electric, Sunflora, and Dustox. Which admittedly, Dustox. Well, no, it has Infestation. I don't know. Sunflora falls to Loaf. As usual, I don't have any real answer for Electric, I guess, other than just using Snarleaf, but, like, it has Levitate, so our ground move does nothing. It has Super Fang, and it loves using it, which is annoying. You know? Splork can handle their Ponyta fine. I don't know if I don't know if our fighting... Actually, you know what? I don't think I want to put our fighting up against Bibarel, because Bibarel has Pluck, which is annoying. I'm probably going to wait until after we fight the Aqua guys, just like last time, honestly. Because the Aqua guys, after them, we can raise the level cap to 21, and at that point, we'll have a level advantage over, you know, Captain Beaverton over there. Which might make my life easier. By might, I mean totally will. Problem with that is I need to beat the 2 Aquas back to back. These guys have level 3 Pokemon each. They fight you back to back. The first one has a Murkrow in its first slot, and the second one has Mareanie in the first slot. So Flying Dark type and a Water Poison type back to back. And other things after that, obviously. But we can't put Jazz up front, because... yeah. Magic Man is getting nowhere near that Murkrow. Not a chance. I guess I could put Clam Chop up front. The Murkrow uses exclusively physical attacks, except for Nightshade. And we could use Icicle Spear to have a, you know, to give it kind of a bad day. Maybe using Splork as a backup. I don't know. That's an option. This guy also has a Scrub of his own, which we can fight with either of our Psychic Pokemon, but probably gonna use Kadabra, Magic Man for that. Water Pulse, Acid, Protect, and Toxic isn't too scary. Tortuga gets melted by Snarleaf. Do you like Jazz? Seinfeld, probably. Yeah. Mareanie in the next one is a problem. I don't have Magnemite this time. She's, you know, Water Poison, has Baneful Bunker, Venoshock, Soak, and Toxic. So she turns you into a Water type if it benefits her to do so. The Bunker means any physical attacks are just going to have a bad time with that. Frillish, that comes after, is okay as long as you're not, you know, poisoned, because then it uses Hex on you and melts you. And then Whirlipede comes after that, which has, of course, Rollout to consider. So... there's some scary things in there. Has Pin Missile as well. There are some scary things in this fight. It's not completely unmanageable, but it's concerning. So Snarleaf has a few clear rolls. Honestly, I gotta say I'm a little underwhelmed by our Meditite right now, because I can't seem to find any time that's safe to switch her in to do stuff. She's a little too flimsy. Nothing, because like fighting doesn't resist much. Psychic doesn't resist much. And in this fight, I don't think it resists anything. So it may not be a terrible plan to bring something else. What, though, I don't really know. A fire bug type. I mean, it's a predominantly water-based. Like, I guess this is the reason why the fight before it is the guy guarding guarding all the electric types, because the next, you know, the boss fight has 5 out of 6 Pokemon that are weak to electricity. You know, so it's kind of like, yeah, I guess I see that. But it's not like that fight is any easier. It's still gonna, you know, it's still pretty rude. It's pretty rough stuff. You're not helpful at this moment. I'm sorry, you're just not. Like, I guess Baby Doll Eyes against Bibarel just to get its attack down would be useful, but I don't know. Like, it has Super Fang, so it's not like it's that useful. No problem, April, no problem. Sounds like you got busy stuff to do. Fang can bite. Yeah, but bite's not going to kill anything fast enough is the issue. Ponyta, we have a water type 4. Several water types 4. Sunflora, we have a poison type 4. Well, a fire type 4, actually. Dustox is dangerous, but not unmanageable. Mostly not concerned with Dust. I guess Ponyta can probably handle both of them, actually. Loaf can handle Sunflora and Dustox if all goes well. Bibarel is kind of touchy. Ponyta is fine. It's Bibarel and Electric. And honestly, in the last one, Electric just went utterly insane. It just kept using Super Fang over and over again. But part of that was because we're using a Steel type against it, you know? Makes sense, April, yeah. I guess I could send Millie to fight the Sunflora just for an extra bit of redundancy. But the one thing that's also nice about Millie is she's got the Bug Bite, which can let her, you know, steal enemies' berries, which is useful. But I don't know if I want her against the Electric, because it has Shockwave, Mega Drain. I mean, she does double resist Mega Drain, I guess, but the Shockwave is still going to hurt. And I think does love Super Fang. But I guess if out the gate we use Bug Bite and just steal its Citrus Berry just immediately, I don't know. That's not a bad idea. We could do the same thing to Ponyta, but Ponyta has Play Rough to hit us back with. Does Fire resist Fairy or no? I know, or does Bug? Hang on, let me check the types. Well, I always forget, you know, like, I know broadly what Fairy is good with, but hang on. It is resisted by Poison, Steel, and Fire, so yeah. It actually is. So Millie actually walls the Ponyta completely. Like, Flame Wheel, half damage. Oh, well, no. Flame Wheel is neutral. Never mind. I'm wrong. I'm wrong about that.
Hey, listen!
Because bug typing. Rats. I mean, it's not bad, but yeah, the problem, you know, like we have Bite, but she's got Flame Wheel, which is Stab, so Ponyta will win that exchange in the end. But still, here with the guy who absolutely loves it is anti-itch cream. It's like, oh, mi cortisone. Spout, of course, is good for fighting Ponyta with both. You know, he has the best water move we have. But, and I could bring you. She's got Confusion and Disarming Voice, which is strong, but it's not good against anything. Well, I mean, it's good against Dustox. And Dustox's Infestation really isn't that powerful. But, I don't know. I'm a little hesitant, I must say, to fight this guy head on. Because I don't want to sacrifice anybody, you know? But I'm just not confident that my fighting type, you know, like, especially with that Bibarel. Like, I could use Detect to stop one pluck, but it doesn't really help us any, because you just use it again the next turn, you know? That's kind of how that rolls. Yeah, their current, here, let me, grab the rest of our team and put it into the calculator, see if it has any ideas that I'm not thinking of. I don't want to rely on it too much, but... yeah, so... the Bibarel is as fast as our Ponyta is. Our only Pokemon that outspeeds it is Kadabra. And... it's gonna guaranteed to hit kill us. And we need to hit it at least... Wait, we have only a 30% chance to return the favor. Not yet, BMJ, nope. I pretty much woke up and then... you know, sat around for a little bit and then came and did this. Yeah, so yeah, this guy's Bibarel currently is just not a thing we want to deal with. We do, however, have some recovery options with Absorb on our, you know, grass type. Our Razor Leaf should be able to kill him in 2 hits. I guess that's something. Could absorb and then Razor Leaf to like guarantee kill him in 2 hits. But he's gonna hit us with Pluck, which will probably 2 or 3 hit KO as well. As I didn't hang on, I didn't factor in. Hang on, I need to fix the health. My bad. I'm wrong. Never mind. We're guaranteed 2 hit KO with Razor Leaf. Maybe not with Absorb, so... we would definitely have a pretty dicey time, but we might get through with Snarleaf. Okay. Our Skrelp handles the Ponyta just fine. The problem is we need yeah. Like we basically, you know, need Grotle back is the problem to fight Electric. And I don't have any way of you know, doing both of those things is the issue at the moment. And then Ponyta can pretty much handle can 2-hit KO both the Sunflora and I think the Dustox. Oh, well no, the Black Sludge offsets the Dustox. It's tanky enough, I guess. Yeah, that's just a I don't know, I'm not sure there's any way through that fight at the moment. We might want to just wait for that one. And then, yeah, that Murkrow on the next one is just not kosher. It's not good. We don't like that one. Interestingly, it does seem to suggest that the Murkrow will almost certainly hit us with Nightshade or Wing Attack. Just like equal. Actually, no, it's Nightshade more. Oh no. It'll three hit kills with Nightshade. It'll probably 3-hit kills with Wing Attack. We can approximately 2. I mean, Ice Spear does work on it. It's such a so dicey. So very dicey, not nicey. Then we have options for the rest of the team, pretty good. And then we need to use Skrelp or... I have what might amount to a very bad idea. Because if I were to put Kadabra out in front of Murkrow, which is very bad, don't get me wrong, it'll use Payback. It will use Payback. But it's a dark move. If I then switch into something that resists dark, then, say for example, another dark type, you'll then use Wing Attack. But at this point I'm bouncing from thing to thing to thing. I'm trying to figure out how to get safely into Shelter, and I don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah, everyone up, let the bot know you're here, please, for 4 PM snack attack. Yeah, no, I was thinking basically to put Kadabra out front, then switch out, and then fight the Murkrow with something else, and that way, in the next fight, you know, Kadabra's out front against Marini and just deletes her. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't see any way to do that without getting into some serious trouble. I suppose against Marini, if we have Shelter out front, she'll try and use Venoshock immediately, and you know, it's not a horrible thing to switch into Kadabra with, I guess, so that might work. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it is what is mostly what I'm thinking here. I don't like it at all. Like, these next few fights, we need to win. We have no other options but to win them. I guess we do have, I mean, I suppose, in fairness, there are some catches we haven't done yet. I hadn't really thought about it, but it's true. We haven't done Route 109 or Slateport City yet. We have fishing to do here. So, in theory, we could pull up something from the fishing if we wanted to. Slateport has access to Slowpoke, Anorith, and Lileep if we wait to surf, though. So, that's something we might want to do. On the other hand, a Quillfish right now would not be unhelpful. Raptor says, Matt! Hi. If we do fishing on 109, we can pull up Choodle, Tortuga, Krabby, Corphish, Claunch, or Tentacool, or Tinamo, which is an electric type. Actually, though, hold the phone on that one. I suddenly have a vested interest in going to see my neighbors. About, not like my physical neighbors, but like going down south and catching a thing. The odds may not be in my favor, but so help me. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me, so help me, so help me get by. Bum, bum, bum. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Let me work for this, you guys. Oh, here, your snacks also, before I forget. Hey, Dustin. Alright. Super Rod. Super Scooper. Getting fish out of the water. What we got? It's Corphish again. The same catch as last time. Yay. In fairness, that Corfish does learn a pretty nice, you know, assortment of moves. It just doesn't really, you know. The last time the main problem we had was our nature didn't work for any of them. So who knows? Maybe this time we'll have a better time of it if it ever decides to get in the ball. Honestly, neutral nature might be more favorable for Corfish because it has both special and physical attacks. Although it's better at physical, like it has a higher attack stat than special attack stat. But at this point, I'm not picky. It has it's a pretty defensive Pokemon too, and frankly, that's also nice for us at this point. And you got any names for Lady Corfish? Later Crawdaunt, a female delinquent, the ruffian Pokemon. Got nothing, JB? Yeah, names are hard. Cookout. Cookout! Hopefully, it's what we'll be having and not what we'll be attending when she gets cooked herself. Whee! Can also fish in Slightport if we want to, but I think I might try to save that one because Slowpoke is a water psychic type, which is nice. And the fossils are interesting too, so. Again, the Quillfish is kind of an interesting idea as well. But... Quillfish. 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 What do you got for me? You are another Pokemon with crit blocking armor. I'm fine with that. Jolly Nature. Doesn't help the Bubble Beam, but it makes them faster, which is good, but not what Crawdaunt is great at. Crawdaunt is never going to be fast. It just doesn't work that way. Right, let me check its IVs. Oops. Export. Copy. Paste. We now have Corfish! 31 HP, 20 attack, 2 defense, 7 special attack, 10 special defense, and 17 speed. Yeah. I mean, the health and the attack are nice. I could use a little more defense. But, you know. It's kind of got a good defense to begin with, so it's something. Yeah, it is, yeah. But Jolly lowers its special attack and gives it more speed. So, I mean, we have a surprisingly nimble Corfish, which is not a bad thing. Skibbity Craw, not a chance on your life, Meg. I'm sorry, but no. Matter of fact, go sit in the corner for a while. No. just hang your head, go over there. Need Crab Hammer, yeah. Okay, hang on. I need to level up this crawfish. See if our cookout is cooking or smoking. Sits, yes. I mean, in fairness, Bubble Beam is still the strongest water move we have right now. Not that we need it for this fight anyway, but. It's 2 Mons with Bubble Beam that are both bad at using it, which is funny to me. Knockoff is good, actually. Not so much against what we're fighting, but it is good. Well, actually, hang on. Let me consider real quick. Doesn't really... Well, it might help us in the Camper Gavi fight, maybe. Can knock off berries and things, which is nice. Actually, it might help us a lot against Bibarel, because Bibarel doesn't have anything good against it. They're, you know, like, I don't know if it can beat Bibarel, but at the very least, it's not weak to any of its attacks. But getting headbutted by Bibarel is not a fun time either, so... But knocking off its berry could do some nice damage to it, because I know that knockoff does more damage when you know, force them to drop something. So Cookout might actually be quite helpful for that fight later, but for right now, let's consider what we're dealing with here. Being immune to crits is nice too, frankly. But yeah, that 35 attack stat is almost as good as Snarleaf's, and it's not even evolved, so... Equal to old Loaf. Not as fast, but, you know, tougher. Well, physically tougher. Could be worse, could be worse. And that, like I said, this here is the real value. Dark attack, ground attack, you know, not like a fantastically powerful one, you know, but still it's nice. So... How does that help us with Murkrow? Well, we can knock the Lumberry off if we wanted to, but it resists dark moves anyway, so... Shmeh. I don't know. We don't know if it helps us against anyone in this particular fight is the problem. It doesn't not help us, I'm just not sure if it does anything we actually need to do. I guess it is good against Marini because it has, you know, Mud Shot, which is non-contact and a ground move. And it's already a water type, so her Soak doesn't mean anything to it. So it might be an option for fighting Marini. You know, takes some of the pressure off of Splork. But now I got a team with 3 water types on it. We're turning into a water type trainer! No! It's fine. Yeah, I think Clam Chop is our best option for this Murkrow. I don't like it. I don't like that notion at all. But like, you know, it fights. Like, it's good against Snarleaf. It'll destroy Magic Man. So somewhere between these 4, we need to kill that Murkrow. Ah, you're right, Mac. It is, isn't it? You guys have played those water cards so many times. We've become a water trainer. Oh, no. Raptor's like, wait, what? Did somebody say my name? No. Alright, so we're gonna go in there and we're gonna pray, and I mean pray, that Icicle Spear gets the job done. I actually might put... See, if this thing uses Nightshade on us, it's going to do 15 damage per go. Which actually means we can take 2 of them. So I actually might deviate from my usual and actually put Never Melt Ice onto Clam Chop to boost our Icicle Spear damage, because we need this kill as quickly as possible. I want it gone, I want it dead, I want it out of my face, off the map, just get out of here. Skedaddle. Skedoodle. Wait, can Corfish learn Rock Blast? Clam Chop can learn Rock... What?! That's weird. I'll consider that, but it's weird. I guess in fairness, Cloyster... One of Cloyster's abilities is Skill Link, which makes Icicle Spear and Rock Blast suddenly a lot more powerful, so like, we'll consider it, I guess. Okay, everyone cross your fingers. If we get through this in one piece, we'll have higher levels. We can maybe evolve some stuff. You know, it'll be a good time. You just need to get past, you know, the evil crow and his buddies. Blah 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 blah. could use Confuse Ray first, but I don't trust it, frankly, so just get down to murdering. There's the Nightshade. Can't crit. Well, I mean, I guess there is no critting anyway, so. Now, please. Pretty please. 1. 2. Hit 2 times. What? Makes me sad. Do it again. Yeah, I know. I need to reach over and get it. Hang on. Please, at least. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Alright, the Doom Crow has been removed. Well, if it helps, Raptor, when I do drink, I tend to drink, like, huge gulps of it. So, like, really, honestly, it's much more than a sip, trust me. So you'll make your money back on the back end. This thing's got Water Pulse, Acid, Protect, and Toxic. So it's probably going to acid me, if I had to guess. Only Splork resists that, but then it puts us into a dead, a deadlock where we're fighting ourselves. Which is kind of stupid. But either that, or we just trust Cookout to tank it and try to use Mud Shot, but I don't think it's a good idea, because her special defense is her worst defense, so... I could switch into Loaf, but I don't know if I want to do that, because I might need her for the... or need him for the Whirlipede later, is the problem with that plan. So... I don't know. I could switch into Magic Man and just delete this thing, but I don't like him taking damage he doesn't have to. Oh, for the partnership? Oh, like 150. A lot. Honestly, like I'm not like it's fun to look at, but I'm not too worried about it because, like I said, like that's just one of the two. Like there's two requirements, and like the card one, I'm pretty confident we'll get, because it gives us 40 days to play 250 cards. So like if you guys keep up even a few cards a night, we should make that fairly easily. It's the other goal that's the problem, and I'm not gonna force anyone to do it because it's like I don't know, just. The goal of these cards was to have a good time with them, not like to be like wringing money out of you guys. That's not what I picked them up for. The other goal is hang on, I'll pull it up. I'll see. According to the dashboard, the other goal is to make achieve a $30 week streak over 8 weeks with only 1 week off. So if we go at least 7 weeks, making $30 a week, then we're good. But we've already got it for this week and last week, apparently. But it doesn't, like, I think last night we already went over. But it doesn't show me if it takes that money and puts it onto the next week, or if you have to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it takes the money from this week and puts it to next week. I think it'd be better to wait. Because I don't want to be like, hey, everyone donate today, and then it doesn't carry over, because that would suck. Like, oh, hey, you made like $40 in 1 week, but we don't carry the $10 over, ha ha ha. Like, oh, that sucks. I don't know, because I mean, I've only just done the Road to Partner thing. I will say one thing that's nice, though, is it apparently, like, knocked off the first week for us, retroactively, because I applied for partnership, or, like, for affiliate, like, on Friday. So it seems to have counted last week and this week. So we're good for 2 weeks already. So we need to do 5 more minimum. I do have like one of the things I can do is I can actually set goals and put them on screen so you guys can see them. I just haven't been doing it because I just don't tend to do that. Because again, I'm not trying to pressure people into spending. That's not my goal here. Obviously it helps. I'm not going to complain if people donate. Obviously it helps a lot, but that's being like, hey guys, pay up. Like, it's not really my style. Heck, it makes me feel self-conscious even talking about it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, you. It's gonna acid me. Switch to Splork. It's the only safe switch in right now. Could switch to Magic Man. He'd probably tank it fine. Probably. Hang on. Let's check the calculator real quick. See what its opinion is. Acid is a possible 5-hit KO against Kadabra. Wow, 5? Maybe I don't care then. Ah! Knock, knock, knocking. Wait, why do you think that my... Oh, I guess yeah, so my feint attack will eventually cause us to win, but it'll take us all day about it. You know what? Let's just trust it. Let's just make the magic happen. Although I kind of need Kadabra for Marini as well, is the problem. With that one, at least. But we need Splork there. Hang on. Which one do I need more? Because like Marini, yeah, Kadabra is the only good way to fight Marini too. So we need him to not get poisoned. This thing has poison point, and it knows toxic. So we need Kadabra to not get poisoned, or Marini will get a lot more dangerous. So we're doing this the stupid way. Oh, use water pulse. I wonder why. I guess it is stronger than acid is, but it's still weird. So what are you gonna do now? Like, what's the play here? 'Cause I have a neutral move and it doesn't, so we will win eventually. It's just to keep using water pulse. Okay, well, tell you what, if it confuses us, I'll toggle to. No, you know what? Actually, there's apparently. Oh, hang on. What are the odds of it using anything other than water pulse? I assume nothing. Yeah, it's just gonna keep using water pulse. Okay, so well, in that case, and how many hits? And how much damage will that do to me? 6 hit KO. Oh, that's right. So he uses water pulse on me. It's a 6 hit KO. Yeah, okay. So unless I'm supremely unlucky and get confused on the very first one, which is possible. I hate you so much. Sometimes I really do. Nope, that's not gonna work. It's gonna toxic me. We're gonna get Marini'd. I guess Marini has toxic too, though. In fairness, so I don't know. I don't know. Fine. For one problem at a time. Kill it. I am upset with this. Oh, hang on. The shoe beeth on the other foot. And it didn't use toxic. Huh. I'm confused. I mean, literally, but also me, personally. Well, now comes the little... I mean... Right now, we probably still have enough health to fight Marini. If we do this now, I'm gonna need to find another way to fight her, probably. I mean, Cookout might actually be fine with that. Maybe. Let's just roll. Wait, it's using Aqua Jet. No, it's not. Aha! Yeah, it is confused, exactly. Come on, don't you dare. There's no one there! Whatever. You're gonna jet me again, probably, but, like, I don't think it matters. No, you're not. It will use its berry to mitigate grass damage, though. Good plan, considering it's, you know, quad weak to it, but... Ancient power! Rocks! Ah! Alright, I'm gonna heal this real quick with a Mazorb before it pops the berry we've got. Whee. Slurp. Alright, Trainer 1 down. The two-part boss fight, Trainer 1 is down. Next. Again, the Marini is a problem, but the Whirlipede is an issue as well. It knows Rollout, it knows Pin Missile, all kinds of things I don't want to deal with. So we'll have to do this carefully. You can't stay in. I assume you're gonna use... Wait, what do you even have? Venoshock? It's gonna use Venoshock, okay. It has no reason to use Toxic on something that has 8 health, so... It's gonna use Venoshock. Splork will tank that beautifully, but then we're in a dumb slapping fight. For a while. It can't use Toxic on me. Well, the nice thing... Well, okay, the nice thing about it is it will never use Toxic against Splork, which then lets us switch into someone else without getting Toxic immediately, so I guess that's something. I guess I can use Acid instead of Feint Attack. Like, it won't do much damage, but it will lower its special defense, like, you know, every so often. The Bunker will stop me, but if I don't touch it, it doesn't do much, so... Please lower its special defense? No. It's got Sludge, so we're not getting to that anytime soon. Like, I have an actual... Okay, so it's... Oh, I see. It's removing my poison typing. That's smart. I didn't think about that. Clever girl! Now it can use Toxic on me. Okay. So it's about to use Toxic no matter what I do. I should have switched before. It's too late now. I mean... I should have put a Pecha Berry on this thing. I should have put a Pecha Berry on somebody. I was dumb for not doing that. Okay. So here's the problem. We are now toxic, poisoned, and in very serious danger of... Oh, it's just gonna... It's not gonna shock me. It's gonna bunker me. Crap. Hang on. Yep. There's the free block. There's the heal. I don't know if I'm faster than she is or not yet, because I don't know. Like, that itself, not so bad. The problem is it's about to hit me with Venoshock, and that might cause this cookout right out the gate. Like, I guess we'll know at that point, but it's gonna hurt. That berry might save us. And we shall be slowed down from it, at least, so... That's something, but... It is a mean... Yeah, that's bad. Like I said, the longer this takes us, the worse our odds of dealing with Whirlipede get, so... She's gonna do it again. And all of my options are bad. At least Splork is back to being a poison type, though, so we can resist it at least. We can only do this for so much longer is the issue here. This is why Marini's a mean Pokemon. If you don't have anything that's good against her. Like, seriously. Here's the real question. Is she going to use the bunker again and get free health? I mean, she only has so many uses of it, I would imagine. Or is she going to soak again? Because interestingly, if she uses soak... Wait, actually, hang on. Do you know any water moves? No, you don't. Huh. Oh yeah, I know, but I'm debating switching in a Ponyta against the water type, and that's why I was like, wait, do you even know any water moves? Because, like, I don't know. Obviously we have to be real careful about Baneful Bunker and Venoshock. Like, she'll just toxic me, I'm sure. But if we can score a burn on her, it'd be something. But that, again, takes more away from us for the Whirlipede fight. I'm getting increasingly concerned about. Frillish, I can just sick, you know, Snarleaf on. That's fine, but that Whirlipede's an issue. So again, the question is it going to, like, I guess, of its options right now, it's either going to Baneful Bunker me, or it's going to Soak me. It could use Venoshock, though, as well, is the problem. If it's either of the first two, changing to Magic Man and just melting her would not, well, no, if it's the Bunker, then like, we got her. If it's the Soak, she'll Bunker next time. If it's it's not Toxic, because she can't Toxic us yet. But if it's the Venoshock, she might kill us. Kill Magic Man, which would make me very sad. And I do not know which of those things is most likely right now. So hang on, let me
Time to
I suppose that is what the calculator is for, so one moment. Let me put this in here and see what its opinion is. I have 21 health. I have no idea what her health is. It doesn't look like it's, you know, gonna fine, really. She's not that hurt. Say like 40, maybe. And she has one stage down in speed. So... this seems to think that we can 5-hit kill her after Flak Sludge recovery, but, like, I don't know. According to this, it is of the opinion that she's going to hit us with Venoshock. Like, the only thing she'll use in this situation, it says, is Venoshock. So, we're not switching, that's for sure. Guess we're just gonna have to deal with this. That's a very welcome crit right now. Sure enough. Okay. I'm down at 15 health. She went down a little bit, but then went back up again. She's in middle yellows, maybe? I don't know. How do I, like, get it to, like, actually, like, do the move? I don't know. Whatever. Let's estimate her down to having, like, I don't know, 30 health? I don't know. Oh, so that's less than that. Less than that. 23, 24, so she's at about half health, I guess. Well, yeah, I guess that's about right, actually. GG Raptor, by the way. It still says she's only going to Venoshock. Like, that's, like, apparently that's all she's going to do, so I guess we're stuck here. Alright. Because I'm not switching in, like, I will not switch in Kadabra to a losing situation like that. I'm not doing it. Okay, we're down to 8. We get a 6.3% chance to one-hit kill us now, which is not great. So we might need to switch now is the issue here. She's low, but not low enough. She's going to use Venoshock, so that will kill someone. I've got three things that almost certainly will kill. If I pop Kadabra, it's a guaranteed 2-hit KO from her Venoshock, which means we theoretically, as long as she doesn't crit us, we could switch in Kadabra and then kill her. But I really don't like that, because, well, leaves us with almost nothing in the tank. It might, however, bring out the Whirlipede a little sooner, which I kind of actually would prefer at this point. I mean, my options are basically, sacrifice Cookout, sacrifice Clam Chop, risk sacrifice. I mean, the calculator says no. It says he'll live, but like, I don't know if that. I don't. I don't know if I trust that one. Have Loaf tank it, which makes our odds against Whirlipede much dicier. Or let Snarleaf tank it, which is a super effective hit for no reason. Which, none of those sound good to me. So, do we trust the Kadabra? Oh, it's high. Like, it's his best defensive stat. He's sitting at a nice 32. Like, he's pretty good. Like, he can... According to this, Venoshock will do... It'll do between 10 and 13 damage, so it says. Barring crit. So we will have a sliver, but we should live, according to the calculator. And then we need to use Confusion and melt her instantly. She might bunker us, but it's just stalling it at that point, so it wouldn't make any difference. I mean, spoons we trust, I guess. My god, if you crit me right now, I'd be so upset with you. Oh. Well, let it be known, the calculator occasionally is wrong. Or does not predict. That will, I mean... I'll do less damage now, but not so much less that I think I can't kill you, so I'm kind of down with that. If anything, it would be better. I mean, if I was at full health, it would be better for the Whirlipede, because I'm no longer weak to Pin Missile. Because I'm not technically a second type right now. Actually, will that make Frillish come out next? Or Whirlipede? Yeah. Because we're not a Psy type, it didn't send out the bug. That's interesting. Oh, you're fine, Mac. You've had enough time in sitting land, I'm sure. Put a hex on me. Knocking. Okay, puts me up against the Whirlipede. And this thing has Pin Missile. I have one question. Does Pin Missile make contact? I don't think it does. But let's go make sure of that. No, it does not. Okay. Well, this thing knows Pin Missile. It knows Venoshock. It knows Poison Tail and Roll. Oh no, it's gonna use Poison Tail. What am I saying? Okay. Here we are, back in familiar territory. The territory of how are we gonna survive this? The answer is, if I change to Loaf and he hits us and burns himself, we may have a prayer. If he doesn't do that, then we get into very dicey situations. Or he'll go straight for rollout. That's better and worse. Speed boost, that's worse. Flame body? Nope. Okay. We're probably not going to outspeed him anymore, if I had to guess. I am going to confirm that. No, apparently, well, hang on. I didn't factor in his raised speed yet. No, we still outspeed him. His speed's kind of bad, actually. So we could try, and I stress try, to use Stomp to flinch him out of it, but honestly, I feel like our odds are low. The problem is, if I hit him with Flame Wheel, he's gonna Rock Helmet me, because he's holding the Rocky Helmet. At this point, honestly, what's more important than, like, stopping the roll? Well, I mean, it's pretty important. But just as important is, just, like, I mean, a burn would be fantastic. This thing's defense is far higher. Well, no, it's actually pretty defensive in both counts. I'm going to use Ember to avoid the Rocky Helmet. I mean, I'm not even sure it matters, though, because it just did 14 damage to me. So it's probably about to kill me, no matter what I do. But I want to, you know... Like, Ember can burn, touching me can burn, I don't know, like... I don't want to lose Loaf, but switching in literally anything is going to have the exact same result. So, I mean... You know, at this point... Again, I could Stomp and pray that I flinch it out of rollout, but I'd still hurt myself on the Rock Helmet and probably die to its next move anyway. So... Not loving my options here. Flame Wheel is stronger and we will do more damage with it, but... Not like heaps and tons. Well, I guess it adds up. You know, like it is 90 versus 60. And we have a higher attack stat to begin with. I don't know. Maybe just going for Flame Wheel and praying for a crit might work. I don't know. Because we're probably about to die anyway, so. Burn? No, I would have loved to burn there. Seriously, that would have been like the best burn ever. You missing would also have been nice. Now here's the real question. That second speed boost, is it now too fast? Is it now too fast for Kadabra? Yes. Sugarbush. We're about to die. It's got 3 rollouts left, and nothing I have outspeeds it. So... This is what happens when you don't have any priority moves on your team. We're about to get the ever-living crap kicked out of us. This is what I was afraid of. Unless this thing misses, which it could do. I mean, it's locked. I mean, I guess Silver Lining. It's locked into a move that isn't good against a grass type. You know, Tarnished Lining. I also have no moves that I can Sand Tomb it. Whoop-de-doo. You know? It's not going to accomplish very much. It is neutral, but it's not going to kill it, and that's the problem. Like, the only situation where this doesn't get much worse very, very fast is if we switch in Magic Man, he somehow, you know, like, he whiffs the rollout, and we melt its brain and just walk out. But it's, you know, the odds of that happening are, not great. Do they change roll at all? That I'm seeing, no. So the accuracy of rollout is, drum roll please, 90%. So there's a 10% chance to spare my life and let us get out of here without losing the rest of our team. Well, not the rest of it, but a significant chunk of the rest of my team. we're losing at least 3 more Pokemon if it keeps hitting me every turn. I am somewhat willing to lose Splork and Cookout if I absolutely have to, and honestly at this point, I'm sorry, but that's probably what's going to happen. I don't want to lose Splork, though, because it resists fighting moves. For Brawly's gym, Cookout is kind of fungible at this point, honestly. Like, she has some good moves, but, like, she's probably next, if I had to guess, unfortunately. If she survives, my concern there is the poison damage, but I think she'll survive at least long enough to get run over. It'd be a beautiful, beautiful thing if she could, you know, knock off the black sludge, but I don't think that's going to happen. That's 3. At this point, even Snarleaf will probably get schmoed. I guess I could have switched into Snarly, but like I said, like, I mean, I would have had to switch in, take the hit, then switch back out again, which still would have, you know, got us. I don't know. I probably should have done it actually. You know, take that 3rd hit. I don't think we can take the 4th one. I'm not loving this, that's for sure. I mean, we have a water type in the bank if we absolutely have to, I guess, but it's not a great one. I'd like to keep the Cloyster, personally. I'd love, you know, and the Splork as well. Kadabra is not dying here. I just don't want it to. Well, there's no way this thing is, failing. What's up, here, you? I don't have any block moves. See, this right here, this is, somewhat ironically, this is exactly, I did not bring Metatite because I was afraid of the Murkrow, but Metatite right here with Detect actually would have been perfect. Detect would stop this cold, and you know, we could damage control a lot better with Metatite. What is Brawly's team again, if I even get to it? I mean, Thunder Punch. I don't know. I guess there's plenty of things on that team that would still kill us, even if we did, you know, have whatever, but... Oy. Oy. Well, here, time to start doing math. Yeah, seagulls. Let's see, what is Scrub going to learn in the next few levels? Water Pulse at 19. I guess that's good. What is... What, who are we on here? What's Shelter going to learn? Shelter's going to learn Razor Shell. It's a physical water move. It's a good one, though, actually. Okay. I guess... I don't know. Like... I guess I'm losing Dragalge, future Dragalge, I guess. I mean, at this point, I'm going to lose both of them. I could bank on Snarleaf taking... I don't know, like... If anyone has any chance at all of blocking this hit, it's... Snarleaf. They've got the defense, they've got the stats, they've got it, but... You know? I should have done this last turn. I should have. Oh, God. It missed! Okay, well that... we're not free yet, because now we have a grass type fighting a bug poison type. Like, we're not safe yet, so don't celebrate. We are not out of this mess yet, trust me. It could use Poison Tail on us, it could use Pin Missile, and probably just use Poison Tail, frankly. But, if we can survive one hit... No, Pin Missile. That's... possibly less terrifying? I don't know. Yeah, no, that's probably better. I don't know, like, it still might kill us, but... Come on, Snarleaf. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good! Damage contained! Thankfully, because it finally whiffed the rollout. No, I don't have any protect on. Ugh! Hate these guys. Blah 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 blah. Get out of my face. You already killed my pets. I don't want to talk to you about it. Alright, he heals you. Right, well. Cookout and Loaf are, Kabutskins. Unfortunately for us. Well, I hear you. We've beat Emerald before. Like, many times, frankly. What would the point of that been? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know. Shoot. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm, like, again, I gotta... What do you mean, you? Alright, well, our first two losses, sadly. I'm gonna update the overlay too while I'm thinking about it. You've done one before? Done one what before? Oh, Nuzlocke of Emerald? Yeah, so have I. I realize I'm a fairly, you know, happy-go-lucky guy, but I get the distinct impression you guys don't think I'm good at gaming. Or like, I don't know, something like that anyway. No, I know, Harry, I know, I'm poking at you. Just saying, you know, as a streamer, I am frequently being told, you know, what and how and what and where and why, and you know. Okay, so now we've lost our fire type, and that stupid camp guy Gavi is now much harder because we don't have our point on anymore. Seems like every time I consider fighting him and then come fight these guys, I end up worse off than I was before as far as fighting him goes. Every time. I mean, I guess we still have, you know, this fire type, I guess. We're going to need to use now, whether I like it or not. Alright, Razor Shell is much stronger than Water Gun. It's also much stronger than Clamp. Which probably is what I'm going to replace it with, I think. That's fair, that's fair, yeah. Water Pulse, finally a good water move for Splork. Welcome back, April. I guess I didn't already just say that. I might have. Roar. I mean, well, I'm not a giant fan of Roar, generally speaking. Actually, would have been pretty helpful in that last fight, too. Well, no, it wouldn't have, I guess, because there needs to be someone to switch him into, so we couldn't have ejected Whirlipede if we wanted to. But we could have just, you know, gotten rid of Marini. So I kind of actually want to take it, because being able to just be like, hey, you, get out of my fight, you know? Like, Absorb actually hasn't been helping us that much. Unlike Roselia, Grotle is just not as good at special attacks. So I actually kind of want to take Roar, because being able to eject people from fights, you know, when they don't want to, is actually pretty nice sometimes. Well, this is a physical attacker anyway, so... You do some cleaning, clean up some shells, make things easier, move things around. Just kind of waiting. Hey, Force Bomb. That's a nice thing to learn. It's a very nice thing to learn. I don't know if I want to get rid of Rock Smash for it, though, because Rock Smash lowers defenses, which is quite nice. I might drop Endure for it, I guess. Endure is nice, but Detect kind of covers it, so... Alright. Well, Force Bomb makes me feel better about Jazz's odds of beating Bibarel. Not perfectly, but better. Oh, yeah, here, so you did. I really gotta get you guys set up so mods can give those out, too, because it actually is a thing that I can do. Just haven't done it yet. Oh, and since Hiryu is here now, we can open up the MASH for 6 o'clock, for 5 o'clock, you guys. So MASH is open again. Sorry. Still has Pluck is the problem with that. I don't know if I like that. It'll do. Well, I mean, I guess it's not as strong as it could be. It doesn't get stab off, and it is super effective though. But and Force Palm. I mean, going Rock Smash Force Palm would probably take care of Bibarel pretty easily, I guess. Sunflora would fall pretty straightforwardly, I'd say, to Millie. I don't know about Dustox off the top of my head. Maybe Kadabra for that, but Magic Man. Ponyta goes down, I'd say, probably pretty succinct, pretty well to Clam Chop at this level. And that just leaves us, as always, with the Electric, which I guess Snarleaf is better suited for now, and could have. Well, no, I wouldn't put Splork against that thing if I could help it. I guess Snarleaf could take care of the Electric, I guess. Yeah, I mean it does resist it, and it's very Super Fang happy, but with Razor Leaf should be all right. I don't know. I kind of want to go try it. I kind of don't want to go try it, you know. The thing has Pluck, so there's no point in having a Berry on. It would just take it from us anyway. Do I have any better options? Not really. Guess I could just give it, you know, a berry that doesn't actually do anything. But its ability is... what? Unaware? Isn't Unaware the one that, like, raises or lowers stats double over? Or no, makes it... no. I'm thinking of a different one. I think it's Confusion. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of simple, not unaware. Unaware. Ignores other Pokemon stat changes. Okay. Interesting. Well, we do have Pure Power, so I feel like Rock Smash and Force Palm will get the job done there. We can't, like, I guess because it's holding a Lumberry, so it can't very well get paralyzed too easily, but we still do more damage, so... So I want to go catch an electric type in that grass, but again, this is the same guy that in our first run cost us our starter, and also he has the rare candy behind him, which we can use that to give Kadabra Psybeam before Brawly, which is worth the trouble. So I guess we have to do this. I just don't like it. This is one of the meaner teams we've fought so far, because it's five. You know, he's got 5 guys, and they're all fairly not nice. I don't know if I want to bring. I mean, I want to bring Splork, but I don't know if I want to bring Splork. You know what I mean? Because that electric. Hang on, let me go see what else we got. Because that electric is the last piece of the puzzle, and I haven't quite got it figured, and I might want some backup for Snarleaf, but then we might end up losing somebody, and I guess I could bring Bonnie instead. I'm trying to keep her safe until it's time for Brawly, but it's not a terrible idea. Let's get her leveled up and see what she acquires in the doing. She learns Psybeam before Kadabra does. Nice. We got through barely without, you know, only lost 2 Pokemon. Could have been better, could have been worse. Plotting how to overcome. Yeah, we killed the evil rollout, but it whiffed rollout against Snarleaf, and we managed to scrape the win before it could get revved up again. Now we're gonna go back and fight the guy that killed Iceberg last time. And hope we have better things in store for us this time. Okay. We have a plan. I'm gonna stick to the plan. We're gonna be alright. That is the plan. The level advantage we now have should help us take this. Again, I could use Detect, but it's just going to use Pluck again the next turn, so it doesn't really matter. I might as well just Rock Smash it to get it a little weakened, and then go in for the Force Palm. I'd say Force Palm. Thank you very much. Never mind. Well, I guess. Okay, well, note this for next time. If I had used Force Palm, it would have died instantly, which would have been nice, actually. I didn't account for that. I didn't account for the crit either. It's going to use Pluck again, which means whoever I send in is going to give it a free berry, which I don't like. $33, $50, but super effective. No. No. Yes. I guess you're the winner. No, it's not, because Clam Chop has... I forgot to give him back, forgot to give him back a berry. He's got Never Melt Ice on him still. So this won't do anything of the sort. Although, it leaves me with, you know, 3 moves that you resist, which is not exactly ideal. And you're about to Super Fang me, aren't you? Okay. I mean, it resists everything I have. It's gonna hit me with... Yeah, almost certainly Super Fang. So, I mean, I guess I could Ice Spear and hope for, what, 5 hits? But now, let's just hit him with the biggest The biggest move we have is Razor Shell, so let's just go with that. Because I've just painfully been reminded, sometimes you just need to hit him really hard. Dustock's out front, huh? That's interesting. Why? Venoshock, Infestation, Roost, and Toxic. I guess it's gonna go with Venoshock, I guess. That would make sense. I'm a little perplexed as to why you switch into this one, though, but... Okay. Well, it actually might be the best time we have to switch in either Bonnie or Magic Man, because normally we would use Infestation on you, but like at the health we're at now, I can't imagine doing that. So we'll tank Venoshock pretty handily, and then we can just melt its brain, right? Like, so such is the idea, anyway. Tanky bug. Went for Toxic instead of Infestation. That, maybe not your best idea, actually. It'll force me to switch, I'll give you that, but you're gonna die first, so... I'm kinda down with it. Next will be... Ponyta, maybe? Who? Yeah. Fortunately, who I had planned to fight Ponyta with is now a little bit banged up. So this gets a little bit dicey here. She's gonna use a fire attack, certainly. Because it's her best move, there's no reason not to. Flame Wheel, play rough, double kick. There's no reason to use anything but Flame Wheel. And once again, we're now in problems. Knock, knock, knock. Flame Shot will resist, you know, that fire move beautifully, but won't heal, and has no means of healing. Millie is neutral to the fire move, this is a problem as well. Weak to the fire move, still a problem. Which means it might be down to Bonnie at the moment, because she's our only spare critter. I don't like that very much. She's not too... I mean, she's reasonably tanky in all fairness, but... Oh. I'm gonna play rough instead. Yeah, I don't understand this game sometimes. How much does life do heal? I assume it's not gonna be enough to, like, just wall this forever with, but... Life do. How does life do work? Stores the HP of its user and its allies by 25% of their maximum HP. Okay. So 25% of your health. I mean, that's nice, but not gonna, you know, fix everything. The pop aromatherapy, it'll I believe it will cure Kadabra of poison. Not that that helps us especially at this moment, but like it could. So let's just go ahead and Psybeam for now, I guess? I don't know. We gotta do damage here somewhere. Please don't kill her. I really wanted her to stay around. Well, that's not so bad. I did not do nearly enough damage. Wow. I was expecting more, I must confess. Like, a lot more, actually. Huh. That's not good. Apparently she's just, yeah, not that attached to using fire moves. Interesting. this. Not one bit. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't like it. I really don't. Because, like, I could switch in Snarleaf, and if she's using Play Rough, then we'll take that like a champ and it'll be fine. She'll use, you know, Flame Wheel next, and then that's gonna hurt, but it'll give us time to get off either Roar or Sand Tomb, depending on what we're doing. The bigger problem there is that leaves us without anything to fight Electric with. We can switch in Clam Chop, and if he's using Play Rough, we'll probably die. If he's using Flame Wheel, then we'll be fine. I have no way to know which it is. You know, the same goes for Millie. Like, if she's using Play Rough, Millie will tank that fine. If it's Flame Wheel, it'll be neutral. We also need Millie for the Sunflora, but it's not as big of a deal. But it's still, you know, significant. Regardless, if I switch in Clam Chop, then I know the next move will be Play Rough, so... I mean, there's kind of a logic to that. I don't know. I don't like it, but kind of, I don't know. I don't want to lose Bonnie. I don't want to lose anybody at this point. Okay, well, that's something. And do I think that I can survive one Play Rough from you? The answer is I don't really feel confident about that in the slightest. But I think I have to chance it. I swear to God, if you burn me to death right now... Okay. 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 That happened. This thing's gonna use Shockwave on me, or Mega Drain. There's no way to know, really. Doesn't really matter either way. Switching to Snarleaf will be like, nah. You Super Fang the thing you could— what? Are you so addicted to Super Fang you would— okay. Whatever, dude. Super Fang, the thing with 1 HP. Can you even kill a thing with Super Fang at 1 health? I don't think you can. Can you light? Okay, well I guess that's fair then. It's still stupid though. Minimum damage of 1? I guess that makes sense. Still dumb. Toxic, yes you are. That gets rid of the worst threat on the team. I think it's just the Sunflora left, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's bad, but thankfully I have an answer for this one. It's a Fire Bug type, which is about as bad as it gets for a pure Grass type. That's a crit. Good to know. Guess what I know? It's Bug Bite. Guess why Bug Bite is bad for you? You have a berry. It's now my berry. Not that it matters, I guess. It wasn't a healing berry anyway, but still. So, we actually scraped past this guy without losing anyone this time. Barely. Can I aromatherapy outside of battle? Nope. Hang on. Thankfully, we have pecha berries, so. One thing I am eager to understand is whether or not rare candies push your Pokemon above the level cap permanently by 1, or only at that moment. I kind of suspect it's probably that moment. So, like, I need to decide if I want to raise Kadabra's level by 1 and get Side Beam for Brawly, which I very much do, or if I want to hold on to it for the end of the game when, you know, a level. I mean, I guess 1 level probably won't make the difference. It might. I mean, it won't hurt. That's for sure. But you know, at the end of the game, when we have you know, level cap of 99 versus 100, you know. Every little bit helps. It's all about deciding whether you're going to spend that resource now or later. I was really surprised that Bonnie's Side Beam didn't do more, actually. I guess her special deck is only 28, I suppose, in fairness. She's not, she's just a little one. You're just a little. You're just a little. A little. But now we get to go... Actually, we'll put you in front. Get to go catch something in that grass over there, and if we're lucky, it'll be a very cool electric type that will be very useful to us. And if we're unlucky, it won't be that. And then I promise I'll finally get up and go to the bathroom and get my water and stuff and actually, like, go do those things I've been meaning to do for the last 3 hours. Hey, you again? Ah! Can I just have the Yamper, or literally, I don't know, just not this? Don't fight me on this. If I have to use you, I will, but don't get cute about it. Come on. Get in the ball. Yes, you're smelling my garlic kung fu warrior. Let's roll. Come on. Stop smelling the garlic cloves. Let's roll. We got things to do. Oh my god, are you serious right now? Recognize that I'm sparing your life. Get in the ball. Oh my god. If I didn't need every last Pokemon I can get my hands on right now, I would bury you on principle right now. Are you kidding me with this dog? You had better be amazing. You better have perfect IVs, a flawless nature. You better be God's gift to, like, Pokemon. Okay, alright. We wasted a berry. Yep, Here. Big scary turtle, get in ball. A boogie woogie woo. Grr. Stupid thing. What is your problem? Ah! Why is this Electrike so hard to catch? What gives? I'm running out of Pokeballs. Like, for real, though. Do you need the premiere? Is this it? Do you need the special one? Is that what you want? I'm actually mad. Like, I'm actually like, screw you. You self-important little diva. I'm calling it diva. It's the only name that fits. Like, just
I'm not gonna get in the ball. I gotta eat the special one.
like, screw you.
Bapanada.
God, it's a Tony Stark moment of when he he realizes Loki's plan. Like, oh, it's not enough for him to beat us. He needs an audience. He needs a monument with his name on it, stretching to the sky. And wait, because he knows that's what he has. It's like, game, game recognized game. Static, naughty nature. Attack up, that's at least in the right direction. Your special defense coming down is not exactly what I'd call positive. The special ball? Yeah, well, it's not exactly the kind of special I was looking for. Do I want to bring you? I don't know. Like, I guess having an electric type is nice. I don't have a lot of... Well, no, I have a grass type. She has fewer weaknesses than most. Static is pretty useful, give her that much. I don't know who to switch her in for, though, is the problem. I guess Bonnie, but only really in the in the short term, because we're gonna need her for Brawly's gym. But let's at least level her up and see what we get. I don't remember if I don't recall if we had anything that was particularly impressive coming out of an electric at this level, but. Alright, didn't we decide that she was better off with special attacks anyway? I think so, Mac, yeah, like a while ago. Here, you still here? Or have I lost you in my babbling? Yep, cool. Awesome. MASH winners! Mac, April, Becca! Make Smash open. Thunderfang can flinch or paralyze, though, which is a nice thing to have. So, I don't know. But Manectric is a better special attacker, so it kind of ends up being like, well... But like, she learns all these physical attacks, and then she ends up not, like, using most of them. Which kind of sucks. Well, I guess not using, but like, you know. Shockwave has good power and stab, which is great, but doesn't paralyze. It never misses, though, which is nice. I don't know, I mean, I guess between Thunderfang and Static, Thunder Wave seems a little unnecessary, but at the same time, I know how useful it can be, so... I just don't want to get rid of Bite, because, like, I don't know, like, there's just something sort of stupid about having a Pokemon that only has one type of move. I guess we can drop, I don't know, like, it seems dumb to drop priority moves, too, but... I guess they do kind of lack power. I don't know. .33 attack, 38 special attack. Yeah, see, so she does have a higher special attack. Not by like a ton, I guess, but she does. Well, whatever. Nice to have her all along. So, next possible catch is on Route 1. That's where we just were, Route 110. Next is Petalburg Woods, so that means we gotta go back and deal with Brawly's gym now. Ain't that fun? It's time for the fighting gym where we died last time. We're coming on up to the death rhyme. Riolu, Stuffle, and Mankey. Another case of... Oh boy, actually no, I do have a fire type this time. Ooh, hang on. Hold that phone. Did I keep Ember on Millie? Please say yes. I did not, like a fool. Oh, well. Flame Wheel is still better than nothing. Because it counteracts Stuffle's fluffy ability, but Ember would have been better. It basically makes them, you know, weak to fire. Body Slam, Force Palm, and Bulk Up is pretty rough stuff. Honestly, it might be better to just, you know... It might be time to just roll out Kadabra, frankly, and start melting things. One thing I do need to know, though, is Pokemon changes and things. Because Kadabra learns... Hang on. What, 22. Let's see. Who learns what level 22? Squirtle don't have that. Arbok don't have that. Nidoran Female don't have that. Maybe switching one thing at a time was a bad call. Hang on. Hat. What's her name again? Hatena, that's right. Oh, so here's the trade-off we're making, everybody. I can give Kadabra the rare candy, and he'll learn Psybeam at level 22. I can give Hatena the rare candy, and she'll evolve at 22. She already knows Psybeam. But she will become Hatchram at level 22. Which makes her significantly, I assume. Hang on. Before you quote me. Let's see. Hatchram versus Hatena. Hatena has base stats of 56 special attack, 45 defense, 53 special defense, and she's 39 speed. Hatchram. Well, let's see. Let's just go off base stats. 265 to 370. More health, more defenses, more offense. Like a 30-point jump in offense. Yeah, like she's just better across the board. So that's pretty exciting. Whereas upping Kadabra's damage is also quite nice. But having two of them that are strong might be better than having one of them that is strong, you know what I mean? And, actually, is Hatchram a fairy type or no? No. Still pure psychic. Okay. So that's an option. What about... Shoot. What about Electrike? Oh, Walls of the Thunderstone. Oh, no, that's Electric. Sorry. Electrike. 26? Nope. Brutal. Learns nothing at 22. Does not evolve at 22, so nope. Doesn't matter. Meditite. No moves at 22. Doesn't evolve till 34, so nope. What about Shelter? No moves at 22, and needs a Water Stone to evolve, so nope. What about Sizzlipede? Nothing at 22, doesn't evolve till 25, that's a nope as well. Okay. So this really comes down to our two psychic types, by the looks of it. Do we want to have two evolved Psy types going into the fighting gym, or do we want to have one with, you know, a better arsenal? Well, here, let me compare, actually. We've seen Hatchram. What about Kadabra? Like, how do they stack up against each other? They both know Psybeam. They're both second forms. What is the shake? I'm confident Kadabra is the faster of the two, but otherwise... Yeah, I mean, I will say one thing. Hatchram... Well, yes, it's true. One has a hat and one has a spoon. That's fair. And a mustache. I will say one thing. Hatchram is tankier across the board. Has more health. But Kadabra utterly smokes her for speed and power. Like, Kadabra's base speed is 105, and special attack is 120. There are fully evolved Pokemon that don't hit that hard. So, there is that. Kadabra, oh, use it on a hat, oh. I will say that, you know, while Hatena or Hatchworm does tank better, and will switch in better to things, Kadabra will, you know, his Psybeam will do a lot more damage than hers will. But I guess that's still sort of true. I mean, at the moment, her Psybeam isn't that impressive at all, which is sort of the problem. Whereas, at least when she evolves, she goes from having, you know, 50-something special attack to having 80-something special attack, which is, better, so there is that. And honestly, the tanking is kind of a valid concern here. Honestly, kind of just like, hard call, you know? So Raptor says, use it on, Hatena, so to have 2 evolved Psy-types. Just realized I have to fight Heracross with no flying attacks. I don't want to do that. None of you? Crap. Sorry, Nova. Yeah, I decided I wasn't done. Do any of you have flying moves, please? Someone help me. No. 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 Crap. Yeah, well, actually, we learned something, Nova. Because we started this run last night, and we caught the Abra last night. They actually took teleport out. There is no teleport in this game. So, Abra can't run from you. So, you know, the more you know. Oh, I almost forgot something. Hang on. Before we get any further, there are a few more things I need to take into account. These two. You were still right? Yes, you were. But I forgot that there is one thing we can do here, which is these two formerly rather, you know, dubious worth Pokemon at level 20 or so get a lot less dubious and a lot more worth. Although, Spout still has the wrong nature, which is just apparently a thing that our Horsies are always going to have. But, we get Seadra. And Seadra's pretty good, actually. Yeah, we got Horsey again. We got Ponyta again, too, but just like the first one, she didn't make it. We got roll-outed by a bug. Much to my irritation. The loaf did not make it. Covet. Oh. Well, you know what? I'll say this for Puchina. They learn a lot of different moves, like different types of moves. I guess I say a lot. I guess they learn some fairy moves. Well, I guess Nova, but still. Ta-da! And just like that, Puchina became useful. And for no reason other than the fact that it learns Intimidate as its ability. Intimidate will always be useful. It's tragic and hilarious. Ah, yes. Diana. Not always. Oh no. Spout's got Poison Point, and I wish I could give that Adamant Nature to someone who needs it. Because it ain't you. It means that his special attack and physical attack are almost the same, which is bad. Diana has Intimidate. Unfortunately, he's being slowed down with that Brave Nature, but I mean, it does raise his attack stat, which is kind of nice, I guess. Unfortunately, I mean, there is actually... Clear body? What? What about Clear Body? Who has Clear Body? See, I would say there's not normally any point to bringing a fighting type into a dark type into a fighting gym, but like some of Brawly's dudes use ghost attacks, so like, it actually kind of is. So I actually might bring him, and like, Seadra's a lot tankier than I thought he was initially. Like, his defense is quite high, actually. And Poison Point is nice to have, but... not really any competing with, you know... We need to have a fight. We need a fire type, and... Well, I guess actually, between the two of you... Oh, well, yeah, whoever, yeah. So does, Inner Focus nowadays, too. It doesn't stop stat losses, but it does, like, specifically counter-intimidate. Which is interesting. So the two of you. Seadra has more HP. About the same defense. Better special defense. Way more speed. And more special attack. I'm thinking we use the Seadra for a bit. Not that, you know, having no crits isn't good. And Razor Shell is a great move, but Bubble Beam does almost as much damage. Well, almost. Almost. And, Seadra just takes it better, so... But now comes the problem of where do I put you? I don't know. How do I fit you in? I don't know. I honestly, like, really wanted to use Medicham for a lot of things, but, like, so far, she really just hasn't been all that useful. Not to be mean or anything, but, let's see. We have Outrage, Thrash, Tantrum, Smelling Salts. Yeah, it's not any good here. Killer, Heracross, Makuhita. Is there anybody here that I feel safe sending my, Jazz out against? Because I don't actually think so. Not really. No. Like, maybe Kecleon. But even then, not really. No, because it has Shadow Punch, so no. Yeah, honestly, I don't know, like... Medicham, it can be... Like, I think Meditite just might be one of those ones we save for later. Like, Medicham can be really good, but... I don't know, right now she's just having trouble fitting in. Like, she's got a great ability. She's got a great nature. She just doesn't really kind of do it. Just doesn't quite get it done yet, you know? And I think I agree with Raptor. But yeah, I'm gonna... Tell you what I'll do. I'm gonna save before we forget what we're doing. And before we accidentally lose, you know, anything, or get a blip or whatever. I'm gonna put up a quick poll. You guys vote on whether we should use the rare candy on Kadabra for more Psybeam power, or Hatena to evolve her into Hatchram. You guys vote on that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, get my water, grab some snack, and I'll be right back. So don't go a whack. I don't know. BRB. Phew. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Morgan. I see we have a vote. Figured I'd sweep that spot under my chair while I was up. It was bugging me that it was there. Hey, Vexel. Thank you, Nova. Yes, I have my water. I'll take a big old gulp now to satisfy all your cards. Goodness gracious. There, 2 big gulps. Goodness. Now! Not again! Fine, you get 1 more. I'm not getting up to refill this thing, though, if you empty it on me. Snack pack, Morgan. Yeah, Morgan. Alright. Do I know? Fortunately, when I look up Morgan on the snack pack, or on the Streamloots thing, there are many, many names. So, I may need to... Hang on, let me check the activity feed and see if you're there. Or no, the community, rather, see if you're there. And, if you're not, I might need to send you the coupon code, which might be easier. That's okay, we can do that. Whoop. Ah, cool, that one works. Apparently, 22 is the magic number. And everyone put some emojis in the chat, please. You can use the reactions, you can spam the emotes. I just want to see hearts everywhere. Please and thank you. So it is Morgan 22. There we are. Card for you. Yeah, I like auto-assigned it. That makes sense. Those count? Sure! I'll take those. Emoji heart. Thank you, Raptor. As ever, you are the lead professor at the school of that is what the, that is what I said. And also, of advanced locating theory. Food. No. Okay, so we have a challenge before us. Morgan, you've arrived just at the right time because we're back. Oh, we're back. We're back in Brawly's gym. Delicious compliance. Yes. So, got a sketch card? Yay, sketch! Currently, I've made a chat on our Discord for like stockpiling those requests, and I figure like whenever I get X number of them, we'll do like an art stream, and I'll just do them then. Or if it's a more chill stream, I guess we can do them then too. I don't know. I haven't quite decided, but they are being noted down anyway. Even if they're not done right away. All right. So up first. Oh yeah. First, Bonnie won, right? So now we learn if raising Pokemon's level cap is permanent or only in the moment. I suspect the latter. But either way, this will be helpful. Picture of what, Raptor? Look how adorable she is! Little hat witch. Of Nova? Oh my goodness. Draw you Nova? Alright. I'll need to get some references of the monkey. Hey Seth! Another episode? I'm sorry dude, that sucks. Okay, so her special attack is now 43, which is still less than Kadabra's, but not by as humongous a gulf. Watch the show? Yeah, I could try. I have kind of been meaning to, just, you know, as usual, it takes me takes me a year and a half to get to anything. Makes sense, Seth, makes sense. That's rough, though. I'm sorry I had to deal with that. Alright, so let's go talk to Mr. Brawly, get our lift back to Brawly's place, then we can start getting brutalized by his friends. I mean, totally go win a badge. I don't live in the procrastination, I live in the absent nation where I don't think about things and they just don't happen. Oh yeah, Nova? So what I'm hearing is I should organize some kind of Discord movie/television night where we just gather everyone up to watch Super Robot Monkey Force. Alright, Mac. Might be right, it might be. But Nova has to be there, because she's Professor Nova, you know? Like, you gotta, you know, it's required. Alright, so what we learned last time, we need to go fight this idiot. He's here somewhere. This guy. Because he's one of the two that jumped us and obliterated our team the last time. I think he's the... thing is, I don't know which one. I don't know if he's the Metatite guy or the Breloom guy. So that's concerning to me. But for right now, we're here for, Battle Girl Laura, who is the Riolu girl. She's Riolu gonna let us have it. Yep, Raptor as well. Fair enough, fair enough. Automatically important, I see here. Stand in fear before me, bonny lass, as she melts your brain, oh tiny dog. My god, I feel powerful. That never happens. Going trip for the monkey, huh? Monkey's got outrage, thrash, probably a thrash, honestly. Monkey is not very durable though, but I don't envy the idea of having to soak that hit for too long. And you can't lower its stats any because it has Defiant, which means if you lower its stats, it'll gain two attack stages. Very much, Morgan, very much. That said, Bonnie is relatively tanky. I feel actually pretty good about her surviving a thrash. But I wouldn't want to have to do it very long. And maybe he has a Lumberry as well, so changing into somebody who will status effect it won't actually slow it down. Because Lumberries are basically full heal in berry form. So... We'd probably melt it if we just hit with Psybeam, but like we're gonna go second is the problem. So problem is Snarleaf has no good moves to fight it with. I mean, this one doesn't really either, I guess, but I don't know. You think she can, Morgan? I'm gonna be so upset with myself if I evolved her and then she dies in the first fight. I'm gonna be significantly bummed out. Oh wow, no, she's fine. Wow. Woohoo! Speaking of too cute to die, dang it, Stuffle, why are you so adorable? Stuffle has Body Slam and Force Palm. Again, it's going to use Body Slam, and it has, unlike Mankey's Outrage, it's got Stab on it. But, or sorry, Thrash. Hang on. How does that compare damage-wise then? Body Slam has 85 base power, Thrash is 120. So they're about even, honestly. Because like Stab 85 works out to just a little more than 120. How about their relative attack powers? Stuffle has an attack of 35, Mankey has an attack of 37. So I mean, you know, they should do fairly comparable damage, honestly. So if we took the Thrash, we should be able to take this too. What's a quarter of 60? 15, isn't it? Yeah. So like Life Dew, we could heal ourselves, but we'd heal 15, which I don't think is worth the time. I think we lost about 20, so it's not going to be a net positive, I don't think. Oh, we're first. That's weird. I'm fine with that, though. Did not anticipate going first. I'm fine with it, though. Just saying. We are A-okay with that. Yes, tigers are also very cute. So, next trainer normally would be the one with the Galarian Farfetch and the Heracross. Sounds intense, Aaron. I'm not really aware of what the situation is, but definitely, you know, take some time, think it over. Happy to have you while you gather yourself. Okay. So, next guy is the one with the Farfetch'd, then comes Makuhita, then comes the Meditite, and the Breloom. But frankly, I don't want to cut in line to deal with the Makuhita Breloom situation. Or sorry, the Meditite Breloom situation. But as always, the problem is I don't know which of them is which. I think Black Belt Christian is the one that we saw before. Oh, it's in a game, Aaron? Ah, you're doing Minecraft stuff again? I get you. No Minecraft? Ah, fair enough then, fair enough. You don't need to tell me. None of my beeswax. It was the Meditite first. It's got Brick Break, Rock Throw, Fake Out, and Detect. It's got a Machoke and a Girder for backup. It's the Breloom, Wake Up Slat, Bullet Seed, Mach Punch, and Spore. The Spore being the big one. Personally. Honestly. Again, really wish I had a really wish I had a flying type move for that. What's a Koba Berry do? Koba Berry. Koba! War, politics game? Oh, cool. If Holder is hit by a super effective flying type attack, it will consume its held berry and have the damage. Oh, well, that's okay then. Well, I could actually put Millie up front. For pretty much both of these fights. Like, the Rock Throw, obviously, is a problem for Meditite, but, like, if I expect the Rock Throw and switch immediately... Actually, I might do Fake Out just as easily, but probably do Rock Throw. If we're expecting it, it's not so bad. I guess I could also just, you know, roll the gunships, as they say, and bring Kadabra. It's actually immune, like Kadabra can't be flinched. He's not as good at. Oh well, I guess he isn't as good at fighting Meditite actually because he's not good against them. No, I think I'll use Millie, and then if we end up having to switch, I can always tag into Fang real quick. Because if it's Meditite and uses Rock Throw or Intimidate or Fake Out, then Fang's Intimidate will be fine. If it's the Breloom, then I'll just stay in and kill it. You know? So that should be fine either way, I think. I hope. I trust. Trust in what? I don't know. The heart of the cards? Sure. That'll work. Whatever works. Let me just munch for a second here. My hunger. Oh. You there! cowardly ambush man. Which one are you? Christian. That's the one with the Metite. Thought so. Now, standard practice would be to use Fake Out immediately, and it still might, but Rock Throw is the other one it might use because, well, it's 4 times good against a bug fire type. So, no chance of it being a fighting move is the point I'm saying here. Maxi winners. Maxi winners are Kyle, Raptor, Mac. Congrats. We now have a doggo facing down a clove of garlic with feet. Alright. It's going to use Brick Break, because that's what's going to happen. That's just, you know, the obvious outcome here. But it's now been weakened, and Bonnie has a fairy move. Ah, my bricks! You think so, Mac? Welcome back. Oh no, rocks! Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna test how much Life Dew actually does. I'd like to know. Yeah, about 15. That's fine. Alright, now what? Next up we have Machoke, who has Vital Throw, Facade, Bulk Up, and Protect, and the Guts ability. Gonna use Facade, it's not Stab, so honestly we should be fine to just blast it. It was a very nice crit, thank you. I think Bonnie appreciates that candy we gave her. Girder. Yeah, darn you, Pavlov! This guy's got Low Sweet, Mach Punch, Bulldoze, and Rock Throw, so he's gonna bulldoze us. It's a ground move. I have absolutely nothing that... Well, okay, I have a Snarly, though. Take that better, I guess, but... I guess it could use Rock Throw. I don't know. Bulldoze or Rock Throw seem equally likely. Bulldoze slows us down, so, I mean, I assume it's that. Because it gets, you know, extra fringe benefits, but I have no reason to suspect Bonnie won't tank it beautifully, so, get laser beamed. Alright. It turns out the solution to, you know, many of your problems is just bring something that, you know, is both a capable hitter, not made of tissue paper, and, has, you know, the ability to, freely just beat stuff up. Exactly. Your double team has been double defeated. Next up comes the Farfetch'd Galar, the Rock Smash knockoff, dual wing beat, and quick attack. This one might be a bit tough. The Hourglass is kind of scaring me too, actually. This fight is the new scary one, so I don't have any flying moves. That said, the Hourglass only has Pin Missile and Rock Smash, so it is strong, but it's not, you know, oh my god, you know? Millie actually tanks Heracross really well, so that should do just fine. But the Galar Farfetch kind of freaks me out. Dual Wing Beat will hurt very badly if we use Millie. But at the same time, we can totally eat its Citrus Berry and just be like, nah, nah, and then switch out and, like, you know, flip it off. Which would be funny. I might just lead with Fang, honestly. It'll prompt it to try to use Rock Smash. The first thing it'll do. No, it has Inner Focus. I can't use Intimidate on it. Never mind. There's no point. Inner Focus denies Intimidate these days. So. Bonnie and Magic Man I don't want to use in this fight because it has access to knockoff, and that will make them very sad pandas. I think Spout wins. I think Spout is the only one I have here it doesn't have anything good against, and can, you know, is tanky enough to trade with it. At least initially. So, that should be interesting. Could try using Smokescreen on it just to be, you know, just to be a jerk about it, but frankly, I don't trust it to actually work. And getting punched in the face with Rock Smash, having my defense go lower and lower and lower while I do it is just not a good thought either. Well, it might use Dual Wing Beat instead, which would be fine with me, because that means it gets poisoned more reliably. We'll see. The reason and yeah, so we'll see. Like, this should work, but we have a level advantage, a small one, so the plan appears sound. And my tiny bug disrespects you! Which is a shame, because I love Heracross. Great Pokemon. Okay, do you have guts? You're small. Where? That's fine then. How's your Sunday going, Ian? It's good to see you. See, I'd say burn, but it won't matter. There's a berry for that. Crap. This is a problem. Why did I bring an entire team that's weak to bug moves? Shizuka! Right. Crap. You're the most expendable, I apologize. Please survive. Oh. Yeah. Twice is enough, really. 2 is good. 2 is fine. You can stop at 2. I have no idea if I outspeed you. Hang on. How fast is Millie and how fast is Fang? 29, 30... Wow, that's not nearly a big enough difference to make me feel better about this. Your defense is 40 also, so it's not even like, oh yeah, just go tank it with something else. Like, ha. No. Although, now that Fang is out, there is more of it's a non-zero chance of using Rock Smash instead of Pin Missile. I'm not sure I want to bank it on that, though, because Pin Missile still probably does more damage. Is the problem. I don't like it. You don't like it. I changed to Fang because I was trying to, you know, make use of Intimidate to make it weaker. And then it proceeded to feed me my own innards, so, like, you know, it worked, but... Did it? It did, but also did not work. We could put out Spout, because, well, I do have other water types. I have, you know, access to other water types, but I still don't love it. This is bad. This is really bad. I could baby dollize it, you know, that it would definitely go first, as it always goes first. Lowers attack even more, but if he uses Pin Missile and then, you know, force feeds me my tongue, or whatever. If I use Covet and we hit it, then we win! But, I have no priority is the problem. Hang on. How do I like evolve you? How does one evolve the thing? You don't. Alright, fine. I'll do it manually. That's not encouraging. This thing has a speed of 47. Great. Just fantabulous. I don't think anything I have outspeeds that. Nope. I get close, but nope. This is bad. Hey, Whitney! How you been doing? And it's gonna use pin missile. It's guaranteed gonna use pin missile. Okay. Fantastic. We're so hosed. Good for the most part. I'm glad to hear it. Welcome to. I'm doing things that make me that cause me pain as usual. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. I'm glad you've been hanging in there. I mean, I guess I have other. Like, I have the shelter in the box if I lose Sprout, but I don't want to lose Sprout. Like, if Bonnie could at least survive and then hit back first the next turn, I'd say maybe, but we're slower. So you switch in and get wrecked, and then you get wrecked again. At best. Not good. I gotta say, I completely trusted that Millie would fight this battle and win. It never even occurred to me that, like, oh yeah, Heracross is awesome. Because, like, it had a bug move and a fighting move, and I knew we double resisted, you know, like, we resisted both. I figured we had it. But at this point, I think we might need to sacrifice Fang, which I'm not happy about. They're only dark type. And some of Brawly's trainers have ghost moves, which I was planning on using them for. It's either that, or we sacrifice, you know, someone that can't, you know, I mean, I guess there's a non-zero chance Snarleaf would live, but then again, the same problem with Magic Man and Bonnie, you know, like they might live, but they're not fast enough to then kill him afterwards. I could put Spout out, I suppose, and maybe he'd hit Spout enough to get poison pointed and then die from poisoning. Maybe. But that's a chance. We don't know. But you know, like I guess at this point, like, do we want to sack the Mighty Enna or sack the Seadra? There's one of the two, and I guess the problem with that though is like, well, what does sacking the Mighty Enna get us? The answer is nothing. Because we still switch in someone that's not fast enough to outspeed the dang. So I guess the Seadra move is the only one that actually might result in him dying. It's like if Mighty Enna hits him, you know, like if Fang stays in, Fang dies, and we get nothing out of it. If Spout goes in, he probably dies, but you know he might poison the Heracross, which you know then we win. If that doesn't happen, then we're back to square, you know, screwed. But no one can take 2 rounds of Pin Missile. Maybe 1, but not 2. We literally just saw that Fang gets bodied by it. You know, he took like 2 you know, two pin missiles and lost like 2/3 of his health. So, you know, probably cannot survive another 2, and 2 is the minimum. So, you know, I think the siege remove is basically all we got. Oh no, I'm stupid, I forgot. Pain missile doesn't make contact. Ugh. I'm an idiot. 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 Ah. Still the better move, but I'm mad about it. I think our only move here is to send out either Snarleaf or Bonnie, trust they can tank it out, and then secure the kill. Snarleaf has just shy of 70 health, 50 defense. Bonnie has less health and less defense. That means the starter is the winner. Snarleaf, you are a big green Snarfles, and you just gotta do it, man. You just gotta do it. At least you can't be critted, which is, you know, something. I'm gonna Sand Tomb it because it'll guarantee the kill, basically. There's the pins. I can't even look. I'm gonna go update my death counter to only 1 more, because that's all there'll be. Well, that's 3. Stop. You're good at 3. You're done. Go home. What'd you miss? Millie didn't quite have it in the tank to 1v1 a Heracross, as I thought she would. So, we ended up losing Seadra over it. But thankfully, that's all we lost. Oh boy. They make you work it, work it. Sorry, Spout. I guess Splork makes the most sense. He resists fighting moves. Alright. Next trainer is the Makuhita trainer. Makuhita with Flame Orb and Guts, Arm Thrust, Rock Throw, Bullet Punch, Fake Out. Basically, is just there to, you know, get Flame Orbed up, get stronger with Guts, because it boosts his attack stat. Might just put Kadabra in first, because we can't actually get faked out on Kadabra. And with Confusion, we might just one-shot the thing. I'm a little concerned that we won't, though, and probably throw a Bullet Punch instead, which will hurt us, but not, I hope that it shouldn't kill us, but it'll hurt. No, not yet, Raptor, not yet. We're still in the gym. Lumankey's got Power Punch and Reversal, but we should be able to handle that. Ledian has Drain Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Mach Punch, that's right. Weak to rock moves if I had one. Well, I do, actually. Still a little flabbergasted that, like, no one can learn Rock Blast, except for Shelter. I think Cadaver First is our only real option here. The Mankey should be fine, we can just switch into Bonnie for that. But the Ledian, with Muscle Band and Iron Fist, a little harder. I suppose I could bring, Diva, I guess, actually. Diva would, be alright for that. Nice, Wallen. You guys doing a Matrix movie day? Or something like that? Pretty cool. Maybe I'll switch dogs for this. Kinda. We watched one yesterday, but Sophie was sick for most of it, so we rewatched, and they're watching number 2. Cool. Pretty neat. Alright, here we go once again. Once more onto the breach. Oh yeah, BMJ? It's cool. It's cool when they let other band members do stuff.
Bapanada.
Sounds good, Wallerin. Sounds good. That's fine. No, Raptor, it's not. It's obliterating potato bag men cough. What would you be out here for? I guess it's something that's not. Oh well. I resist Drain Punch, I resist Mach Punch. Thunder and Ice Punch aren't that strong for you, but at the same time, nothing good for you either. So, what do I think you're gonna hit me with is the question here. Don't know. I'm gonna hope that it's Thunder Punch. That's for sure. I was wrong. But you know, I kind of want to use Thunder Fang instead of Shockwave on this thing, just so I can, you know, rack up the flinch chances. Is Ledian more specially or physically defensive? I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, stuff died. Things happened. It was kind of wild. Obsidian is more especially defensive, so Thunderfang works out beautifully. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Ooh. Yay, flinch! Jesus, Kyle, I forget at this point, like what the last thing you even saw was. Power up punch, power up punch. Do you have guts, or are you just a regular Mankey that does defiant things? It's defiant. Okay. Yep. Already sent Wolverine. Don't worry. I got you. Does he have a berry? Known as a focus sash. Okay. And then... do I two-shot you, or do I just overthink it? Well... I think just side-beaming you works fine, honestly. Yeah, no worries, Wolverine, no worries. Two-shot you. Cool. Hit harder than I thought. Thankfully, not enough. I forgot that the last time I took that attack, I double resisted it, not single resisted. That's some oomph, all right. He only had one power-up punch last time, too. Very much, Mac, very much. Oh, here, Kyle, let me show you. It's Loaf and Cookout that died before Spout. Alright, next battle is the Breloom Manfu Baniri fight. Because of a rollout bug. Kyle, that's why. Spore. I'm thinking we equip Bonnie with a Chesto Berry so she won't fall asleep, and go in and blast it. Food Co. Me and Fu comes in with Drain Punch, Rock Slide, Fake Out, and Detect. Not exactly ideal for me, but it works. Welcome back, Nova. One thing I have to remember is that Baniri's Triple Axle is an ice move. We didn't know that the last time, we do now. Breloom's speed is 40. We keep that in mind. I intend to race him. Kadabra is faster. We could also use Kadabra first. Especially if Breloom ends up wasting a turn on Spore, we would just, you know, breeze right through him, no sweat. We'll do it that way. There's a free Breloom that goes straight into Mienfoo, or whatever. I guess it would be Baniri next, most likely, actually. But it works just as well for me. Neri's got a Fake Out, a Fighting move, and an Ice move. Fighting and Ice, huh? Guess I could bring out Jazz for that. Okay. Come back, Magic Man. Alright, yeah, you can go around and challenge him that way too. But no ambush this time, we already fought the guy on the left. Not this time. Alright, well, enjoy your movie. Oh, that was Gold Seed instead. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. No! I thought you'd go for Spore! Why wouldn't you? Well, fudge. This sucks. That said, if we'd, maybe next time we catch an Abra, if we do, I might just give it the Side Beam after all, because if we'd used Side Beam instead of Confusion, it would have died in one shot. So, I guess that would have been good to know. I guess now we know. That was me resisting you? Come on, man. Really? I always forget how busted they've made Drain Punch. I detect you detecting me detecting you. Another crit? 2 in a row? What? Well, maybe we will later. I don't know. We'll see if we find a way to teach it, Kyle. I've been pretty underwhelmed by Splork so far. Like, he's useful defensively, but like as far as offense goes, like Water Pulse is a solid move, and we have a level advantage, and like that I don't know. It really wasn't that impressive just now. Like, just better when it evolves. Yeah, but we gotta get there first. Cool, April. Oh, not for a while yet, Kyle. I imagine it's a dragon type, or will be. Dragons never evolve early. Well, at least we still have Bonnie. Not loving this little equation. Did I update the thing? I didn't, did I? Magic Man dying really sticks in my craw on that one. This is my own fault for underestimating Breloom, but still. That one stings. I gotta say, I never thought I'd actually miss having a bird. Like having like Starly or something, you know? Because like, I have nothing with flying moves. And like, the last time we did this gym, we utterly deleted that Breloom because we had a flying move. This time around, no flying move, that thing was a serious menace. Goes to show you. Small details make all the difference. I gotta rebuild the old teamy-weemy. I mean, I guess, bring in you. It's either you or you. Clam Chop is slow, but tanky. Has some good moves. Eva is not tanky, is faster. Somewhat. But, can paralyze, which is nice. Well, we're gonna find out there, Kyle, that's for sure. And we do have our ace at the moment, which is Bonnie. We gotta get past Jocelyn first, with her stupid Kecleon. But, this might be... No, never mind, I was gonna say, it might be one fight where we actually can use our Mightyena. But no, Kecleon and Golett both know Drain Punch, so even though they could, you know... Another example of, hey, that dark type you've got that should be useful against this literal ghost type is going to be worthless. Why? Because Drain Punch. I know it's a fighting gym, but Drain Punch should be illegal for everybody, not just me. Especially considering they buffed Drain Punch in like the actual mainline series of Pokemon games. I'm not joking. like it used to have like 40 power, now it has 60 power, I'm fairly certain. Plus stab, so it's 90 power and it heals you. This is really good. Yep. Kecleon's got it, Golet's got it. Pignite doesn't got it, neither does Hakamo, but trust me, Kecleon and Golett is plenty. They also both have Shadow Punch, which means I can't just send out Bonnie to sweep. Yeah, some of them do, Morgan, you know. Like, for example, Golett, Iron Fist. Right there, he does. I said Golett is a ground type, so I think bringing along our water types is going to be pretty handy. But Kecleon's up first and has Protean. Remember all the fun we had with that one last time. So, how are we going to do this mess, is the question. I could send out Fang, then tag into something else, get it to become a fighting type, but I don't think we have the speed to capitalize anymore. I could tag into Bonnie, then switch to Fang on a ghost attack, and then Bonnie could bite it, but would she have the speed to actually, hit it before it switched to something else? Well, Kecleon's speed is only 23, apparently. That's good to know. So, the answer is yes, actually. We could land a bite before it switched back. Our Mightyena does have the speeds for this one. Not a lot of speed, but it also has a higher attack stat. I don't know if it would, whatever. Oh yeah. Yeah, so most of us outspeed, but I don't think anybody actually has the means of, well, it's a normal type, so if I trigger it into being we change it into being a ghost type, hang on. Well, I mean, we do have the chance. We might one-hit kill it. We should do some pretty serious damage to it. Problem is, then it'll immediately throw a Drain Punch at me. Become a fighting type. Matter of fact, it'll hit me immediately with the Drain Punch in the same turn is the problem. So I can't even, like, pivot out before it does it. So that's not going to work for us. That Ice Fish, hear you? Fish. Look at this thing do. Dizzy Punch, Drain Punch, Shadow Punch. And I suppose I could just, you know, encourage it to stay a normal type by putting in something that, you know, it resists Drain Punch and, you know, use Melee, because, I mean, nothing it has is better. But, I mean, we might burn it that way too, I suppose. Maybe. Either just put in Snarleaf and try to just overpower the thing, you know, straight up. No, not yet. I guess we could always eject the Kecleon until later, but it doesn't really help us, is the problem. I mean, Snarleaf might actually just have the force to just, you know, straight up just beat it up. Just come out with Razor Leaf and just beat it up. Plain and simple. Okay, well, let's try that. We'll probably bait Pig Knight out next, which I don't really have a plan for that yet, but, you know, plans. Plan is probably just use Clam Chop, but it does have Arm Thrust, so that may not even work. And then, if we manage to limp through this one, once again, we'll be back at Brawly, so he can, you know, coup de grace. You darn engine, it's coup de grace! No, it isn't. Does have upgrade? No. Should it? Ordinarily, it doesn't. You're thinking of Porygon, I think. My pillow fell down. Hang on. I'm having issues with my footrest. I brought it over with my chair, and it's comfy, but it's difficult to get my leg up because the leg of the table is right in the way. Doesn't have the same leg room here as I do over there. You're sad, Raptor? Be sad after I die, not before. Why, what's up though, dude? You okay? You meant download? No, I know what you meant, but that's Porygon's ability, not Pig Knight's. Oh no! Oh, they're nerfing him or something. No, it doesn't, Kyle. Not usually. That's Porygon's ability. I keep telling you. Oh, you're gonna Drain Punch me anyway, aren't you? Of course you are. Severe downgrade? Ooch. Decided, just some of these trainers are mean. Yep, okay. Protein. Going for that. Dizzy Punch. Paralyzed. Snarleaf. Did I say if this thing had a priority move? I think it might have Mach Punch. It does not. It has Shadow Punch, but it's not a priority move, I don't think. It helps that much. I get paralyzed. Yeah, I'm not a fan either. Yeah. Forgot that we're faster. For a second I was like, oh no! But now we're fine. Oh, it's you. Already, huh? That's fast. Dragon Breath, Dragon Tail. That's right, he can just swat us out of here. Well, you know what? I'm gonna eat your berry first. It's mine! Screw you! My berry! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! And by your own stupidity, you have brought about your death! Yeah, that's right, protect. Hide! Hide, dragon! You done goofed. You made a mistake. Oh, and yes, the mash wieners. The wien of the mash. Morgan, Raptor, Nova, thank you for participating. Goldet, the bane of my existence as a psychic type. And winner is you! Ba-ba-ba-ba-bita fwapadu! So it's gonna use a ghost move. Which means I get to do this! Baroof! Intimidate! Now, the question is... do I stay in and chew on you and let you drain punch me to death? Or do I switch? And if I switch, what do I switch to? Very important questions. Shadow Punch, Mega Punch, Drain Punch. I'm assuming Drain Punch is what's about to happen. No, Kyle, not really, honestly. I'm fairly underwhelmed by Fang so far, I must admit. Splork can take the Drain Punch. And he's a water type. Do that. Two toy. Play? Play! Play, play, play! Be poisoned. No? Okay. Well, fine. Get pulsed. Be confused. No. Do literally anything positive to help me? No? Fine. Goodbye, little golden friend. And lastly... see? Ignite. Who has... Incinerate, Flame Charge, and Arm Thrust Takedown. Takedown would probably kill us. So it's probably what's about to happen. If I had to guess. It's also the only move that Fang isn't weak to. Well, that's not true. It's not the only one. God, I hope I'm right about this. Should be. Intimidate. Wow, that didn't do anything. Huh. What's that about? Well, it's about to arm thrust me, and that's going to do way more damage. But, you know the nice thing about that? If it hits Splork with arm thrust, it'll almost certainly get poisoned. Because it hits many times. Works for me. It's time to enact the shuffle. Or flame charge. I also resist that. That's fine too. Flame charge will make him go faster, though, which concerns me. Surely needs a new name? Yeah. There we go. There, the poison finally took hold. Or it did before the lumberry erased it anyway. A little bit of water pulsing. Ooh, that was nice. Fortunately for us, that means that now he's got his blaze activated. Which means he's going to do more damage with his fire moves. But he'll probably still use takedown. I'm not 1000% certain of that, but... Come on, Clam Chop. So now... I cut you in half. So use your Kienzan to cut him in half? Yes. Yes, I did. Alright, we got through her without losing anyone this time. That's a welcome surprise. Now it's just time to do it with Brawly. Now we just gotta do it with the guy that dismantled my team the last time we fought. So first up we have the legendary, literally, Cub Fu. Followed by everyone else. And every time we kill someone, Lopunny's gonna switch in and try to delete me with Retaliate. So that's gonna be heaps of fun too. I don't have a strategy for that. I really wish I did. I really wish that I did. Well, no, I mean, I did actually. I would. Well, no, kinda. If I could switch, I would, but I can't. So it doesn't really matter. Because, see, yeah. I mean, if I can get Millie in there and burn the Lopunny, but she won't stay long, she has the eject button. If I can burn her, it'll cut her attack damage seriously down. And, you know, we'll make her retaliate significantly less threatening. But that's still a lot of, you know, if. Poliwhirl has Ice Beam, which is terrifying. Superpower, which is terrifying. You know, and like anything that's like a less threatening Pokemon has better moves. What was that? I missed that one. What was it? No, Retaliate is, if your teammates have died, you come in and use Retaliate, and it does, like, way more damage. Pico moded Pico! Yeah, this is gonna hurt. I don't have a clear path through this that I can see. Like, I don't know, Game over, man. Game over. Like Combuskin, we can maybe use Splork and Clam Chop to get through, but it's got Thunder Punch. Hitmontop has all kinds of scary things happening around it. Like any like one of these Pokemon, we could probably use, you know, someone to beat, but it's all of them taken together, you know? Kubfu having Sucker Punch makes me wary of using, you know, Bonnie, which sucks, because she's the clear choice to fight him. Like, Bonnie can probably take any one of these Pokemon by herself. Any one of them. But taken together, she can't take the whole team alone. And I'm a little bit hesitant to send her out against, like I said, send her out against Kubfu because, well, Sucker Punch will hurt many ouches. What I could do is use Millie out the gate to use Bug Bite to steal his berry, which I kind of want to do, actually. Because it'll heal us, like it'll probably Sucker Punch us, but it'll heal us after that, which is nice. I mean, he can't heal himself with it after, so it seems like a logical enough opening play. Yeah, I mean, the modes are cool. I like them. So I don't know. Like, I feel like I should bring Electrike instead of somebody, but heck if I know who. I guess Clam Chop might not be the most useful here, but he has a high defense and some good moves. I need, and I underlining need, to use Bonnie for Scraggy. She's the only one that can destroy that thing, because it's got fighting dark typing, and her fairy move will just, you know, erase it, or at least do some serious harm. Hitmontop scares me. Poliwhirl kind of scares me. Combustion kind of, I mean, they all scare me. Let's be real here. The Lopunny might end up doing more work than anybody, because, like I said, he's gonna tag her in and out as much as he can, and she's gonna, like, you know, she's going to retaliate on me as much as she can, and I have nothing that resists normal moves. So, in all probability, that Lopunny is going to, like I might need to sack Millie just trying to burn her. I don't want to do it, but I think I might have to. Assuming we get past, you know, Kubfu anyway. Which is, you know, a bit presumptuous all by itself. Oh, didn't go for, Sucker Punch. That's kind of fun. Give me your berry. It's probably going to use Sucker Punch the second turn, or Mega Punch. Nope, it's just going to keep using that headbutt, apparently. That's interesting. Don't really know why that is, but... See, I'm scared of triggering Sucker Punch now, but like, it's gonna kill me, you know, if I do nothing just the same. So, it seems to favor Sucker Punch when it gets to lower health anyway, so that's something. Probably trying to bait you into a state of, you know, not knowing it's, you know, like it doesn't want to be, make it too obvious when it's going to throw it out. Don't make a bunch. Oh, we're toast. They at least burn you? Nope. Sucks. Okay. It'll definitely throw Circle Crunching against Bonnie, so we're not doing that. Not much like the idea of throwing Fang against it. What is going on here? I do think the thing would be good to get thrown in against. Not really. I mean, we do have Covet, so... Of course, it's an Inner Focus will stop Intimidate, so no real benefit to us anyway, which sucks. Probably should have waited, frankly. I mean, I can lower its attack, but it's an expense. Like it's gonna you know gonna delete me immediately afterwards with Brick Break, so it's a very expensive baby doll eyes. But I mean, if I'm not faster than it is, then nothing else will land either. So maybe it doesn't matter. Yep. Okay. Maybe I should have used it after all. Oh, we lived. Oh wow! Credit where it's due. Fang actually took. Well, all right. Cool. Now this thing is gonna eject button the moment you hit with anything, so she's gonna use Retaliate and destroy us. Here's the problem: there's nothing we can do about it. Like change into anybody and they get deleted, and then she's just gonna run away. Because that's what she's for. She's the you know, destroy you, switch out, you know, Pokemon. That's what she's for. So, if we're faster, and I don't even know if we are, you know, Yawn is pointless, she'll just switch out. Well, maybe not pointless, but her eject button will still remove her even if she's asleep, so... This is pointless, because lowering her attack, I mean, we have 19 health, we're dead, so... You know? I doubt very much we're faster anyway, is the problem here, so... Yeah. So what does this thing have now that it doesn't, like it can't use Retaliate anymore? It's got Headbutt and Drain Punch. I mean... Getting... Bonnie in ahead of time, ahead of whatever it's going to switch into, may not be a bad call here. Because Bonnie doesn't have any great moves against her. And we're tanky enough that it should be okay. I hope. That'll trigger her to run away with an eject button. But who will we bring out is the question. Hit him on top. Okay. That gets us Mach Punch, Rock Slide. So it's going to use Fake Out. And it has Pursuit. Well, that sucks. So we're locked in with this thing now, basically. Isn't that a heap of fun? Yeah, so you thought with... Okay, didn't even use Fake Out. I just thought we'd run. It also has Technician, which makes it stronger, which sucks. Come on, Bonnie. It's our best move. We got confused. We might be in for a miracle if we're very, 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 very lucky. Come on. Nope. Request denied, but granted also. Get out of my face. Out comes you know who to do you know what. At this point, I'm sitting here like, well, how do I fix this? Because like, I need Bonnie. I need, like, capital N, but she's too slow to heal herself, and look at that. Do I just let her die? I don't feel good about that. Not a bit. I mean, if anyone here is going to survive this, it's going to be probably Snarleaf. But it's going to totally destroy him, to, you know, to even try. He's got by far the most bulk. But, you know, I can switch into Splork and maybe poison her. Maybe. It's not like I don't need these guys still is the thing, you know? Still plenty of battle to go. No, we'll see. It lived. Didn't get the poison the way I wanted it to, but it lived. At least the first time. No poison. Not ideal. Okay. Yeah, it is, but it's only a chance of poisoning, not a guarantee. That's what I figured would happen. Does that help me is the question. Not really, no. Like, knowing it's coming out does not really help. It's going to use Incinerate, or it's going to use Work Up. Well, it figures it has the chance, which is even worse, because it means it gets stronger. So it either burns me alive, or it powers up on me while I stand here going, oh no! I mean... Yeah, no, it doesn't. Well, first of all, no, unfortunately, it does not. Only rock resists fire. And the other problem is we're not a ground type yet anyway. We're still only pure grass. We're only the middle form. Yeah, lots of oof going on there. I could change the Clam Chop and, you know, soak the Incinerate. But if it uses Work Up, then I've just let it, you know, let it stack buffs on itself for free, and then it'll kill me because, well, it has Speed Boost and Thunder Punch, so that sucks. Yeah, but switching gives it a free turn, and I'm worried that it's going to use that turn for, you know, nefarious purposes, including but not limited to Work Up. Oh, it doesn't know it. It's its ability. It gets to speed up for free every turn because Combustion in this is evil. It's its hidden ability. Nope, I was wrong. Well, that's I hate to say it, but it's kind of for the best. Getting in clean against Combustion is better than switching into it. Barely. And apparently so, MPG, yeah. There's the Thunder Punch. Which we might actually live through. We have a pretty high defense. We're short of one-shotting this chicken. Ooh, not bad, actually. Hibblurg. And thus ends the reign of Matt II once again against Brawly. However, the last time his Cub Fu maimed us all by itself, this time we took out 3 Pokemon. It's progress. Progress, I say, progress. And one more what, Kyle? Yay? Yeah, question mark. Look, at this point, oh yeah, we have Diva, yeah, but like, I mean that's true, Kyle. But what am I gonna do with 1 Pokemon? I mean the run's over anyway because like you know the player fainted out, whited out, so it's GG anyway. But I'm just saying, like what? If an entire team of Pokemon couldn't take Brawly, what is one going to do by itself? You know?
Bapanada.
You can simply call me 3. That's right, 3. What'd you miss, Brawly?
Bapanada.
But we did better than last time. We took out his Lopunny, we took out his Cub Fu, and his stupid Hitmontop. It was the Ultra Chicken that murdered us this time. Kentucky Fried Serial Killer. Should we try this time? I mean, I guess that makes sense. We have been working through all 3 system starters, haven't we? Huh. I will say I definitely missed Piplup a lot in the split before Brawly's gym rolls around. Like Bubble Beam, Pluck, Metal Claw. It's got good moves and it tanks well. I definitely did not feel like Turtwig, Snarleaf did as well for us, honestly. There were times where it was useful, but honestly I would have preferred to have Zoro back in most cases. But Zoro did a lot of work for us, in fairness. Between Absorb and Sludge, plus other moves, you know, it was really useful. I will say that Chimchar strikes me as a better fire type than we have access to. Well, than we've had access to. But knowing us, when we finally take the fire starter, we'll finally get like a Houndour or a Growlithe or something actually good out of the grass and get off this eternal train of, oh hey, have a Ponyta. Not that Ponyta is bad, necessarily, but, you know, all we ever seem to get is Ponyta. I will say that Millie made for an interesting addition to the team, though. Being Bugfire. Oh, for sure, Kyle. Alright, any names for our ignited posterior here? Goku. Wukong. Nolita? SPRX 77. Toast? I feel like that might be cursing it slightly though. Monkey King! Loaf cooked and sliced? Yeah, well. That's something we're gonna save that for our third ponyta. Lame butt. Oops. Ah! 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 Oh, hang on, I heard things. Name. Monkey. Oh, Raptor apparently is using the card. SBRX77 apparently. Hot Buns. Hot Cross Buns is a pretty good name for a Chimchar, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Super Robot Monkey Force gets the reference, I guess. I don't know, it's fine. I don't get it yet, but I'll enjoy it later, I suppose. Couldn't I just at least call it Sparks? It's what its name, it's what it is. This is important? Alright, fine. Does the space matter or no? You will, and you'll be... And then you'll be... Come with us, and you'll be in a world of monkey appreciation! Return to Monkey. Monkey King! Here, you're making me get up. Luckily for you, I have to anyway, because I'm gonna pee soon, so... Is the red monkey? The red monkey. TMI? No, dude. All night yesterday, I must have gotten played like a dozen or more water cards. People were making me drink so much water I was gonna explode. We're way past TMI about peeing. Oh boy. Card sent. So there's a dash in the name. Honestly, it looks better that way somehow, so. Yes. Pee. No! Back! Back to the wretched pits from whence you came! Yes, MPG, yes. Yes, they were. Now! No one's home. You're lucky I'm next to a wall that's on like a, you know, not the ground floor, so I know nobody's knocking from that side. Because seriously, it sounds so real. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like the Papanata command Nova I was saying earlier, that like, you know, the two of them are in a race to see which of them can irk me first, and someone suggested making the water card have the Papanata sound, and I was like, no. Not unless I take it out of the bot as well. You can't have both. Vital Spirit, it's an excitable monkey! Well, hey, look at that. It's a good thing that Infernape's a physical attacker, I guess. Because our special attack is getting nerfed. Nerf. Nerf. One of these days we'll have a starter that actually has a nature that isn't somehow bad, or like, at least contentious. Just straight up good. It'll be good. It'll be, ah! Is the best sound for the water? Very possibly. And let me go update my overlay. We're out of date. Who shot me? Pico Paco said F. F's in the chat! For Pico Paco. Or because of Pico Paco, I guess. I don't know. Attempts the second. I'd also like to catch something other than an Electrike in that grass next to Slateport, so that it's finally worth my trouble to get past that stupid camper. I hate that guy. Alright, the Chimchar apparently is indeed a careful one. SPRX77 has 31 HP IVs, 31 defense IVs, and 31 special defense IVs, as well as 25 speed. He is indeed a careful one. He wants to live. 18 attack and 23 special attack aren't bad either, but like, dude is tanky as heck, and you know, I like that. Why do I hate the camper guy? Because he's hard. He's a difficult fight. Yes. Blah, 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 blah. That is pretty good, yeah. Like, our offensive IVs aren't that bad either, frankly. Nova's buying packs now. Oh, Nova's doing things. Okay, see. Alright, hang on. I want to try something while we're here, because seriously, like, at this point, like, having to stop every 5 minutes is fine. I can do that, but I don't have to do that, because I can just have you guys help me with it. So 1 second here. I'm gonna try something. You want in on the fun? Yes. Good. Good! Fragile Memories. Gift. And... wait. Yes. And also this one. Alright. So I don't know what this looks like on your side, Nova. Did it send you an alert of any kind? Because I just made you a moderator on my stream loots thing, but I don't know what that I don't know what that looks like or how that works. Yeah, we'll have Inferno for Brawly, yeah. Which will help for Lopunny, yeah, that's true. That's a fair point. We've been struggling to define a good fire type and a good fighting type. We now have both of those things at once, so that's potentially really good. Potentially. But if you go to... Mach Punch, you know. But no, like, I'm not certain... Because I gave you, Nova, the ability to give out packs, but I don't know how to, like, do it, because I don't know what you, like, I don't know where to find it, because I've never been a moderator for somebody on Streamlabs before, so I don't know where the button is. Yeah, I can make Hear You one as well, but, here, let me, give you guys the rundown, I guess, really quickly. Cool. So that's, I just put that in the stream chat for you guys, so you can reference that. Don't see any changes on your end. You looking around more? Yeah. So I gave you a quick little helper thingy on the stream side of things. Or sorry, on the Discord side of things, to see if that, you know, helps at all. Because I see it like under dashboard, but like it's on like the Streamloots creator side, and I don't know what that, you know, what that means, or like, you know, for you. So well, thank you, Raptor. I appreciate that. Here you. I just gave it to you as well. So both of you should be able to do it if you find it. Cool. Yeah, you guys hunt that down. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because, you know, water everywhere. Water everywhere. Yada yada yada. Oh yeah, candy. Let's go with a little 8 so far. Oh yeah, 9. Yeah, April and Nova both need to get their cards, so we'll see if they can figure it out, and then we'll know, because yeah. I also gave you guys the power to issue coupons, which should work more or less the same way, just in case that ever becomes necessary for like new people that aren't, you know. But the gift packs thing should work. As long as they're on Streamloots, it should work. So like the coupon thing works for people who have like never used it before, for example. Surprise attack! Oh, have you done Pixel? Nice. Big old GG. You're coming upon 6,000 hours, which is insane. Thank you, thanks for being here, dude. I do hope you're still enjoying streams. Honestly, at this point, I'm not sure I'd like, honestly, like, not having you in chat would be weird. Like, you've been here, you know, like, long enough that the mountains are growing up around you type thing, you know? It's pretty wild. It'd be strange not to have you, and I do hope you're still enjoying streams. I worry sometimes, honestly, because I know mostly you're just probably, you know, working and tired and whatnot, but I don't know, I feel like sometimes, you know, I mean, lurking is fine, but sometimes I worry that, you know, you're just, like, not, you know, you're quiet, and I have an anxious brain, so, you know. April got card! Yay! Don't you mostly work? Yeah, that's what I figured. Nova learned! Good. Nova teach! I can give I can mod Anthan hear you as well, but you know, just don't get crazy giving them away, please. You know, we're still testing it out, and then if we start throwing free cards every which way, you know, that's not what we're intending. Got an epic? Ooh, epic. So first we'll beat up May and her. Oh wait, I just realized something. We just gave May. Well, actually, in some ways this is fine. May having Mudkip actually kind of works out for us. It's like, yeah, Swampert's a great Pokemon, but if you get a Grass type, we'll pretty swiftly destroy it, so. Been playing P4 today, Pixel? Fair enough, fair enough. It is the weekend. Anyway, blah 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 blah. Whee! Did you kill me? No. Rude. Well, that would be scary, yeah. But I mean, I think for the most part they give them like their hidden abilities, like they gave us ours, for example. Like all of our starters have their hidden ability. So Chimchar gets Vital Spirit, Piplup gets Clear Body, and Turtwig gets whatever Turtwig had. I forget now. And I think it's the same thing for the Hoenn starters. So like Speed Boost for Torchic. Whatever Trico and Mudkip get, but I don't think it's Sap Sipper. Thank God. Well, it makes sense here because they're issuing it from my, you know, on my behalf, basically. Oh yeah, Kyle. Oh, nice, April. And I'm kind of curious what Swampert's is now. Swampy. Good old Swampy. Swampert's hidden ability is damp, apparently. That's a little lackluster. Can't be exploded. That's just something, but, you know, kind of, eh. Trico's is unburden. Eh. Little, like, not nearly as scary. Unless they went up and changed it. Let me go and look. Should be Wonder Guard. Hey. Swampert has Torrent and Damp. Yep. So that seems to be what we would fight if that's the case. And where was Ant last in chat? Making sure I have the right icon. I can't see him. Yeah, Ant, if you're lurking, could you pop up for a second? I need to see your PFP. I forget what it is. Need to make sure I have the right guy. But I want to make sure I have everyone in here.
It's time to
What it is? Is it a guy with? Is it like Master Chief with like a laser sword? Oh, of course you would say that. Thank you, Raptor. GG MTG. Here I was like, oh yeah, he you know, he might know, and then it was just like, oh wait, it's you. Of course. I should really have seen this coming. Alright. We have now entered the universe with the actual ability to capture Pokemon. Before we do that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, because seriously, my bladder's exploding. I'm gonna refill my water while I'm there. I brought over my evening pills to take, and I don't remember if I took them or not, is the problem. Shoot. I mean, I don't know. Time to pee, indeed. I don't remember if I took these already. This is kind of a problem. I grabbed them when I came over here earlier. I set them down, put my water down, sat down. I don't think that I did. But I'm not entirely... the hospital gave me some, Cal, yeah. I don't think that I don't... No, you know what? I'm not sure. I'll wait. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think so either. But it won't kill me if I don't take them right away. It'll be fine. I'm sitting on a softer chair. I have my legs... Well, I have my legs up more, anyway. And now that I'm letting Nova and Hiryu help out with the cards, I don't have to sit up as much, so I can recline more, and so it'll be fine. It's fine. Let me push back this behemoth of a chair. Harder to get up with this thing, because it's, you know, got more stuff in the way. So, BRB, gonna go pee, refill the water for me, and I'll be back real soon. You'll see. Alright, I'm back. Everyone thinks I had to take a drink. I think Raptor take some drinks too. Another thing I need from you guys is decide when we're catching Pokemon this time. We got bottom left the first time, bottom right the next time. Are we going are we working our way around or what? Going around town. And yes, last call for match, everyone. And our trainer options. It is optional. What we got? Alright, back to the start of the thing. Getting up left, Kyle. Ooh, breaking the circle. He's breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Our capture options, as always, here are Lillipup, Bunnelby, Baneri, Skitty, Galarian Zigzagoon, Poochyena, Starly, Pidgey, Litleo, Deerling, Autumn. We have thus far had a Baneri once, and Poochyena once, which are two of the 10% options. They're all pretty even here, though, it looks like. Let's get a Starly. Well, we had a Starly. Brawly again, JB. But we got further this time. We took out 3 of his Mons instead of getting rolled by his first legendary. Let's progress. Copyright law, copyright law, dun, dun, copyright law, copyright law. It's a Lillipup. We finally got the 10%, the 20% chance. The single most likely thing to catch here. The Doge. The Gen 5. It is good damage, yeah. No, I'm actually fine with that. Stoutland is a perfectly acceptable Pokemon. It's Intimidate, it's a normal type, it's not flimsy, you know? I'm down with that. Lillipup, the puppy Pokemon. So what we have here is a Lillipup that will evolve into a Herdier and then evolve later into a Stout Warrior of the Highlands. And I won't accept anything less than a good Scottish name for it. So don't even try. Something like Angus. McLeod. Haggis. Haggis is pretty good, actually. McDougal. McDougan. Haggis McDougan. Can you believe it? Lassie. But Lassie would be for a girl. Yeah. Hagrid. Scottish pup. Scotty. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. But no, I actually kind of like Haggis McDougan for like an official name. Irish floof, laddie. Haggis. I can't fit the whole thing, but Haggis McD. Because everyone will think that the D stands for like McDonald is the problem, but. Now I'll just put Haggis, but like, everyone remember that its full name is Haggis McDougal, or McDuggan. Haggis these nuts. Haggis your own nuts, ya wee wanker. probably shouldn't say that. Never. The D is for dangerous. You're clipping that? Yeah. Yeah. What are we getting double dots for? No. You know, I don't even know if that counts as swearing. It might. Timid, come on! Every time we get a decent Pokemon, the nature is bad. Every single time! Well, not every time, I guess. We had a few that were okay, but still. It's not swearing, but it is a bit mature. Yeah, that's fair. I can accept that. Was this swearing just weird? Yeah, but we are a bit weird, Nova. Oh. I hear actual knocking. That isn't a card. Hello? It's not for me, though. It's upstairs. Haggis these nuts. Oh, yeah. Monster Mash winners are Mac, Morgan, and JB. Congratulations, winners. Thank you for being here. There I was completely wasting, getting myself struck. I know what I want to rhyme on the next line, but I can't say luck. But I'm out of luck. Feels like no humans check if the rules apply. So we might as well begin to put some clips right in our sty. Copyright law, copyright law, copyright law, copyright law. Ah. So we got Runaway. What does Runaway turn into later, or does it just stay as that? I mean, being faster is good, but losing our attack over it sucks. That said, we can actually fix the nature later, but we need three heart scales to do it, and that's a big investment. So we might not end up doing it, but we can. Yeah, the possibility exists. Simpsons reference? I was just doing like the actual Judas Priest song. Well, I mean, I changed the words obviously. So, Lillipup has guaranteed escape. Well, no, like I know what it does here, but I mean, like when it evolves, does the nature change into something better? Lillipup's IVs are 8 HP, 12 attack, 18 defense, 16 special attack, 19 special defense, and 27 speed. So this thing is made to go fast. Its defenses aren't bad either, actually. Like, its health is kind of low, but everything, I mean, it's pretty, you know, average overall. It's not bad. Could be worse. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Mach Punch. Yay. I boot with your snoot at high velocity. What? Whack! Ow! Lizard Haggis McDougan. Breaking the mall, breaking the mall. Alright, off to Old Ale Town, which we're already in, so it's right over here, actually. And now it's gonna give us something! Woo! Alright, our options in this grass. are 30% Ponyta, as we know, 20% Growlithe, 15% Houndour, 10% Fletchling, 15% Sizzlipede, 5% Salandit, and 5% Litleo. No, MPG, no, we cannot. I didn't turn off my repel, did I? Oh my god! Toast! We will never get away from Ponyta. We'll never touch anything in this grass but Ponyta. It is spoken. We've had Muffin, we've had Loaf. Now the loaf is burnt and is toast. The type of bread? Well, that's true. But I figured we've progressed from a baked good to a you know, a different baked good. Now it's a burnt baked good. Pita. Oh, yes it does, Raptor, yes it does. Bahonkus. I think Raptor already did. Just with, you know, an acronym. PITA. You get bonus points if you understand the meaning. Name it suck? No. I will never name anything suck. Except the one time we did it as a joke, and it won't happen again anytime soon. Oh, sure, now— oh my god, really? Well, the prodigal son hath returned with adamant nature. You can petition for as much suck as you want to petition for, MDG. It's not gonna happen. So, we finally got a good horse. Adamant nature on a Ponyta is phenomenal. It's really good, actually. So, against all probability, we have acquired a good horse. No. Again, you guys can meme all you want, but it's never gonna happen. There's no— no, again, I genuinely— I mean, okay, look, not to be a stick in the mud, but like, the cards are great and all, but I'm not gonna let people, you know, just use them for whatever. If I genuinely do not actually want to let it happen, the cards cannot make me. So, look at— Alright, now the question then becomes— you just mean— you want to be mean? I know. I know you're fine, MPG. Like, I know you're basically joking about it, and it's not, you know, like, you're not gonna get mad if it doesn't happen. So, question then becomes here, what do we need more? A grass type or a water type? And honestly, I feel like the answer is grass type. Because we have a lot of firepower, which is great, theoretically. But we're also in danger of getting soaked to death. Well, it's fine, I guess, MDG. As long as no one actually gets mad, I'm happy. I just don't like people getting angry. It never been something that I enjoy. You know, my goal is for folks to have a good time and be friends, you know? Anger just doesn't sit well with me very well. Only fish paste. Yeah, well, I'm glad I'm glad. Alright, so we actually have a really good Ponyta for once. That's cool. We got 2 fire types, that's cool. Like two pretty good actually fire types. Cause like Ponyta is faster and stronger than Chimchar is right now. I mean basically every way. So at least for the moment, Ponyta is the better Pokemon, but we got a fighting move on Chimchar on Sparks. And of course, you know, he'll outpace Ponyta when he evolves, so. Here goes. We got the return of Zoro. Not very interesting, but it is pretty reliable. The Masked Avenger rides again. I'm gonna call him Antonio this time, or maybe Banderas. I don't know. Something. Antonio Banderas. The fox. I'll call it, how's this? What, Morgan? What, where, why? Who would, where, when, why? Red flower? Well, I mean, technically it's a green flower man that holds, I think blue flower, like bouquets of flowers, and I know Roselia is red, though. Oh, does it, Raptor? I didn't know that. Well, I think what I'll go with is Renard, which is French, also for fox. Salad. Poison point, rash nature. Well, lowering special defense is not as good as we've had in the past, but it's still good. We got an offense boost, so I'll take it. Endless candies! Sludge. Now, we'll really know if the game is being nice to us if we go over to the next route and catch a Rookidee. Because steel flying, baby! I shall call it I'm not sure what I want to call it, but Ban jumps to mind, that's for dang sure. Because it evolves into Corviknight. We've yet to get one. Oh, what's up, Poltak? Am I reading that correctly? Welcome to the stream. We're playing us some Run Bun today, just starting our 3rd run after getting destroyed by Brawly yet again. But still in pretty good spirits, honestly, having a good time with it. You love you some Nuzlocke? Well, you're in the right place. Are you familiar with Run Bun, or is it your first time seeing this particular version of reality? Alright, come on. I really would like a Rookidee, please. Lemon, hello! Doing great, just the Monday blues. Ah, so you're a little ahead of us. Well, I guess Monday's coming up. You're right, though. Come on. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy we get to have a Rookity.
Hey, listen!
No worries, Lemon. As long as you're okay, dude. It's a lady night, it would seem. Rookity, the tiny bird Pokemon. Lost so much sleep on Library of Arena. Oh yeah. And what raptor? I missed it. Alcazar. Does this still work for a lady? We go with Fidelicore, yeah. But we'll see what other suggestions we have before I lock it in. Alcazar. Pidgey. It's another name for castle, so it should. I see. True, Nova, true. Burger filler. Some of you guys have some vicious names, just saying, man. Kazara or Akazra. I was thinking maybe like Kazari, like drop the AL, just put like, you know, Cazari maybe, Kazari. Or just like Kazarin, which almost sounds like Catherine, which so maybe not, but I'll put an eye on it, just because it sounds cooler to me. Alcazari, you know? I don't know. I like it. Eunice. What we got? Alcazari. Unnerved. Modest nature. Why? Ah! I get really good natures, except for when I don't. I finally get Rookity, and it's like, oh, what's that? You want to have crap nature? Yeah, It hurts. It hurts. Not for Rookity, it's not, Kyle. It's good for Alakazam. I'm annoyed. It is pure flying, though, which is interesting. It's the nature of the game. Yeah. It's the nature of something, that's for sure. Excellent question. Level 12 before you get Sand Attack? What the heck are you learning? What kind of... What kind of... Oh, I mean, I guess that's not the worst thing ever, but... Her moves early on are kind of lackluster, but we'll get there. Let her learn Flamethrower and you're all good. That's fair. It's fair. If your armored chicken is unexpectedly bad at pecking things, just teach it to breathe fire. Easy. Simple. Oh, the hearts. Alright, let me reacquire my mouse. I put it across the room for me again. Whoopsies, hang on. You chirp happily at me. You betrayed me with your crappy nature. Yeah. Let's see. That's way too small to read. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool, JB. I like it. Alright, let's have a look. Rookedy, and I need to check our other new recruit as well. Let's see what we got. Alright, Rookedy has 4 HP, 21 attack, 11 defense, 0 special attack IVs, which is kind of fine. 25 special defense and 20 speed. So, I mean, reasonable attack, pretty solid defenses. I'm pretty down with that, actually, overall. It's not a bad spread by any means. And, Renard has 10 HP, 6 attack, 23 special defense, 2 special attack, 29 special defense, and 20... So basically, our entire team has, like, decent defenses and decent speed, but, like, our offense is kind of middling. Okay. I mean, in certain regards, that's probably fine, actually. And it's all modest about it, too, right?
It's so modest. It never brags. It's so humble. It's always so modest.
I don't know what I'm talking like that for. Alright. First battle, Poochyena, Lillipup, and Rookedy is our slotted stated opponents. Well, fortunately for me, I have a monkey that punches things. Hey, Renee.
Youngster Calvin.
Hello, dog.
Quack.
We make our debut in the pet fighting circuits, having our trained monkey punch some dogs. God, that's a horrible thing to say out loud. Ugh. Rookedy's out next, but you're half my level, so not really intimidated. I missed because of sand. Oh, sure. Why do you know wing attack? I don't have it. That's not fair. Next fight, Grubbin, Pineco, and Sizzlipede. Sounds like more victims to me. Body press is pretty good, yeah. Serpy Dob. Feed me or I'll Serpy Dob you! The what? Serpy Dob! Huh? True, hear you, true. I don't think we get iron defense is the problem. Like, I'm pretty certain from what I've seen, this game has removed, like, a lot, and I mean a lot, of, buff moves. Like, they do not want you sweeping. Let's have a look-see. Corviknight. Yeah, there is no... It does learn body press, but it does not learn iron defense. It also only knows a nerve, but its hidden ability is mirror armor. Although I don't know how you would get that. Sweep the leg. But like, yeah, the ways this game makes your life harder are many. They've removed, you know, sweep moves. Ability Petrol, yeah, maybe. But they've removed moves, that light a sweep. They've like all enemies have full IVs, and you don't. There are no EVs, and I mean that in terms of effort values. I'm not sure about the Pokemon EV. Sizzles. Yeah, well, we made some other discoveries about that too, Hiryu. To change natures is 3 hard scales, and you don't just max out all their IVs at once, you max them out individually per hard scale. We went and looked at it this time and learned that, so you need 3 hard scales to change a nature, and 1 per stat you want to max. And there are only 30 hard scales in the game. So, you gotta spend them wisely. Fairly certain here, yes. I don't know, Raptor. What time is it now? 9:30? Is it 9:30? How? No way. Yeah, it's 9:30. Wow. That's wild. Wisely? What's wisely? Means on things that don't die. I have no idea, Poltech, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Just find some tree that's just comedically stuffed full of berries. Like, how do they even do that? Like, how does each branch have so many? Just like this poor tree, oh my god. Gotta pick something before it like falls, before its branches snap off. Berry emergency, exactly. You might even say it's berry alarming. I guess it's fairy pixel, yeah. It wouldn't grow on a tree, though. Alright, up next we have the Skidoo Litleo Psyduck split.
Say-ay-ay.
Well, it depends on the berry. Well, no, berries usually are more bushes, Kyle. Like, at this point, if we even beat Brawly, I'll consider that, like, kind of a personal achievement, just there alone. Like, oh, we beat the first gym, woo! Like, when I first became aware of this particular version of the game, it was from a professional Nuzlocke player, and like he compared it to the Greek legend of Sisyphus, who had been punished in the underworld by being sentenced to push a boulder endlessly up a hill, and every time he would push it to the top, it would roll back down, and to do it again, you know, and just like, yeah, it's kind of it's pretty accurate. Because every time you die, you gotta start, you know, you get shrugged back to Little Root, and you gotta start over and do it again. Like, there have been runs of this game that have taken literal months, with all the planning involved, which is just wild to me. Like, the dedication it takes to just push through this kind of challenge. Oh yeah, Nova, yeah. Like they didn't play every single day or anything like that, but they spent like a lot of like entire streams planning out like how to beat like difficult fights, like using the calculator, trying to figure out which Pokemon to use on which things. Me, I'm just, you know, I get cooked up so fast I don't even have the options to worry about it, so it keeps it fast, you know. But I'm also, you know, I don't expect to win, so maybe that's why it like, doesn't bother me as much. Like, yeah, it's fine. Well, they're having a good time, I kind of don't care. Well, no, Kyle, because people have been playing Pokemon since they were children, and for like 25, 30 years now, you know, like... They're bored of what Pokemon is normally, so they're doing all kinds of kooky stuff with it to make it harder, basically. Alright, Lemon, get some sleep. Thanks for dropping in, it's good to see you. Nah, I wouldn't say true players, Raptor. It's just, like, everyone has different ideas about what they want from games, you know? And I don't think there's anything wrong with not wanting this kind of challenge. But some people do, and that's fine too. Like when I first played Dark Souls, it didn't grab me. You know, I tried it a bit. It was like, oh, it's kind of hard, I guess, and put it back down because I just didn't. It wasn't fun, and it didn't grab me. And then randomly, a few months later, I tried it again. Was like, hey, you know, this is hard, but I guess I'd seen a little more about it on you and videos and stuff, and I grasped now that it was a challenge that you had to undertake because, like, the point of it was for it to be hard. You know, that beating it would be, like, something of a personal achievement, and all of a sudden I got it, you know, and, like, suddenly it was fun. But until I kind of hit that point, it was just, like, it's hard, I guess, but, like, so what? You know, the gameplay itself wasn't, like, innately enjoyable until I framed it as a challenge that I wanted to overcome. And until I wanted to, there wasn't anything there. You know? So... I think it's very much a personal thing. The Spinda! Oh, a crit. Well, I'll leave you with that present there, friendo. Who to use here? I mean, already poisoned. I mean, they'll probably use a fire move, so here. Well, it was a crit that time, Kyle, so. Metronome. Okay. I guess it really wants to fight Renard? No. Metronome. See? You'll never convince me that they didn't rework Metronome to be more, like, more aware of what you're fighting. Well, it only hit once. That's weird. It's very weird. Oil throw. That's not... I'm not weak to that, but it's not a bad move. Well, maybe not. It's being more random now. Not the water raptor! If it wouldn't get me copyrighted to, like, you know, to heckin' back, I'd take the clip from Fantasia, you know, from The Sorcerer's Apprentice, where, like, Mickey's getting washed away in, like, all the water being thrown down by, like, by the broomstick men. And it's just like, da-da-da-da-da-da, and he's, like, crying out, like, ah! You know? Dun, dun, da-da-da-dun, da-dun, da-dun, da-da-da-dun, da-dun, da-dun, da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I almost never use these items. Maybe I should, but I don't. Because I can't use items in battle, so... most of the time, it's just berries. Potions are good for healing up between fights, I guess, but I don't want to spend the money because I don't know if I'm going to need it for anything. You know, I'd rather have the supplies for later, I guess. No, I can't use them in battle, Kyle. I'm forbidden to. Alright, get your dang Pokemon, let's go. One of all day. Alright, Route 104. More grass. Our encounters upon this soil, this terra firma, are Paris, Weedle, Scatterbug, Blipbug, Sizzlipede, Pixie. I don't know, Ixie, I guess they could be. I know that, like, things that aren't being made anymore tend to get marked up by people who, you know, sell them on eBay or whatever, for sure. Ekans, that'd be kind of bad. Salandit, Venipede, is it Venipede? Yeah, Venipede, Combee, Yanma, Ladybug. Huh. Also, fish here for Horsey, Remoraid, Weasel, Krabby, or Clauncher. Which, I mean, Horsey's not bad, I guess, but Seadra's a lot better. New convention this week in the GBA and DS Pokemon games. More number below 200 bucks. Yeesh. Wow. Well, Weedle's a good catch later because it becomes Mega Beedrill. But until Mega Beedrill rolls around, it's, you know, a Weedle. Or just a Beedrill, in fact. That said, it does evolve early, and at least in the early game, that's a good thing. Shame you can't catch a Caterpie, actually, because Butterfree would be actually, like, really useful for Brawly's gym. Thinking about it. Yes, indeed, and yes, indeed. I think I kind of want Blipbug again. No, we're getting Paris. Well, I'll have to figure out if I like that or not. I mean, I like it or not. It's what we got. Something like that, Ixie, something like that. So we're playing Run Bun, and this is the one that's specifically designed to make you suffer. Well, I say suffer. It's just really hard. Rather than being randomized or anything like that, it is a Pokemon game that is designed with, like, every trainer battle has some kind of strategy or some kind of theme. You know, be it as simple as just, you know, attract or paralysis or, you know, sand attack or whatever, but it's a lot less just random people with random stuff. All the enemy Pokemon have full IVs, you know, better moves, generally speaking. Come on, dude, get in the ball. Thank you. A little bit Ixie, yeah. And if it's not saying it to you, you're saying it to it. Alright. So, what name does Last of Us here get? Ellie? Maybe? I don't know. Shroomba? Very similar, Mac. Oh yeah, I mean, Dante's Inferno, I believe, based a lot of stuff off of Hades and Tartarus. Actually, as I understand it, in a really old, like one of the older printings of the Bible, they mention Hades by name, which is really interesting to me. Ooh, Ellie, I guess. I don't know. Kind of like Shroomba as well, actually. It's my Shroomba. Oh, there's an item on it. What is this? Tiny mushroom? Tiny mushroom. Effect Spore is always a nice ability to have. Defense down for special attack up. I mean, not great. But I mean, you know, we'll find use for it somewhere. Yeah, so in this one, just having the gym badge is enough. You don't need to teach your Pokemon the HMs. So once you have the badge, those things become it will take effect. It just shows it shows them on there, but I can't use them yet. They don't actually work. They don't actually work until you have the gym badge. I mean, we got some nice status effects here. We got, you know, Absorb, Bug Bite's pretty good, you know. There are good things about this. It's just the Paris is the problem. Because it's got, you know, it's a more physical attack Pokemon with a nature that lowers its physical defense in favor of a special attack, which is not, I mean, it'll make its absorb do more damage, and that's about it. Eris is bad. Well, less that it's outright bad, and more that it is difficult to find good uses for it. But I mean, you know, it'll tank, you know, water. Just, you know, it's a second thing that tanks water. You don't want it anywhere near flying or fire, though. That's for sure. All right, next trainer. Yeah, the guy with the Krabby, Clobbopus, and Yanma. That's right. So this guy's got you know, Aqua Jet, Stomp, and Mud Shot on the Krabby, Rock Smash, Bind, and Detect with the Clobbopus, and Yanma comes in with Acrobatics and Sonic Boom. So we're gonna probably lead with Renard if I had to guess. Krabby is not, you know, so powerful that it shouldn't be doable. And then from there, play it by ear. We're still in the easier parts of the game where we have you know, a level advantage, and they don't have, you know, they only have like 2 or 3 moves each Pokemon and all that stuff, and they're only on bashful natures as well. So up to a point, everyone. Oh no, actually this guy's relaxed. So I guess we're just past the bashfuls. So we're on to the first people to have like actually helpful natures. Matt, it's Ant. Oh yeah, Ant. I was adding mods to Streamloots so you guys can give out cards for me and stuff like that. And I saw someone with your name, but I wasn't positive I had the right person because your PFPs were different from here to there. Is it someone with a laser sword? And there's the Yanma. He's going to... Well, I mean, he's carrying the Iron Ball, so he's not likely to acrobatics me as hard, but it's still super effective, so... Because there's level caps. So they give you endless rare candies, but your level is capped. So they don't force you to grind at all in this one. Because it's less about, you know, wandering around training up your team, and more about finding the solutions to cracking these encounters, basically. Yeah, there are still rare candies, yes. And you can use those to exceed the level cap as well, but they're limited, obviously, as per usual. Oh, cool. Earth throw. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. My berry now. Ha 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 ha. It's fire type, Kyle, that's why. Same reason Charmander's tail is on fire and doesn't hurt it. Well, the fire is its tail, Kyle. That's what it's supposed to look like. Like a short tail or maybe a puff of fur. You know. I mean, look at Cyndaquil and Quilava and Typhlosion. They're not, you know, their fire is not on tails either. Doesn't have to be. Alright, next trainer. Ah, the Magikarps. Great. I don't like these guys. Especially since Alcazar is not really in any state to fight anything yet. Might need to keep her, you know, tucked away until she's a little stronger. I do, actually, yep. Magikarp Jump is a fun one. Love that game. The convention, they recreated that minigame. The players took a Magikarp plushie and threw it at a counter above them from below to score the most points. Awesome. It's pretty cool. I don't know. Mods, did Kyle get his card? Ow. Thank you, hear you. And Nova. Whichever you decides to do it. Not sure I would let him hit me like that again, frankly. This was a crit the first time, though, in fairness. And last year players could take a curled Ekans plushie, throw them around Diglets. Oh, nice. You could hear the Ekans. That's awesome. Oh. So we're already fast enough there, buddy? Oh. Hang on, Raptor. Magikarp jump is fun, but Magikarp bounce, that's a no-no. I know. Hop. Hop, hop. Also explains why Baniri has it. But now we switch because this particular, I missed that Berling ching ching. Yeah. Activity feed. Kyle's playing water cards too. Not the water cards. But now this particular Magikarp differs from its sibling, in that instead of bouncing all over hither and yon, it has a different style of attack. Specifically, spamming Hydro Pump. Remember, Nova, it's got a 2-hour cooldown. Ah, I see. That is a good point. Maybe I can do that. Hang on, I might be able to set it up. I'm not sure if I can set it to only that particular command to do that, though, or if it might do it to everything. In which case we have a lot more text all of a sudden. Well, hang on, let me see. Oh, I think I gotta draw match winners anyway, don't I? Yeah. Match winners. Nova, Pixel, and Raptor. There we go.
Bapanada.
Try it now, Nova.
Bapanada.
That's right, here you. You did. Huh. Yeah, I mean, Alex, I usually have a stream every weekday night, usually anyway. But I decided to do a little extra this weekend for our channel birthday anniversary conglomerate thingy. Awesome, Alex. Sounds good. Thank you, thank you. Oh, goodness. Pardon me. Happy lurking. But yeah, Nova, try your snack pack now. Should tell you. I turned on the like, you know, it didn't work commands, basically. And it'll tell you why it didn't work. For everything. Now. I'm not sure why it expresses it in seconds, but that's interesting. Yeah, I guess it does. All the roars, Raptor. It's interesting that, like, just I guess all the cooldowns are expressed in seconds. Just is. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. Most commands would make sense. No one who equates? Yes. My leg rest that I'm trying to use here is not cooperating either. Keep pushing the pillows out of the way so I can't actually get comfortable on them, which kind of sucks. A little bit. Oh well. Not a huge deal. I don't know, I think this is a neat experiment, trying my armchair instead of my regular chair for streams, but honestly it just feels like it's comfy, but it still feels weird. You know, like, this isn't the right chair. You know? Or it's more comfortable, I should say. But, like, to really get the most out of it, I don't know. Like, the table I use for my computer desk is too low to really have my legs up under it. So I keep kind of thwacking my legs against it, or against, like, the table legs. Not the end of the world or anything, but it's a little inconvenient. All the thwacks. Another huge harvest of berries. Alright, what do you got? That's right, the Machino fight. Machino, Swift Attract Thunderwave. And the Jigglypuff and the Fanpy. Alright. Honestly, what I should do at this point is just put Renard out front, give him a Cherry Berry for the inevitable paralysis attempts he's going to be suffering, and start slinging Sludge, because it's really strong at this point in the game. Maybe Dekzeh, yeah. Who knows? It's as if Minchino knows I have a Cherry Berry and won't use Thunderwave on me. No, perplexing. Oh, sure, now you know. Every so often, the thing does perplex me. So you shouldn't know that. So every so often, I don't know, like, usually the AI is advanced. Every so often it seems to forget what it's supposed to be doing. Really? You have round, draining kiss, and the same thing as same shenanigans as Minchino had. Narrow miss. Alright, Mac. I'd like to toggle into Renard to heal off this thing, but it does have Stomp and it does have a track, so it's not exactly as, you know, friendly as it appears.
Bapanada.
What's the matter, trainer?
Trying to decide if I want to risk fighting this ground type with Fammy or not. Or with Ponyta or not. Not, trying to think my way through this one. Cause like we got, like I said, like I have a good Pokemon for the Phanpy, but I'm worried that it's gonna squish Renard before we can get in there. You know. He does have his item, I suppose, but
course you realize this means war.
Next time, Gadget. I promise I'll get you next time.
Yeah, switching Shroom Bun instead, I guess, would be marginally would be safer. Ish. More defense, similar, you know, moveset. That gets to where they want it to be, I guess. Because Fanpy's only got Stomp and Attract.
Let's get dangerous.
Yeah, I guess we'll try. I don't know. I gotta do something sooner or later. Just sitting here isn't getting this anywhere, is it? That wasn't so bad. Fanpy has an Oranberry. Go ahead and swipe that first. Hey, sleepy sleepies. Alright, Wallerin. Thanks for popping back in to say hello. Get some sleep, alright? Did I miss the bug bite? What happened there? I agree, JB. Oh, I agree. Going for the track this time.
Banana.
Alright, all done. Hey Steve, how's it going, dude? It's a little late, Steve, yeah. And honestly, I didn't, I woke up earlier this morning than I wanted to, which didn't help things any. But it's all good.
Bapanada.
Alright, let's just skedaddle back to town for one. We gotta heal.
Banana.
Oh, Raptor, thank you, dude. Need to do that. Overtime pay. Ah. Well, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, it doesn't work on me, Steve. Wouldn't help. I've tried, trust me. So I stopped buying it. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, I know, Steve, I know. I'm sorry, dude. Alright, so it's the Team Aqua fight next. Our first boss fight. The Carvana with the Mean Learn set, the Krogunk, and the Execute. So what do we got? Obviously, grass works to a point, but it does have. Well, I mean, it helps that we're a poison tip ourselves. So its Poison Fang won't be a super effective attack, which is nice. Krogunk, of course, is Poison Fighting. So if I had second type attacks, boy, that would be great, but I don't yet. Well. Actually, Alcazar would be pretty good against the Krogunk. And then Execute, of course, has Confusion and Bullet Seed, Leech Seed, and Stun Spore. So, rough skin from Carvana. I mean, if we just drink the Carvana, we should be fine. This is the general strategy we used the first time around. It worked just fine, as I recall. Granted, our original Zoro was a little stronger than this one. Not much, but... Alright. Alright. This fight always stresses me out because Karana is a tough little fishy fish with a very high attack stat, so... Well, it takes time, Steve, for it to kick in, you know? Trust me, you'll know if I start cursing against this guy, so... Alrighty. Off to a good start. Ooh. That flinch is not so good. Better toggle out. It's gonna bite me again. Wait, no, does it know Aqua Jet? Yes. Yes, it does. So low health. It will probably Aqua Jet me. So, but ironically, this is the Pokemon I would normally switch if, you know, I was changed into if that was the case, but... Unlucky crit on that one. Didn't really want to spread around our just, you know, get so many of our team members beat up like this, but like it's kind of hard to argue with the results, considering. But no, Steve, yeah, I was thinking it'd be kind of a shame if like we never really developed, you know, synonyms and more flowery language. And stuff like Tang Gray would be like dirty cup, you know, like, oh no, not dirty cup. What are you gonna use is the question. He's gonna use Fake Out. That's not too bad then. Depending on who he switches into, anyway. Not loving my options here. My team is not very defensively oriented. I mean, Alcazar's got the damage, or has the right typing, but unfortunately is kind of, not well positioned. Peter will get healed by his own berry though in a second here, so that's something. Let's try that. Because this is the Krogunk that has the Salic berry, so when it gets down to low health, it'll speed up. So let's be cautious of that. There's Poison Touch as well. So it's really good at making sure that you get really, really hurt. The Grimy Goblet, the Filthy Flagon, the Grungy Goblet. No, you went, oh no, you went Grimy Goblet already. To some degree, I can kind of hear it. If he's gonna pull Rock Smash, I don't like my options here. This one I never actually used his... Oh, I didn't put the Oranberry back on. That's the problem. Duh. That's not good. Them giving Rock Smash a 100% chance to lower defense was certainly a difficult move for me at the moment. Scrubber's gonna kill me is the problem. The violated vessel. Yeah. I guess Alcazar, I mean, do I think it's got enough damage on it now for Alcazar to kill it? I don't know. That modest nature makes me... Oh, actually, Unnerve stops the berries, doesn't it? Huh. I wish she had a stronger attack is the only thing, you know? Peck is not very powerful. Puny Peck. A tarnished tumbler. A fouled flask. Use Fury attack, I guess, but it's not super effective, and I don't trust it. No crits. Crits bad. The Breakfast and Beholder. This thing is just dismantling me, and I'm not enjoying it. I'm gonna kill it. That is acceptable because I had. Never mind. I don't have quick attack. I thought I did. This thing is poisoning my entire team. And even if I do survive, the poison will kill me. Probably. Come on, Alcazar. Like I can't keep switching around. Rock Smash will do too much damage to Haggis. I guess Renard would tank it, I guess, but wouldn't have the ability to fight afterwards is the problem. If even Alcazar isn't fast enough to hit it first, then nothing's going to, so... Stupid Krogunk. Do not. Then out comes the Execute, which thankfully we can deal with. What are we going to use first is the question. Confusion or Bullet Seed? Probably Confusion, considering. Do we have any better options for that? Not really. But you'll do. Paris would actually dismantle this thing, but I don't know if I can switch her in safely at the moment. No, I went with Bullet Seed. I should have gone with Paris after all. Crap. Again, one of those moments of like, why? You know, I guess it does more damage. Is the reasoning basically just like, hey, you know, why not? Could use Confusion. Don't have to use Confusion. That's it? What? It's super effective. What are you doing? Ah, this timid nature. But look, 18 attack is not that little. Oh my lord. And as long as it stays on Bullet Seed, I can switch into Shroomba quite safely. My concern then becomes, is it faster than Execute? And I have no idea. But as we are currently getting ripped into tiny pieces, maybe I have no choice. Because that Krogunk jacked us up really good. Oh, that works too, actually. Alright, we're good now. Bye-bye. long as this doesn't kill me anyway. Woo! Bye-bye. See, we found a use for Paris. Oh, there's one somewhere. I cannot believe Lilliput did that little damage with Bite. Are you kidding me? Yeesh. Now, because everyone here is bleeding out of their eyes...
Hey, listen!
It wasn't a bite that was nibble. It was something. Any weaker, and it would have been called gum. Alright, that raises the level cap to 17, where we'll probably remain for the next little while. But we'll also, you know, get a lot of our team out of the doghouse, thankfully. On it! Never mind! I want to learn Fire Spin, unless it made Fire Spin way better, not really. I mean, I guess in fairness, it's 35, it was, hang on, what is Fire Spin's power normally? Someone mind looking that up for me? Is it 35? Because, like, I don't remember the initial attack being almost as strong as Ember. Oh, what did that do? Did you get a legendary just now, Nova? No, it's Ugg. Ugg! The Ugg command.
Oh, come on!
Why? What'd you get? Was it? Oh, I mean, if it's legendary, then it's either death or it's wish for more wishes. The death one? Oh no. Well, I mean, you know, you have the power in your hands. 15 normal. Okay, so yeah, so they increased Fire Spin and Sand Tomb and the like, so their first hit does more damage. Then that makes sense. That's cool. Heck, I might replace Ember with that then, because like it's 40 power to 35. There's not much difference. And with Fire Spin's first turn trap effect, it's probably more damage actually. That's true. You could dismantle if you wanted to, Nova. Come on, Agus. You've been letting me down, lad. You cannot keep nibbling on your enemies in the middle of battle. Sink your teeth in and bite them already. What are you doing? Puppy. 5 raptor? Jesus. We got so many water cards. Okay. The timing of that, where you made it look like my dog meowed, is kind of... Wait. Hang on here. Just, oh, look at evolved. Meow. Huh? That wasn't the noise I was expecting. Oh yes, the rare and elusive meowing dog. You destroyed Death. Poor Death. He's sad and lonely sometimes. Well, or she is. Cat dog. Alone in the woods, little cat dog. Flaming monkey. Bigger flaming monkey, now with tail. You happy now, Kyle? It has a tail now. Ooh, low sweep. These aren't a better move. Pretty please. Pluck. Pluck's a better move. Not as good as it could be, but it's better. Oh. I heard that. I didn't see what it was, though. That's the other downside using this chair is I can't react as quickly to see what people use. I didn't evolve yet. Ooh, Mega Drain. Well, that's better. So what you guys are saying is I need to switch the death card for something you guys actually want to use. So if y'all are just like breaking down legendaries left and right without without a care in the world, I need better legendaries. Ah, well, what a Nova play. You don't make me die? It's fair. Yeah, we might need to put Alcazari, like, in the PC for a bit. She's gonna get killed. Like, she didn't evolve as I thought she would. Maybe at the next level, but... gotta keep her safe till she's ready to go. Turn, drink water. And honestly, at this point, Morgan, yeah, I mean, maybe a rare at least. Like this whole common nonsense is getting crazy. The legendary drink water. This is true. No, this is true. He's 18. Yeah, I figured. And 38, yeah. So next level cap, she can evolve, but until then, she's kind of a lightweight. Pluck is useful, but I'm worried she's gonna get steamrolled with something with better stats. Especially with that Modest sitting on her. Just a gun. So, Remoraid. I mean, look at it. Holy crap, Raptor. Well, I appreciate that, but let me check the dashboard before you do it so I can make sure that we're at least on the next week so you don't just, like, you know? Goodness gracious. No, Nova's got a sketch for a future art stream. Nice. You need to for a personal achievement? Good lord. Your commitment scares me. You unlock a kitty with a gun? Kitty with a gun! He's a kitty with a gun! Oh no! Alright, so do we have any new catches coming up? I think we do on Dewford. Yeah, Dewford Town's our next catch. Tyrogue, Timber, Makuhita, Farfetch, Mienfu, Pancham, Stuffle, Kogunk. I'm gonna say, like, we have a fighting type now, though, so, like, it's not quite as pressing that we get one there. I could fish and try to get a Spheal, which would be a water ice type. Get a Wall Rain. Be kind of cool. Choodle, water rock could be neat too, although it makes me scared of grass types. Not that we've seen a lot of grass types in general, actually. There are some, but not a lot. Not so far, anyway. And although water rock wouldn't help as much with Brawly, at least not most of them. His Poliwhirl even has, like, hidden power grass, so... Kakarot cry, har har har. It's Brawly, not Brawly.
Hey, listen!
Well, I mean, I like the idea, Raptor, but I mean, to a certain degree, that's kind of what wishing for more wishes is. Except it's 150, because it's like, that one card gets you 3 cards. Like, that one card gets you 3 cards. 100,000 snacks is one card giving you 2 cards. So, it's conceptually very, like, it's, you know, like, I mean, I guess you don't have to use it on cards, but realistically, you're probably going to. So, it kind of ends up being the same thing, you know? Next, trainer battle is on Route 106. It's the Staryu guy. Ah, that's right. So Dewford Town, Route 107, 108. No, sorry. Dewford Town, 107, 106 are coming up next. Which means I better stock up on Pokeballs before we go. Well, that's true, Nova. That's true. But like, I don't know. You prefer using my commands or bribes? Well, it's fair, but, I mean, you know, I guess. I suppose giving folks, you know, the ability to do it that way would work. Then you want all the snacks? Yeah, Steve, yeah. Well, then he also implied that, like, he'd return their body to life, but he wouldn't, like, it kind of implied that it wouldn't be restored. So they'd just be, like, nasty. Ah, so there was a Lord of the Rings cartoon back in, like, I don't know, the 80s, 90s somewhere that sort of has been discovered by the internet and lives on in infamy. Because they're all running around in very, like, you know, fantasy, but, like, people's idea of what fantasy looked like at that time, you know, outfits. So like tunics that go down to like they're like mid thigh and like no pants. So you have Aragorn, you know, future king of Gondor, running around in a tunic with like a bowl cut, you know. And so the joke that's cropped up on the internet was, you know, pants. Gondor needs no pants. Gondor wants no pants. Gondor needs no pants, and it's a whole thing. Oh no, for sure, Steve. Yeah. They just wear hose under it. Whereas this picture of Aragorn, you know, it's just legs. You just had no pants. I said nothing. I said nothing about his right to do it. I'm just saying that's where the joke comes from. Alright, what is our lucky Pokemon going to be today? We've gotten a Galarian Farfetch in run 1, and a Meditite, which honestly I ended up not liking very much in run 2. Really would be okay with a Stuffle, because that's interesting to me. Stuffle being normal fighting is weird for 1, and for 2, it makes all physical attacks do half damage, unless it's a fire attack. But, you know, kinda neat. Tyrogue would be interesting, Timber would be interesting, I guess. I guess Conkeldurr is kinda slow, but it's a good Pokemon. Monkey's kind of in the same boat. Mienfoo, kind of, I don't know. Pancham being fighting dark is kind of interesting. I don't know. I guess I'm fine with whatever, basically. He can pants if he wants to. He can leave his pants behind. And if you can't pants, or if you have pants, then don't worry. You can still dance. Because you're still a friend of mine? That works, I guess. Yes, the men in tights. Roaming the forest looking for fights. Didn't butcher that at all? Uh-huh. A Magnemite named Scrapperton? Well, Magnemite's in the cave, so we shall see what we come up with. First, not you again. Underwhelmed. Like, I like Meditite in, you know, in concept, but in actual, like, practice, not so much. Monster Mash winners are Lemon, Nova, and Kyle. Congrats. I think it's a song card. Well, see, like, I don't know. I debated that one, because Zombie has one like that, too. And, like, I debated it. It's not a bad idea or anything. It's just that making up a random song, like, because it pops into my head, you know, in that moment of enthusiasm, like, that's fine, because I'm more just trying to figure out the words and just having fun with it. But being told, hey, Matt, sing me this, it frames it very differently in my head, and I just, I don't know. It just doesn't, it's just, I don't know, it just feels weird to me. I'm much more self-conscious and just, So we had Jasmine last time. And now it's her brother, I guess. The Wiggle Nog? What's a Wiggle Nog? Well, no, I think you posted something about it before somewhere. The green thing, yeah. Chaozu. It's kind of Chaozu-y, although Chaozu is like a Chinese vampire or something. It's like a... Jiangxi, yeah. Yeah, that one, yeah. Call it Karma. Samo. I could call it Nog. It kind of reminds. Of course, this kind of ends up being a double reference in a way. The Wiggle Nog would also, like, I think there was a. What was he? What were they called? Ferengi. It's a Ferengi named Nog in Star Trek too. Thinking about it. Alright, well, it's a second fighting type, and our first psychic type, although, I don't know. In fairness, our last one had a very bad nature for actually using her psychic powers. What we got with you? Sassy. Well, slower, but tankier is not necessarily a bad thing. Opens up a little bit more of her special attack as well, which is kind of nice, actually. Suppose I could put Shroomba, like down and bring Metatite for now, because like the bug typing isn't bad, but the grass overlaps with Renard. Really, were it not for the fact that certain Pokemon just really get melted by flying types, I wouldn't bring Alcazar either. Although, most of the ones I need her for are actually in Brawly's, like, actual gym, so... You know what, here. You stay safe in here. Let's bring Nog. Biding its time? Yes. You should have, Kyle. If you go to like a different card, can you not craft it? Ah, see? Nova knows. Thank you, Nova. Yeah, see, my attack stat's actually kind of low. Didn't really realize that before. I guess Metacham's is higher, but... We also have our catches here on the island to get. The 2 fishing spots, so we'll see what we get there and there, too. The gunfish returns! Trying to, Kyle, that's the idea. Plagiarize. I think we call it artistic inspiration, Mac. You got a name for a gunfish? Mouth. Browning. Squirt gun. Well, we had a horsey named that before. Not that we don't now, I guess, but... Super Soaker? Gusher? I don't know about that one. Art Allery. I almost like the idea of calling it rapid water instead of rapid fire, you know what I mean? But I mean, it's a little on the nose. Well, I mean, if we're doing rapids, you know, like a rapid water, we do white water, which refers to rapids, if it would fit. It does. It's kind of a mouthful, though. Torrent. Torrent's pretty good. Squelch. We'll go with Torrent. I mean, if we're calling it Squelch, then I might as well just call it Steve. Steve! up here. On 106. And we have a return of performance of the Shelter variety. Interesting. I mean, we got some mileage out of Clam Chop last time, so. He survived 17 damage, right? Like. Name for Shelter, please. With Pearl, I guess, would work fine. Sheldon. Shelly. Pearl swine? Why is she a pig? Well, at that point, Steve, make her a wrestling fan and call her Hell in a Shell. It's Shelter off the top rope with a chair. I don't mind Shelby. Clam bake. Clam bake, grab quake. Grab quake. Forget about it. It was pretty good, Steve, yeah. But I try and take inspiration from everybody a little bit, you know. I mean, I don't think Mac had one before. Did you? I thought you did Shelby. Oh, it was Kyle. Sorry. Which my eyes are getting tired. My bad. Quick switch around just so I can level up the newbies. Sure, yeah, Steve, sounds good. If I can manage to stay awake for very long, which I won't make any promises on. I do love the type variation on some of these Pokemon. I'd hustle again, but quirky this time. So nothing lowered, nothing raised. That's not bad. Impish, once again we got Shell Armor. Impish, which is defense for special attack. Actually, for a Cloyster, that's really good. It's actually really, really, really good. Because Cloyster's special attack is already, like, lower than its physical attack. Not, like, nothing. It's, like, it's not awful. But its defense is its best stat. So, that's actually pretty good. I'm totally fine with that. That's, gonna augment the crap out of its already fantastic defense and make it virtually indestructible. The physical hits, anyway. Yeah, they're both pretty solid, actually. I don't really have any complaints there. I want to go check to see how their IVs turn out. Let's have a look. See, we got. In a turn of some irony, Shelter has 0 defense IVs, despite having a ridiculous defense stat. 28 HP is pretty solid, though. 27 attack, also quite solid. 11 special attack, don't really care. 7 special defense and 17 speed. The speed's not bad. So the 0 defense and 7 special defense, kinda ironic for a Shelter. Could honestly, I'm not that worried about its defense, considering how high it is normally, but that special defense could stand to be a little higher. And the Remoraid. Oh, someone ding-a-linged at me. One of Nova's masterpieces. Oh, interesting. Dealer's choice, eh? I might get Nova to pick one for me, honestly. Because I have no idea. Remoraid's got 3 HP, 3 attack, 5 special attack, but 22 defense, 25 speed, and 30, special defense, and 30 speed, which is, you know, a little lackluster on the offense, you know, but, nice defenses and good speed, so that's nice. I kind of wish its special attack was higher and its health was higher, but, you know, could be worse. Sounds good, Nova. Honestly, Kyle, what I'll probably end up doing at this point is I'll let them stockpile a little bit, and then we'll have like an art stream where I'll do like do a bunch of them. That way I don't have to stop for 20 minutes in the middle of a stream. Huh. What's up, Snickers, right? You went by? Your handle? What's up, dude? How's it going? we have Sand Rush now instead of Runaway. Huh. That's interesting. You're fine, April. You're learning the deep lore, Kyle. Alright, well. What's our first fight on this island again? Staryu, Lombre, and Aracuda. That's right, the Aracuda. Okay. Staryu's got Water Pulse and Aurora Beam, Psybeam, and Shockwave. A fantastic spread because, you know, Staryu's always amazing. Got one of the most flexible move sets of any special attacker. Good typing, speed, and special attack, too. Lombre, Giga Drain, Bubble Beam, Seismic Toss, and Teeter Dance. Aracuda. Alright, so basically, We can take out Lombre with Renard pretty easily. We've done that before. Staryu rather. Alright, Raptor. Have a good one, dude. Thank you for hanging out with us. It was a pleasure to have you. Actually, you know what? Nog might come in handy here, because not weak to Psybeam, not weak to Aurora Beam or Water Pulse or Shockwave. And is defensive enough that we might just be able to make that work. Maybe. Failing that, though, you guys aren't much help there either, though.
Listen!
Hey, Matt, two things. What's up? Wonderful not? Nope. Night. Yep, that. And two drinks of water. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, alright, I'll go. I'll grab some here in a second. Good night, Raptor. We do have Mega Drain now on Paris, in fairness. What's your special attack? 22? Oh, it's really bad. Oh boy. What's yours? 42? Literally like double it. Uh-huh. But unlike Roselia, Shroomba, unlike Renard, he's not weak to Psybeam. He's weak to Aurora Beam, though. Or she is, rather. Drink. Alright, fine. What do we have, like a kegger or something? This isn't an intergalactic kegger. There, I drank. Jeez, guys. Bunch of frat boys. Oh, it refers to members of fraternity, Kyle. Basically, it's a group of guys that sort of join like houses, kind of like a big club, sorta, in college, and they kind of have a stereotypical reputation for being party animals and stuff. So lots of drinking and partying and whatnot. That's like you see them in movies a lot. Good Macland. Playing some Bedrock. Nice. Hope you were having a good time. Staryu has natural cure, but it shouldn't matter because it won't switch out anyway. So should be able to paralyze it. I hope. Full house built with a motor on the outside. Nice. Ow. He has Mystic Water on, so as long as we avoid that, it should be alright. Oh, wow. Even with Shrooma's lackluster special attack stat, that's still huge. I didn't think it'd be that much damage. I mean, I can just stand against you, right? Like, I can just bite you. It's got Bubble Beam, Giga Drain, Seismic Toss, and Teeter Dance. I'm not that worried about it, though. It's probably gonna Lumberry me, but... Or Teeter Dance me, rather. You're a punk. No, Shrimba. Eat the berry. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, eat the berry, it's different. Munch. Thank you. Ooh. No more confusion. No more Lombre. Didn't think that Bugwit would kill that in one shot. There's the Aracuda, which will use Peck and will delete me, so that one I have a problem with. Because it has a flying gem and it knows Peck, and we're double weak to it to begin with. So it's about to delete Shroomba, so let's fix that, shall we? It's going to use the flying gem because it has to. It's not really a choice. Shelby should tank that. Yeah, not even a little bit worried about that one. Flinch. Ah. Flinch. Ah. See? Called it. Stop it! Now, if the Confuse will cover me a little bit anyway, it's going to use Bite again. Which hopefully means I can switch to Renard. And then just drink it. That is the Punk. Punk forgives. Alright, now you're poisoned and confused. Suck that. I like them eggs. How do you like them caviar? Or that caviar, I guess. Cat VR? Well, no, it's a fish, so... Yeesh. There's our first heart scale. Could use that to fix a few things statistically, but let's be, you know, let's be patient. Oh, pumpkin cat eats fish? True, true. Hey, Poltac, thank you. I didn't have to do that. I appreciate that very much, dude. Welcome to our Snarfle squad. You look good in green. If it's of interest to you, we do have a Discord server as well, and your membership entitles you to our member area as well, if you'd like. Some hype in chat for Poltac, everyone, please and thank you. We does have the thing, we do, and the stuff too. The things and the stuff. It's wild. Pouring hard there, oh yeah? Lots of rain. What is our next fight? Ah, the Dwebble. Dwebble. Sandygast, Mawile. And Munchlax, that's right. No rain where you are, Kyle? I know, Len, I know. I honestly forget which of us, like, started doing it first. She says she does, but honestly I think that I do sometimes, but at this point it doesn't really matter anyway, but... Seven and I are always like, hey, stuff and things, and she's like, hey, that's my thing. I'm like, no, it's my thing. But, you know, it's all good. Yeah, because we used to have people joining all the time, Poltac, who were trolls, and it was kind of a problem for a while, so we just... kind of have it set up on request. One of the mods will grab the link for you. Just that way no one can come along and be like, hey, I'm going to be annoying about this. You know, on a Saturday morning or whatever, you know? But we've got a secondary safeguard, basically. It's just a waiting room. When you first come in, talk to the mods. They'll just be like, hey, look at the rules. You know, what does one of these mean in your own words? Easy peasy stuff. You'll be in no time. Anybody who can read, you know, can get through in literally a minute. Although I did notice something, Nova, recently. There's actually a feature Discord has now where, like, when people first come in, there's like a thing that you can set it up where it makes them read the rules, like, automatically, and they have to agree to them before they're allowed in. So, like, we could actually automate that now if we wanted to. Shows you how much we pay attention to, like, you know, updates and stuff. I'm sure it's been there for a while. Alright, Dwebble, though. Gets faster when he gets hit with physical attacks, so we don't want to do that. We don't want to make him any stronger than he already is. We do have water, but is mostly... Well, we have water gun. Renard will fight the Sandygast. We have two different... fire types for Mawile. Well, frankly, I think Pita is better. Yeah, there are pros and cons to both. I agree. No, it's got an ability called Weak Armor, where basically, like, as you chip away its armor, it gets lighter, so it gets faster. Is the idea of it? I think. Pretty cool. And then Munchlax with the Salac Berry and the Belly Drum strats. So gotta watch out for that. Yeah, I think we'll be fine the way we are. Nova went and grabbed the link for you there, Poltech. Yeah, there you go. And thanks for your interest. Ouch. Data, Kyle? Which data? This isn't gonna use sticky web on me, isn't it? Yes, it is. No, it's the same. It's consistent. Less than I thought. Rocks! But you do, like, next to nothing. Shelby is a tank! Going to bed, Dustin? Alright, good night! Thanks for hanging with us, Dustin. Hope you had some fun. Berry juice. Juice berry. Sounds like a Poltech? Yeah, they should hit you up in the waiting room if you spot it. On the side there. There you go. Nova pinged you in there. Thank you, Nova. And we'll finish this thing off. I am a little bit wary of its Rock Blast getting me, though. Could switch into Nog and resist the Rock Blast, I guess. It's not faster than 21. It is faster, not a lot faster. Well, no, it's not. But if it gets enough hits, it can add up into something, you know. Just trying to be a little cautious of that. Right, the web. Forgot. Duh. But it's fine, because Nog resists it, so it shouldn't be a problem. Defense isn't as good, but, you know, our type is better for this. What are you going to use on me, anyway? Probably Bug Bite. That's bad, actually. Or Knockoff, that's worse. I didn't think this through. At all. Oops. Yep, Bug Bite. Okay, it's trying to take my my berry. That makes sense. Same problem with basically anybody at this point. It's gonna do it again. I could switch into Inferno or Ponyta and just burn it to death from there. I'm just trying to avoid getting into a situation here. Oh no, let's hit it with Seismic Toss. Oh, it changed. Here's my berry. Well, I mean, I'd rather you not have it as well, so that's fine, I guess. Like, sure, I don't get it, but you don't get it either, so I guess that's fine. I can have your berry. No one can! No! Out comes the Mawile. Yep. That makes sense. Pops Intimidate, which is fine. Summon the Pita Horse. Pita Horse. Yeah, I'll get slower, which is kind of sucky, but I'll live. And I actually went and got, like, you know, Fire Spin this time, which is new for me, usually. I do not do that. Different. Have any reason not to hit this thing with physical attacks? Not really, no. So we've had like baked goods themed names for our ponytas so far. We had muffin, then we had loaf. Pita is also a kind of bread, but in capital letters, P-I-T-A stands for pain in the ass because we keep getting ponyta in that grass. Pardon my language. Cuss snacks and everyone. I like ponyta too. I'm just objectively speaking. I want something different, you know? Just anyway. Sorry for the curses. Pastry. Pastry's pretty good too. Yeah. Everyone. Anyone who wants some free snacks, let me know. Free. Car snacks, car snacks. The Sandygast has arrived. It's going to use what? It's going to use bulldoze. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Definitely bulldoze. Snacks for you guys. Oh, I'm sleeping. That sucks. Went for hypnosis first. Interesting. Now it's dozing. It's dozing me! I don't want to get dozed. Ow. This is a problem. Bernard, you need to wake up now. Phew! You worried me for a sec there. It's random, Kyle. They can wake up first turn, they can wake up, you know, like... Generally, it's between like 1 and like 3 turns. They can work up, but so it's possible they wake up immediately. First turn, second turn, third turn. Not usually past that. Back in Gen 1, it could go up to like 5 turns, like it was, and that one was way rougher. But they fixed. They toned it down because it was too strong. The Munchlax. See, in this situation, he might just headbutt me to kill me. But at the same time, like, you know, it loves its belly drum strat so much, I don't think it will. Yeah, well, like it could, Kyle. Like you'd very rarely would you know, go that long in sleep. Oh, it did. Wow. It put off the belly drum. I'm actually surprised. Really shouldn't have done that. Really bad call. Because now it's going to use belly drum. Oh, no, it didn't. It is faster now. But it won't matter because I have Mach Punch, so... Sorry, buddy. You're faster, I'm slower. Doesn't matter. Bap. But yeah, sleep is on Gen 1 was tricky because when you first woke up, you couldn't do anything. It would just you just waste the turn waking up. So if someone was faster than you, they could just put you back to sleep. They would just put you back to sleep the next turn, and it could last anywhere between 1 and 5 turns. So fighting some like a faster psychic type, or something was, you know, like if they outsped you and had sleep powder or spore or whatever, you know, you could just get locked into sleep forever. Which was, as you might imagine, no fun. Yeah, bind and wrap were irritating as well, because it had the same problem, basically. But, like, they did next to no damage, so you just get stuck getting squeezed to death forever until you finally succumbed, which stunk. Because it would take all day about it. Like, it wouldn't even kill you quickly, you know? Just, bleh. Alright, next fight is... Oh, not till Route 109, alright. So we're all out of trainer battles for the moment. We do have a catch in the Granite Cave, as we all know. What we've been doing is we've pretty much been saving our catch for Steven's room this whole time, every time. We've gotten a Hatena, we've gotten a Magnemite in there. I'm gonna say Hatena was pretty good. I actually quite like that one. An Abra would be fine, it's also in there. I'm still kind of half hoping for Gligar, personally. I think Gliscor is a fantastic Pokemon. But pretty much anything in there is going to be useful to us, so... There are other things that could be useful in the cave, you know? Like I said, like they have Steel types, Rock types, a couple Rock Electric types, you know? Neat things, but I don't know. Like, I just can't turn down, you know, the usefulness. Oh, Mac, which one is that? Whee! Rock Blast. Because Gligar, you know, resists a lot of things, although it's weak to ice. Like, it's critically weak to ice. But, resists, you know, it's immune. Has 2 immunities entirely, which is real nice. Go for like an hour and a half. Oh, you mean me? Sorry, I thought you were like making a reference to a certain Giratina, like in the anime or something. Sorry. Yeah, we had a few doozies. That one there where we couldn't hurt it and it couldn't hurt us. We just had to sit there and wait for it to die. Yeah, slowly, miserably, because it walled us forever. Yeah, that fight sucked. They did hear you. Yep, it's got ice stuff in it now, too. It's pretty neat. And then we enter the pitch dark of Steven's room. Booga booga boo. Yeah, it was one of our other randomized runs, Kyle. We ended up fighting a Giratina that like we couldn't hurt, and it couldn't hurt us. So we had to sit there and just, like, you know, swing through all of our moves until we finally hit struggle. So it would die. It was terrible. And the golden child is... Oh, looks like Okarun wants another swing. Interesting. Not exactly unwelcome, but not my first choice. It's another bug. But also a psychic type, so, I mean... It's a female this time, too, so we might need to go with, what's her face? What was the female lead's name in Dandadan again? My brain's not giving it to me. Dottie's not bad either, yeah. Momo? Was it Momo? Yes, it was Momo. UFO. Oh yes, the UFO. The UFO. The Rhydome Pokemon. Yeah, we can do a UFO, why not? UFOs, oh, is it? Okay, I thought you were just making like a... Like the way that Japan says UFO is UFO. Hopefully before people, you know, like, hopefully sooner than, you know, rather than later. Oh, yeah. Repel back on. Talk to the fella. Coming up on midnight, by the way, everybody. Make sure you're in on the mash, please and thank you. If you're wanting to win some snackadoos, we'll do the mash. We'll do the monster mash. It is indeed Steven, yes. Alright. Do a quick check on our new acquisition. I mean, I know roughly what it's going to have, considering we've had one before, but we've never caught an evolved Pokemon before. And unlike last time, where we had a different ability, we have compound eyes this time. That's interesting. And a neutral nature, which is not a bad thing. Yeah, so same moves. We still have confusion. Yeah, and the screens. I mean, the screens are still useful. I'm still happy about that. Still slow as heck, but, you know, it's a good Pokemon. It's got good team synergy. I like that very much. I don't know where I'm going to put it on the team is the problem. Like, I don't have enough room for all this junk. Well, Compound Eyes is good if you have inaccurate moves you want to use, which currently we do not. So it's good, but it's not immediately good. Wait, actually, did this thing have another ability? I could have sworn that it did, but I didn't actually... I don't remember looking. Hang on. What's this thing called? Orbeetle, we'll find it. Yeah, oh, we had Swarm before, that's what it was. I mean, Swarm's not really better. This is fine. Yeah, it has telepathy for hidden ability, but yeah. Yeah, compound is good. We have to find something that, you know, it's actually, you know, inaccurate, so it can, you know, make use of it, but it's not a bad thing. The neutral nature is certainly welcome as well. I guess it replaces Paris for the moment, but I mean, Paris is not without uses. But statistically, I mean, I don't know which of them is worse. But once Dottler evolves, it'll become quite useful. Yeah, see, like defensively it's all right, but actually Paris has better stats right now. So we might need to put UFO into the same protection racket that we've got Alcazari in, which is, you know, it's going to stay in there until it's ready, you know, until it stops sucking, basically. Stay in here where it's safe. When you're strong and ready, then you can come out. Though frankly, I suppose part of that is that UFO wasn't fully leveled up yet, but, you know, to the same level yet, but still, even then, let's see. Well, no, defensively actually quite nice. No, I guess it hangs up pretty alright, actually. Paris is worse in almost every way, except for the moves, I guess. I mean, Bug Bite, Mega Drain, and 2 Powder moves is actually pretty good. Yeah, get back in the basically. You're not cooked yet, get back in the oven. I don't want to fill my whole team with bugs, because right now, weak to flying, 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 and we need to avoid that again. We're gonna try and avoid these comprehensive type, you know, train wrecks we get into. I wanted to bring Haggis, actually, because Stoutland is a perfectly good Pokemon. But, I really wanted to get Intimidate, but we got the other ability. We got Sand Rush, which sucks, because Intimidate's so much better. And our stats haven't been exactly phenomenal either on a Herdier, so that kind of sucks. But Bug Psychic, Fire, Grass Poison, Fire Fighting. I guess the overlap of fire types isn't strictly necessary, but Water, Fighting, Psychic. Actually, it's a triple overlap, isn't it? Well, who would I keep if not you, is the question. I suppose I could bring Haggis anyway. It's not like it's a bad Pokemon. 30 attack isn't like the worst ever or anything. Just, it's not much better than Paris, but I mean Paris is actually alright at attack, I suppose. Remoraide's cool too, yeah. That's right. I didn't check its ability yet, did I? I think it got Swift Swim again, but oh, hang on. If it had the launcher thing, that'd be awesome. No, oh, it's Hustle. That's right. But wait, what does Hustle become? Hang on. Remoraid. Evolves at 25. Hustle becomes Suction Cups when it evolves. Ow. Alright, well. I don't know how I feel with that one. And its hidden ability is Sniper, which would be actually pretty good, but we don't have that. Yep, I think one of the mods has probably gotten it. Maybe. I finally let the mods, you know, do their jobs by letting them have the power to do their jobs. Thinking of I mean, I guess I don't know. Like the fish has an alright special attack stat. It actually, you know, it's not slow. It's got decent offense. I'm just worried about it being so fragile. It does have a nice mix of attacks, though. Yeah. See, like, it works well for me because it pings me. You know what I mean? I could set it up to ping, you know, your names as well. But, like, there's not, like, a monstrous mod heading here in the chat like there is on Discord. So it won't just ping all of us. You know what I mean? But yeah, I guess there could be there should be a snack pack sound. You're right. What could I use? I wonder. Yeah, something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I actually have an idea in mind that might work. I should need to. Jump scare? No. Unlikely. Yeah, it's possible. I have also altered it so if you are on cooldown, it'll tell you so now. So, that should help too. This isn't exactly what I was going for, but huh. Oh, it must not have the right attachment thing. Dang it. Okay. Unless. No. It must not be the right sound file or something. The right extension. Could use loot from Zelda, but we use that a lot. It has to be something simple, because if I hear it a zillion times and it's anything more than like ching or like a little jingle, I'm gonna start hating it, because it's gonna be like played all the time. You know what I mean? So like I was tempted to do this one sound I had, but it seems like it's not the right. Not the right, like, format, so Streamlabs won't use it, so that doesn't help me. It works, but I don't have it at the moment, so I might need to do that later. Mario Party announcer quotes.
Ween! Got item! Wow!
Then again, I guess like per person, it's only a 2-hour cooldown. I don't know. I mean, I guess it would be, you know, quite a bit. Take, what? Here, we'll do this one. I know what we'll use. One that hasn't been getting used a lot lately, so it should be fine. There. It's short, it's cool, it won't tick me off just by hearing it all the time. Heh. Genius card back sound idea? Huh? Ooh. Yeah, that could be pretty good, yeah, I agree. Wait, what happens if you guys give me a card? Can I have cards? I don't even know. Hold the phone. Oh my god, I think I can. That's kind of cool. This is kind of pointless, but like... Here, fine. I'll test the snack pack command, and you can give me a card. How's that, Nova? Like, can I have cards? Like, wait, hang on. Can I even do this? Yes, Morgan. You'll be fine and tied behind your back. Ooh. The double pair. Bye-ya! Yeah, kinda. I can kinda see that. Alright, well, what does our team need the most right now? Weak to flying, weak to flying, weak to flying. Weak to electric. Weak to water, weak to water. Rock. Rock. Psychic, psychic. But we resist. Well, here, like, these guys are weak to water, but this and this stop it. These guys are weak to psychic, but this stops it. Rock. Rock. Neutral to rock, but doesn't stop it. Ground. Ground. This stops it. Dark. This stops it. Ice. These stop it. Dragon, well, not really weak or, you know, whatever. Fairy, actually, I kind of beat up fairy types pretty good right now. Flying, like I said, I don't have a great stop for flying, but I do have at least some things that aren't weak to it. I guess that's one thing we could bring Torrent for, but I don't know. Our next trainer battle is the Smoochum Elekid one, for example. Smoochum Elekid Magby, then Fletchinder and Herdier. I don't have any rock types for Fletchinder. I never do, though. Honestly, rock is a really good offensive type. Probably why there's so few of them in this game. No, Kyle, if you use Snack Pack, it says hiya. It's a temporary fix. It'll work for now. I may end up just like leaving it there, honestly, because it's a pretty good command, and we haven't been using the hiya as much lately. The Smoochum, of course, has Aurora Beam, Psy Beam, and Lovely Kiss, which we've had problems with in the past. But it's still a nice type, so should be alright if we use Pita, Elekid, Shockwave, Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Quick Attack. I don't have anything that can stop all of that, but some kind of ground move would be good. Then again, we have access to UFO now, and UFO can put up Reflect, which makes Elekid far less dangerous. And then we got the Magby. You can't give cards, Kyle. It doesn't work that way. I guess just bringing the dog for neutral coverage sometimes. I don't want it to die, though, because there's some things, like ghost moves, for example, the normal walls, which, you know, so it's pretty useful for that. Wait, have I gone up a level at all? No, okay. Talking to Steven is not a level raiser. Yes, we do. No, yes, we do. Match winners are Mac, April, and Raptor. And hey, with it, I'll draw an extra one, because why not? Renee! Yay! So yeah, I could throw light scrimp on UFO and then switch to PETA, I guess. But it wouldn't help with the lovely kiss, so maybe I'll just flame wheel and hope for the best. Whee! Yeah, accent cards. Accents! Oh no! Well, I mean, the first snack attack would be at 1 for the hour after, because like when I say like 11 o'clock match, you know, because we started the match at 11 and drew winners at 12. So for 12, we would draw the snack attack at 1. Yeah. It is late. Look at it come out. Actually, we didn't even take damage there, did we? I look at it as nothing that's actually good against us. Like, Shockwave will do damage, but we outspeed. At least until we end up getting paralyzed by static or whatever. Yeah, me too. Won't be going too much longer. Wow, we're getting really lucky on this fight so far. Big attack. I think they made Fire Spin kind of good is just wild to me. Like, it's not great, but it's a lot better than it was. The Magby has Brick Break, which is kind of scary, actually. Almost certainly, well, Brick Break or Confuse Ray would be probably what it's going to do here. Good Stomp. Have you used your berry yet? No. Wow. Confuse Ray, alright. It is Pixel, yeah, and the fact that they upped the damage, so it's almost as good as Ember, yeah, well, it's effectively better than Ember, but not by a whole lot, but it is good. Well, it's fair, that's fair. So we're confused, now it's going to Brick Break. Could switch into... Here, I'll switch into UFO, who will give not one single iota of a care about Brick Break, because it double resists it. She double resists it. Or Mach Punch, sure, that's fine too. Now Magby will use Incinerate. Or, yeah. Yeah, iota means like a small amount. No, Confuse Ray again. You do love that, don't you? Huh. Well, it's gonna burn my berry, which will make me a little sad. I'm gonna try and get my teeth in you. There we go. Excellent job. That was actually pretty painless. I'm learning that I think to some degree, at least in some cases, I'm just, you know, just going in and just blasting stuff with bigger moves kind of works. But not in every case, because in these fights we have a small level advantage. And in the case of, like, Ponyta, for example, you know, because he hasn't evolved, or rather because he only has one evolution, he starts off with better stats than some. So, you know, ends up with a small power advantage to begin with. But that will not last. By the end of it, Rapidash, unfortunately, will be a little bit on the weaker side. Now, what's the next fight? Ah, the Fletchinder, right. Aerial Ace, Flame Charge, Steel Wing, and the Herdier with Headbutt, Bite, Ice Fang, and Rock Smash. Lumberry, Flame Body, Intimidate. Okay. So, a fight with water types. You should actually wall it perfectly. And then the Herdier just gets eaten by Monferno, basically. Yeah, come in, I'll probably use Headbutt. We'll make it work. I said before and I'll say it again, you guys, I'm lucky to have y'all, you know? Coming on by to hang with me with these crazy games and just, you know, being fun. Appreciate y'all a lot, you know? Oh, hey, Pixel. I don't mean to give you a cramp, but you've been put in the clamp. Out comes Doggo. Doggo! Because she challenged us, that's why. 'Tis not for us to reason why, is but for us to do and die. The sweep does so much damage and I love it. The speed lowering is honestly almost like as good just all by itself, frankly. Gotta go heal. Oh, low swoop, no, it's a fighting move. Because Inferno's a firefighting type. Yeah, it's a whole thing, April, for sure. Honestly, I think what they should do is just be like, hey, you give me 10 to have a Pokemon, but the kids going out on actual journeys have got to be, like, at least 16. You know? But they're not. They're like, oh, yeah, I'm 10. Like, I don't believe you, I don't think. But, I don't know. The Pokemon world definitely has its share of strange inconsistencies. Well, no, she wasn't. But my point is, like, you know, I guess, like, it's kind of like... I feel like the way it's supposed to work is something like how, when you're a little kid, like, your family might have a dog, but it's, like... It's not your, in air quotes, dog, you know, like your parents look after it. But, like, you know, you can still do stuff with the dog. Like, it's something like that, you know what I mean? But then, like, once you're 10, they go, okay, you're old enough now, it's your responsibility to teach you the skills to take care of this animal. You know, now it's your dog. You know? I think it's something like that. I mean, I'm guessing, Kyle. I have no idea. It just makes more sense to me that way. You know, it's like, hey, you know, your family has a dog, but now it's your dog. Alright, this is the one with the wing gull, that's right. I don't have any electric moves, do I? Do I? Wait, do I? Hang on. I don't think so. Yeah, the lore, the lore, the lore! Yeah, no. Downside to not catching that Magnum after all. I mean, if we can shut down the Wingo before it ever gets, you know, rain going, then so much the better. We may not manage that this time, though. I don't really have any good... Actually, I don't think I want to do this fight this way. Because, like... Yeah, basically, bro, yeah. I guess I could send Renard out with Sludge, I guess, but... There's a lot of room for error on that one. We could use Confuse Ray and Icicle Spear for Shelby, I guess. But the Wingull has Shockwave is the problem. Actually, hang on. I'll need to go back and do this at the PC, actually. Woo! Sorry. After wasting all that boat fuel, hang on. Cause like, I don't think I have a good response for this Wingull. Because it's got Shockwave. I don't think I just don't think I have one. Like, I guess Haggis might be, like, Haggis and Shelby are probably the two best options I have for that, which is kind of a thing. I guess I could try using Bite to, like, stun lock it, but I'm not exactly feeling confident about that one, but it might be better. Oh boy. Yeah, Kyle, yeah, Matt Pat wanted to spend more time with his family, so he kind of, you know, stepped back a little bit from things. Which, fair enough, you know? Oh, he retired. Oh, yeah, he basically retired, yeah. Alright. The Renard could do parts of this, I guess, but Air Cutter makes me concerned. Shockwave, I guess, is the lesser evil here, I suppose, but... Of course, the problem... Well, we're gonna get one free hit off on this thing. Only one, because... It's gonna use rain. Well, I guess, yeah, because like once the rain is up, it's just gonna use boosted water pulse to destroy us. So maybe I don't want to do it this way. What's the alternative? I guess I'm gonna throw a UFO out first and put up a light screen. That might help. I don't know if it's gonna fix it, but it'll help. Because boosted, like, water will ruin these guys' day. Real bad. Renard can't really fight them alone. I guess Reflect would keep Shelby pretty safe, though, so we'll try it that way, I guess. I don't know, I'm concerned. I don't like this. This fight is more dangerous for us now than it usually is. We have a lot more vulnerability to water than the past two runs. We're no longer packing Groddle or Prinplup in our back pocket. That's half? Yeesh. At least this won't be stabbed, but it's gonna hurt. I really hope that hydration doesn't count for confusion. Okay, doesn't seem to. That's good. That's good. Stoneberry. Because the enemy has way better moves than we do, Kyle, that's why. Please. Nope. That's gonna hurt. At least we can't get crit because of our shell armor. You need to stop getting only 2 hits, man. Seriously. You are stressing me out. Now here's the question. Is it going to use Rain Dance again, or is it going to hit me with Shockwave again? I'm thinking Shockwave. Purely on the grounds of it's at low health already, you know? You don't normally stop to set up when you're in low yellow health. You might, very well might, hit me with your Rain Dance, or with your Air Cutter now, but... No, it went back for the rain after all. I guess it knew that it could go first, and its teammate would need the rain, so it... Okay. Ironically, that's a bad call for the rest of its team. Yeah, it'll make them stronger, but... Without, that was the one Pokemon that Renard was, concerned about, so... Without that, I kind of don't care about the rest of your team. Sonic Boom is painful, I'll grant you, but... Window Berry, what does that do? Oh, it blocks the grass move. Lowers the grass damage. Not really enough, though. Has Renard used his berry already? No, wait. Why not? You were in yellow health a second ago. Okay, I guess it's saving it for a little lower. It's probably going to use it now, though. That's going to take us takes down to 15 health. That's fine, though. Honestly, that works out pretty well for me. 25, then we'll drink him. And his last Pokemon is Palpitoad, who is heinously weak to grass moves. So that suits me just fine. That Weasel is mostly dangerous because it has Pursuit, so if you try and switch out, it will, Yeah, so it's a single-use berry, where if you take grass damage, it cuts it in half. A lot of Pokemon that are quad weak will use berries like that, because if they're overwhelmingly weak to one type, it gives them at least one hit before they just, get folded up. So it's good for, water ground types, fire ice types, poison fighting types, dragon flying types, dragon ground types. It is cool, I agree. Fighting dark types, a lot of things that have 4 times vulnerabilities in the end. Next up we have the bug guy. I love the bug guy. Bug guy has the easiest fight on this whole beach. Which is why I love the bug guy. I suppose if you didn't have any fire or flying types, it wouldn't be as easy, but, you do. Wurmple. Flame Wheel is quite nice early game, Kyle. Yeah, I agree. 65, I want to say. 60, 65 power, either one. Stab on a nice physical attacker like Ponyta or Monferno, and you do some nice damage. Packs up a lot of things in this stage. Well, I mean, Flamethrower is a great move, don't get me wrong. But something like Rapidash benefits more from a physical fire attack than a special one. Well, it's not that it's bad, it's just that, like, some moves are stronger early game than they are later game, you know, because right now, 60 base power with Stab, you know, puts up to 90 power, which is, you know, there aren't a lot of 90 power moves at this point in the game. Because we haven't got to them yet, you know. That's bigger stuff, you know. So this stage of the game, 60 base power plus, you know, Stab is about as good as it gets. Whereas later in the game, you got 90 power, 120 power, you know, much bigger attacks. You can only pull off because, you know, you finally unlocked them at a higher level. Alright. The Apom fight is next. Do I want to deal with that right now? It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Do I want to deal with Apom right now? Kinda. Like, Inferno is good in this fight, but I need to get past the Aerial Ace and the Sand Attack. Well, and the Fake Out, I guess. Overheat is special, Kyle. Good night, Renee. Hope you had some fun hanging with us. Thank you for being here. Alrighty, here goes. Soda Pop Kid. Fake Out comes first. Oh, we're faster. That's awesome. That makes that so much easier. Look how fast Inferno is sometimes. Alright, Nidorino, Venoshock, Poison Tail, Double Kick, Sand Attack. Doesn't actually have any moves that are good against us specifically, but it does have a lot of poison. And if you touch it, you get poisoned too, and if you get, you know... Its goal, basically, is just to get us to touch it, because then it'll give us Poison Point and we'll die. Well, not die, but we'll get poisoned, and then Venoshock will, you know, be much more dangerous. Because Fake Out, you can only use Fake Out on the turn you switch into battle. It is, you know, it's a a poke attack, you know, basically. It does small damage really fast. And only when you first switch in. Shock, poison tail, double kick, sand. I mean, they're going to use sand attack or poison tail would be my guess. It was always kind of a pain in the neck. I mean, UFO's got the right typing for this, but that's about it. I suppose I could just hit it as hard as I can. If I get poisoned, I'll switch then, I guess. You know, no point worrying about it. You know, until we get there. Sand. We can do one more, and then we're gonna switch, I guess, because we're gonna end up, you know, delaying too long, letting him heal. There we go. Don't think I can land the hit again. It's gonna either keep throwing sand in my face or it's gonna use poison tail. Again, I really wish our herdier had Intimidate right now. Certainly would not hurt. I think I know what to do though. I can switch into Haggis, eat whatever it's got coming at me. It'll change the double kick, which is really safe to switch into several things actually. One or two, Kyle. I'm just gonna use double kick, or should. You switch safely into Renard or UFO. I go there with Renard, though I have no offense. So now, to do any serious damage with Venoshock, he's got a poisonous, so... Next will come out Luxio, who I don't think I had a plan for, actually. Spark, double kick, bite, and howl. I mean, probably gonna use howl actually, while it has the chance to. Not ideal. Renard resists basically all of that. Not bite, but. Wants to raise his attack, only figures he has the time. There's that Lumberry. There we go. Maybe, Kyle, maybe. Yeah, well, I mean, it's 1 in the morning, Kyle. To say that I'm tired is a little bit of an understatement. So let's go ahead and pack this up, you guys. We're getting to the point where I'm going to make silly mistakes for no reason other than just being sleepy, and that's, you know, this game's hard enough without playing, you know, a little sleep drunk. Can sleep fight? Yeah, but I can't sleep survive. Indeed, Mac. 2 fairly long days of streaming, which is not a problem. I'm happy to do it. It was a lot of fun, actually. So I'm gonna go push my chair back to where it ought to be, get comfortable, find, you know, probably getting ready for bed. All that good stuff. So thank you, everyone, once more for being here, for being awesome. Appreciate you spending your time with me, for, you know, especially for chatting with me, for, you know, making my day fun. You know, there's not, you know, any streamer will tell you, you know,
Bapanada.
it's always more fun to have people to talk to, share your games with, all that good stuff, you know? Ow. Let me take a glance around and see if anybody's streaming. Because I haven't done any raids.
Bapanada.
I don't really raid on weekends anyway, so let's see who we got real quick if I can find one before I start to drift again. What do you know? Raptor's streaming. Well, heck with it. We raid him semi-regularly, but still. He's a good dude. It looks like his chat room could use some people in it. So why don't we go say hello to Raptor? He's playing some Marvel Rivals. Should have not played myself, but that's okay. You guys know the gist of it. Thank you for grabbing the... what was the 5,000? Oh, for the snacks? I guess we are at, where'd my... Oops, did I close the thing? I closed the thing. Uh-oh, hang on. See what I mean about me getting tired? I closed the whole window by accident. Oopsies. Cool. Alright. So we're gonna go drop in on Raptor. Goes by this. That is the name. As always, Monstrous Raid is our tag. Drop on by, leave a like, be positive, all that lovely stuff. I'll see you monsters today, actually, but, you know, tomorrow for sane people who are sleeping now. And your link that you'll need for the raid is this. So see you over there. Drop on by, say hello, be positive, leave a like, all that good stuff. And for now, a monster mat out. See you lovely monsters Monday night. I haven't decided, I was supposed to decide what today, but I didn't. So we'll see. Probably, yeah, I can't think right now. We'll see. So take care, sleep well, keep on being awesome, everyone, and for now, Monster Bat out. Bye-bye!